Too close. I can feel it already. Oh no.
I was just looking to shoot today. You mind if I check the ammo that you're shooting today? Sure. Just these guys, probably. Okay. And I was gonna go with the thicker one, too. Maybe the back stock ramp there. You think so? Might be a little too powerful. They're on the XP 100, I believe. XP 100? Yeah. I mean, you'd be able to shoot them, you just can't go down the range to retrieve them. That's not a problem. You want to come duel with us, or? No, this is it. Got a problem. You able to play, or? Is it a 500? It's a third blaster. Oh, you just have to check this out. So we got the third blaster there, and then I was gonna use these XP 100s. Thank you. What's... Is it already loaded? Oh, yeah. I was just...
You have got to be kidding me. You probably already know that this isn't a giant staircase. There still seems to be some confusion on it, so let me just drive into the ground one last time. This is Oyante Tombo. It is an Incan terrace farm. Oh, looks like stairs. All right, riddle me this. If this was a staircase built for giants, why is there a human-sized staircase in the middle of it? And a human-sized staircase on the side of it? Head on a string? That really looks like a giant
Fuck.
doesn't it? Oh yeah, and this doorway too. It's like 5.5 feet tall. Also, context clues. Like, what's that over there? Is that a terrace farm? Of course, that's not a terrace farm. That was a staircase for baby giants. This must be a joke.
This is a staircase for baby giants.
Here. Where were they going? How would you feel to walk down gigantic steps up this hill and into these tiny ass houses? Because look at that. There's no stairs down the other side of the mountain. This was the house that this was made out of. Can you imagine a giant picking this up? Yes, we're gonna make a staircase so I can get over this hill. Giant conspiracy couldn't make me believe that the human race is a lost cause. Giant sticks.
Oh shit.
Yeah, no, I was making fun of you because you were obnoxious. I was making fun of you by your petty ass. It's Spider-Man! Ivan! With great power comes great responsibility. With quick razor comes annoying punch. I learned that from Uncle Ben. Yeah, don't try to jump in, Robin. I got it. Well, one of those videos where a road rage killer released two cars and told bicycle drivers where they're going to the scene. Police confirmed suspect was approaching the windshield and now it's being locked. The car looks like it's backing up as if they want to cause trouble. Looks like they're trying to hit on the police. Let's turn around and see if we can make it out. Keep an eye on this for a bumper. Let's bring it on as he backs back up until he finds a spot to go.
Holy fuck.
Hey, electric castle. You got me? What's this? Hey, electric castle. You got me?
Hey, how y'all doing? My name is Scott. It's 7:30 in the morning. I got 4 shots of vodka in my coffee because I drank for 20 years without taking breaks. And I just want to remind y'all that you're young, but you can look forward to it.
Oh. So we're waiting for a phone call right now, and I'm supposed to get this shit done with already, or I'll figure it out some way. This is a long ass weekend. That was. Truth and reconciliation, half a week.
Love you. Hey, love you, purple hair. Hey, love you, purple hair. Hey, love you.
I love
See
your
what
purple hair.
100 dead mosquitoes looks like? This is how many I killed just last night over an 8-hour period. All I'm doing is putting a screen netting in the backside of my shop van. See what 100 dead mosquitoes looks like?
Let it go, 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 let it go. How much you gonna kill him? Let it go, 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 let it go.
What an idiot. Who'd shoot somebody in front of 15 people? You'll see Mexican. No, doesn't care about.
Bruh, that's enough of that shit. Rub some dirt on it, bro. Rub some dirt on it. Rub some dirt on it, bro.
was pretty funny too. Oh fuck, dude.
What's up, Jet? I, that's the most ridiculous shirt I've ever seen. Can Bob hold it? Can Bob shake it?
It's a shitty mango shirt.
Uh-oh.
You're around.
Uh-oh. You come outside with it, boy. Let it fucking sing.
Menu gate when you're wedding gate. This man, his name is Cody, lives in Atlanta. He walked out of his apartment, noticed every single door and hallway had a Chinese menu. 3 days later, still there. He's like, anyone at all open the door? And then 5 days, still there. So he went back to the parking lot and the doors covered in dust. He's like, that's weird. And then he's like, this is freaking me out. Went through his whole apartment building, couldn't find a fire. Finally, like top of one, he's like, I need to know. Oh, like there's supposed to be 800 people living on this floor. No one came out.
He had previously checked he'd gone outside at night and there were lights
Yeah.
inside.
He went out to his local bedroom where his apartment was. Every like coffee shop, place that he went to, there was always one man in a suit walking on his own. He's like, these men were all staying in the same floor. And he just like, no witnesses. He's like, what is this? Menu gate when you're wedding gate. This man, his name is Cody, lives in Atlanta. He walked out of his apartment, noticed every single door and hallway had a Chinese menu. 3 days later, still there. He's like, anyone at all open the door? And then 5 days, still there. So he went back to the parking lot and the doors covered in dust. He's like, that's
Feel bad or have any remorse for any of these 30 murders that you admitted to?
30 that I killed? No, I don't feel no remorse for them. Only one thing that I got that that I have remorse for, even as of today, is that cab driver. He should have never had lost his license.
Out of 30 murders, just the cab driver. That's the only one you really feel bad about?
Yeah, because the man shouldn't have been killed.
Do you feel bad or have any remorse for any of these 30 murders that you admitted to?
30 that I killed? No, I don't feel no remorse for them. Only one thing that I got that that I have remorse for, even as of today, is that cab driver. He should.
This is the ultimate and cost-effective solution for preserving food known as sous vide. An age-old technique with roots in ancient traditions has been hailed by food preservation experts for its unparalleled ability to maintain the original quality of produce. Experience the marvel of perfectly preserved grapes that, when stored using this method, still burst with the same tantalizing freshness and juiciness even after an astonishing 6 months. This is the ultimate.
That's why I got rivers.
Who told black people they could wear glasses? What?
Who the fuck told you to wear them big ass glasses?
Hey, again, I want to know.
Listen, baby, the glasses look fake. It's
The
so
cafe.
fake. Look, they're bifocal. That's what we call them. Fuck original motherfucker.
A Western standoff?
Not Western. Out here, I think this is like the South.
This is the South.
Oh, that's beautiful. I think this would be definitely the Polish crossover.
You have to see how things really take a turn because Collins prevents it.
What's your name? Beautiful. What makes you gay? Take me, mama, I go too. Thank you. Okay, we're not talking, all right? Hey, officer! This young lady wants trying to rip myself up.
Oh, I'm a salt taster. Excuse me,
Come on.
back to the restroom. I don't mind if you go to the restroom.
Walk away from her. Walk away from her. Let go right now. Let go right now. Let go right now. We pray for the grace of God for you.
You have to see how things really take a turn because
See, it worked 'cause I used to have a live-in babysitter. Called his mom
How many tickets do I need for that drone?
and his fucking
tickets
stupid
do you have?
sister.
14?
14 tickets.
Fuck. Hey, Hugs, what's up?
Hold on.
I know it's kind of sad that he's just giving me things that I already own, but it's sadder for him, right?
I'll answer that. It's sadder for me.
All right, see you in a couple weeks.
I'll be here.
Just like your full-time job.
Yes. Yes, it is. And I'm almost 50 years old.
He looks young. Living, that's good. I'm not entirely sure I am, but pretty sure.
How many tickets do I need for that drone?
How many tickets do you have?
14?
14 tickets. Hold on.
I know it's kind of sad that he's just giving me things that I already own, but it's sadder for him, right?
I'll answer that. It's sadder for me.
All right, see you in a couple weeks.
I'll be here.
Just like your full-time job.
Yes. Yes, it is. And I'm almost 50 years old.
Neat. He's playing that with a fishing reel. No, I did not. What's going on? Fuck FEMA, dude. Those guys are faggots.
How many tickets do I need for that drone?
How many tickets do you?
Whoa. Why? Just to test if it works? It's not a test. A half an hour? Holy fuck. Man, so okay. See, I always kind of hoped that technology evolved far enough now that during the build-up of war, maybe like to war, I always thought that America would see when they got extremely outnumbered and don't bother. Yeah, that is what has been suggested to me is going on from people who claim that they are working in probably I don't know, they say it's the highest levels of government. They're at least in charge of the military that's about to fight. Yeah. Yep. Absolutely. See, it'd be smart to do what Saddam Hussein did: play possum, wait for there to be a uh, occupying force, and drive that out. Still easy. If you think about like the Americans in a position like that, they'll tell you right now, you guys would fucking annihilate. You could decapitate your government right now, easy. By that I mean like get rid of the heads of your government, not cut everybody's head off. Might be able to do that too. I don't know. I'd start with the rich people, cut their heads off. Would be way cheaper to pay them to do it with all those neat tools and toys you guys got than to pay some rich guy to do it. Hate that.
So this is straight out of Dog. No, you don't. So it's global force protection designed to counter any drone that does that by launching, matching the drone's speed and fire
Well,
rate
it seems to me the actual rulers of this world are greed, lust,
the drone
and
on its rotors force it effectively.
hate.
So this is straight out of Dog. No, you don't. So it's global force protection designed to counter any drone that does that by launching, matching the drone's speed and firing a pink, loud, looking substance at the enemy drone, which gets caught in its rotors and force it effectively. So this is straight out of Dog. No, you don't.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
it's
So
global force protection designed to counter any drone that does that by
money to
launching,
me is a
matching the
battery,
drone's speed and firing a pink, loud, looking substance at the enemy drone, which gets caught in its rotors
or at least I consider it like a battery. It's just
So
a
this is straight out of Dog.
storage of energy.
So it's global force protection designed to counter any drone that does that by
Okay, so the money doesn't, but
pink cloud looking
the
substance
work value that it represents still exists.
caught its rotors.
And that's why we always need to trade with rocks or whatever the fuck.
Straight out of dogma.
Our whole financial system is fucking
Designed to counterfeit the does that
not
by
right. It's garbage.
matching the growth speed and higher than pink cloud looking substance
On small levels for individual transactions and stuff, you don't notice that they're like, oh, this guy just stole like an 18th of a penny from me, and nobody cares.
mobile force
But
protection designed to counterfeit the does that by launching matching the growth speed and higher than pink cloud looking substance at the
do you know how many people are
individual
in America? It's
which
like 900 million or something.
forces friction.
It's a lot of people.
So this is straight out of dogma. Known as mobile force protection designed to
Well, the
counterfeit
thing, we don't even need money,
launching matching the growth speed and higher than pink cloud looking substance
except to fulfill like
at
greed,
the in the drone
because
which has caught its rotors forces friction. So this is straight out of dogma.
if there's no
mobile
money,
force protection designed
nobody has to pay any bills.
by launching matching the growth
Everybody's got
speed
what
and
they need,
higher than
right?
pink cloud looking substance at the in the drone which has caught its rotors forces
Well,
friction.
exactly. So
So this is straight
I
out of
think
dogma. Known as mobile force protection
the
designed to
only real
counterfeit
answer there is everything's free.
launching matching the growth speed and higher than pink cloud looking substance at the in the drone which has caught its rotors forces friction. So this is straight out of dogma.
I think all society's kind of like a machine,
Launching
different
matching the growth
fucking
speed and
whatever,
higher than
and
pink
we just need the
cloud
parts to keep
looking
fucking
substance
working and moving.
at the in
And
the drone which has caught its rotors forces friction.
I don't think we need greed as a motivator, although that was a great motivator to begin with for some people.
Does that by launching matching the growth
Some pretty
speed and
smart
higher
people
than
were really
pink
greedy.
cloud looking
Look at
substance
Elon Musk.
at the in the drone which has
What's he
caught
want?
its
All the money
rotors
in the world. Okay,
forces friction.
here it is.
So this is straight out of dogma. Known as mobile force protection designed to
What the
counterfeit
fuck are you gonna do with it?
launching matching the growth speed and
Plus, I
higher
didn't
than
get that with, I don't know.
cloud looking substance at the in the drone which has caught its rotors
I've always just wanted the ability to do whatever I want. I
so this is straight out of dogma.
never wanted money. Don't like money.
Mobile force protection designed to counterfeit does that by
For whatever reason,
launching
Trish likes
matching the
money.
growth speed and higher than pink cloud looking
How
substance
about I just take a piece of paper and I hand it around to like a million people and then get it back to you? Is that okay too?
so this is straight out of dogma.
Damn right.
Mobile force protection designed to counterfeit does that by launching matching the growth speed and higher than pink cloud looking substance at the in the drone which has caught its rotors forces friction. So this is straight out of dogma. Known as mobile force protection designed to counterfeit
What?
does that by launching matching the growth speed and higher than pink cloud looking substance at
liquid acid in an eyedropper. We're like, like $50 a hit. And then my buddy Dan, I remember he did like 2 drops, and I was like, oh sweet dude. He's like, all right, let me do another one. And then he went, and no, I did 2. And then he was like, I want to do another one. And he went and squirted it. And I went, holy shit, dude.
Oh, the whole
You
eyedropper.
do it by yourself. And I went,
Oh my
squirted it.
god!
We gave it back to the guy, and he looked how much was left in it. He was like, dude. He was like, don't pay anything. He was like, you didn't get this from me. And then he just.
You didn't get this from me.
And then within 10 minutes, dude. Within 10, you know, as it takes like 45 minutes.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
10 minutes, I'm talking about on another planet.
Mm-hmm.
Another fucking planet, just over. Within 5 minutes of that, I lose Dan. Dan's running down the street like a lunatic. This kid was like, dude, I have, liquid
Okay.
acid in an eye.
So that guy did upwards of 100 hits for sure. It still took 3 times as long for his acid to kick in. Some guy on Joe Rogan. I want to go on Joe Rogan now. I don't want to go on Joe Rogan. I want to write a book or something. It's no good. No good. Nobody wants my book.
Hillary Clinton is one of the most disgusting human beings on the planet.
Very much so.
Always has been. Always
I think so.
will be inserting clips on her response to Benghazi.
Is that, yeah, yes I have. That's the thing. Yeah, I have.
She is. She's worse than her husband. A lot of people say that this was triggered by a YouTube video. This is her statement. I condemn in the strongest terms the attack on our mission. The United States deplores any intentional effort to denigrate the religious beliefs of others. Our commitment to religious tolerance goes back to the very beginning of our nation.
That's
Let me be clear.
Is that Billy Graham? Or it's nice. It's a nice little hill. I don't know. You should look into what Scientology is doing. I'd like their stuff. You would like their stuff too. Yeah, Scientology's got a huge underground bunker complex. They own like half of Salt Lake City, Utah. L. Ron Hubbard really, along with Joseph Smith or whoever, really believed that Zion was supposed to be in Utah. I don't think we can gather in a building like that. Yeah, they've got little markers and stuff placed all over the place, and they've got like time capsules that they took every single one of Hubbard's silly little books, and they they placed them in like weatherproof time capsules all over the planet. Big big repositories, libraries of books of so we can reteach the humans. They're pretty neat. Trementina base. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Here, how do I do this? Fucking too early in the morning. I haven't had a coffee. I really need a coffee, dude. So badly. I should just boil some water. But oh, take your time, Prism. There we go. About time there, buddy. So, no, I lost the window. There we go. See that little, those two circles right there? Is that the time capsules you saw? I would believe that for sure. I'd be shocked if those little Mormons didn't scuba dive half the ocean, really. They do a lot of work. It's usually not very, that's in New Mexico? Oh, yeah, you're right, too. Yeah, it's like by the Naxos lines, it looks like. Looks like some fucking, like, little airstrip and then there's little shit there. You know what's creepy is they all believe that they're gonna use this stuff. Okay. Church of Spiritual Technology. He's at least, the guy built a church that defends itself. Provides its own money. It's its own little money making machine. There's worse. Did you see? There's a couple places that I think are going to be worse. The place I was looking at the other day that that one Rockefeller built for his wife. It's called like Justine or something like that. And between that and the guys the guys that own everything. The guys that gave Epstein his ranch, and they know that they gave Epstein the ranch because it was in the middle of this other guy's land. He's got a small name that's huge in the States. Like Smith, but it's not Ford. Short like Ford though, I think. No, Richardson's I would remember for sure. It's too close to my name. I used to rob businesses with a guy that has the same disposition as Epstein. I haven't used that word enough, and it was really hard to find there. Disposition. That was pretty soothing, actually, finding that word just now. Thank God. I've tried to say that about 10 times in the last week, and I could not remember the word. Yay. My word. So, yeah, I think Epstein's a con man mostly. Owned by the late Jeffrey Epstein, the ownership is San Rafael Branch LLC. Well, that's smart. What happened to Epstein's Island? When did they just blow it up? only a $2 million house on that island. What a fucking waste of money. Bruce King. King. That's the name. Palm Beach, isn't that where Lisa is? Apparently Epstein owned this. Oh, it's the GT or yeah, Vice City property. Right on. Well, not really right on, but Epstein owned some shit over here. Like this tennis court, or what? Oh, and the pic. Hey, from where? I just realized what that says. I dismissed that as a really fucked up typo to begin with. Meaning the pick out line. You got picked. Really? By what? Who? That his little bitches? Handlers? We were supposed to go get fucking. Why didn't we get pancake mix, buddy? Damn. Fuck. I'm really mad at myself right now. On the plus side, I've always had this problem, and that's why I used to write down lists when I went shopping. Because there's no way I'm gonna remember all that dumb shit. Yep, I believe that. It sounds like his MO. Fuck. Man, fuck. So do you think do you think Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell were like the top of their pyramid there? So you think he was doing somebody else's shit and not extorting world leaders? Mm. You think there's other shadier shit going on, and he was just pulling this off in the fucking coat room? Every once in a while, a good con man gets in and fucking. You know what? That's right. Well, they were exchanging millions and millions and millions of dollars worth of gold and diamonds with uh, the Arab world, where they weren't even allowed to trade money, like paying off Iran and shit, right? That was so funny to see, like fucking helicopters full of money flying into Iran with, was it Obama? It's fucking crazy. That's like a bi-weekly payment. Like, get out of here, dude. Quit doing trade with countries that you don't like. Or quit calling them countries you don't like. Just put a stop to the behavior you don't like. Or whatever. Or to not liking it. Good morning, dude. Yeah, I don't know, that's why I don't even like to have dumb small conflict. I like conflict a lot, but for the most part I try to avoid them because I think there's limited energy in the universe and people need to conserve it to do with it the things that you want to have happen and not squabble over goofy little shit that you imagine should be a different way. What do you think about the horrible things that have happened in anybody's life, and the people that should probably go to jail for it, right? As far as most people are concerned. I think I've forgiven most of the people that wronged me in my life. And saying that to me, I think it means that I don't seek vengeance. I wouldn't strike out because of what they did, even if given the chance, even if I seen them, you know. I might just leave. So, the way I look at things, right? I don't know who uh, runs these big campaigns to change everything so that they don't, so that things don't have to be the same way for somebody else, right? I think you and I talked about this before, that it's wrong to deny people the right to suffer or whatever. Without experience, I don't think people could. You can learn a lot of shit through books, but you can't. Experience is way better, way better. You might have to read probably 100 books to understand how an engine works. If you just work with it, you'll get it. I have no idea. It's weird. and anything you learn in any, I don't know if that's true for everybody, but anything that I learn in any pursuit can be applied to any other situation that you're in, or you can at least try to apply it there. Like when I start to get good at something, I start to get good at a whole bunch of other shit too. Somebody mentioned something pretty interesting earlier on a short that I was watching. He's bitching about like the temples in Mexico. He's like, okay, so they weren't temples; they were grow gardens. Yeah, yeah, exactly like that. Fuck, it scares me when that happens. Good morning, sir. Good morning. Hello? Are you there?
Yes.
Okay.
12 Rebel Daddy only bonds.
For a long time, I wanted to be an architect. You know what though? It's weird. There's I got so many things going on that are all on hold right now. They're not really on hold. They're waiting for me to push a little bit further. I temporarily don't have that. I can't drag this kid to a business meeting with me. It'll fucking burn the place down. He won't burn it down, but you know what I mean. He'll not be conducive to a productive work environment. What kind of buildings do you like? Oh, just all buildings? Well, I guess planned, perfect buildings, right? I like that they have those giant counterbalances in, was it skyscrapers? At least that one skyscraper. It's got to be more than one. I think it was a Sears Tower or something. Oh, home of late sex offender. Why are they calling them that? home of dead rapist Jeffrey Epstein, dead child rapist. Why does it not say that? They're not scared to write the word rape as like a news headline. They do that all the time. So it's not to stop it from triggering people. It's just like, why be nice about it? Right. Anyways, I was saying about those Mexican temples that they're not fucking stairs. Because where do they go? And if you think about the size of the giant people that you think built them, why would they put tiny little rocks there so you could walk up them? Or whatever. I don't know, it was pretty good. He was on to something for sure. What is this? Yeah, continue without disabling. Why is that an option? You can either disable your ad blocker, subscribe now, or just, you know what, go ahead without blocking it. So Scientology, and I don't know, I can't show you the symbol, but I know for a fact Scientology has websites out here in the real world where everybody else is that have like a little thing on them, and if you click it, it takes you to like a sign-in page or some shit. Anyway, there's a way to enter your data that this thing kicks you through into Scientology servers. And it's not everywhere, but they just got hidden logins on all like on shit. And who is it? The Jehovah's Witnesses, I think. Now I have to look this up. Jehovah's Witnesses or somebody owns 23andMe. And I think they get free DNA testing. Okay, it's not them, maybe. Some motherfuckers get. Maybe it's not Catholics. I'm sure it's Jehovah's Witnesses. Anyways, fuck those guys. You can get access to all the data from who is it right now? Ancestry. They all sell each other data and share it and whatever. Like they all know what the other ones know. It's like science for money. There we go. I don't know why. Oh, because it works the same way. Is it once it's like fucking once the internet knows your religion, you get fucking special shit. I'm trying to get a new Quran, and I'm still looking for like a decent rosary. I'm collecting like modern religious artifacts. I'm doing the poorer version of archaeology. 2% Japanese? Oh, well, yeah. Do you know why? Scuffed archaeology is right. They'll be dead before, eventually. They'll just be fresh archaeological finds. Grave robbing. But, early grave robbing. Proactive. I think it's from the side, whatever side it is of your family that's got Native American on it, that's where it came from. Yeah, indigenous North Americans are Asians. And it's, I don't know. It's a, I don't know if they've totally proved it, but I know that the really, really, really racist, what do they call them? Eugenicists that I met, that were real people who have real beliefs that are really fucking pretty race driven. Those guys, the really racist guys, the guys that believe in races really a lot, have scientific evidence that Siberians are like Mongolian and Chinese or something like that. Mostly, but Asia was Asia for however long too. Like I'm sure everybody wasn't one single ethnicity forever over there. And they found human tools like 200,000 years old. They're like, oh, people are only here for like the last 10,000 years. Nope. Suddenly our possession of the planet is multiplied by 20 times. I'm not sure what they did there. But somehow they found tools that were 1/5 of a million years old now. That's a fucking long time. I used to think I wanted to live forever. I used to think everybody wanted to live forever. Man, would you get bored? Oh, I love Antiques Roadshow. Holy crap. My goodness. That is honest to God. Hey, Max never got fucking hit for those. Yeah, I love Antiques Roadshow. The Canadian one sucks. I like that and like storage units and pawn shops too, and thrift stores. Thrift stores are so good. And you know what's crazy about that? So, I've volunteered at church thrift stores and stuff like that. Been forced to do community service at them. Most churches are fine, upstanding, whatever the fuck, right? The thing is, at any level of a charity like that, There's people there doing community service, and there's people there that are volunteers. Oh. Oh. What, did they break all that shit? Like, they had colored film, they had colored. Fuck, I think they had colored TV. They had something going on. Oh, everybody knew it was fake? Or just because it was Nazi stuff? I don't know, there's a big taboo, I guess, on owning Nazi stuff, but have you seen their stuff? They made some fucking nice stuff. Like, if you look at when, who was it, Hilfiger or whatever? Was it Tommy Hilfiger that did the German soldier uniforms? Probably all the German uniforms. One of those dudes, anyway. And fucking Mussolini and, was it Mussolini? Paulo Guerrero? Oh, Hugo Boss. There we go. Those things are so fucking cool. Isn't that, man? Have you read a lot about Aztec culture? I had to. I had to learn a lot about it. And then I thought I knew everything about it, and I was like, oh, blah, blah, blah. Realized, hey, I was in grade 6, man. There's no way they were letting me know a whole lot of stuff. And I went back and started studying it as an adult. Wow, there's some crazy shit. The shit that I remembered that was all Disney and cartoony in my head. Whew. Like, yeah, and then there's sacrifice to do. Like, yeah, okay, what's that look like? Oddly, people used to go willingly to their deaths. I'm not really. It was a great big honor. Yeah. But, so, I read this story about. It was like a king and his daughter. And they went to this, he was like going to give his daughter as a gift or whatever to these, I don't know, like a bride as a gift or whatever the fuck. And they cut this girl's skin off, and the guy wore it to the meeting with the dad. And he's like surrounded by fucking the people that cut his daughter's skin off and then are now wearing it as a fucking costume. Oh man, it was messed up. I can't. I need. I don't. My memory of the story is not quite as fresh as I thought it was. But I'll find it. It's really fucked up. It was it's a really big event that happened. Historically, it was like was his name? The Spanish explorer. It was not Columbus. Um, the Spanish dude. The Spanish dude. Columbus. The Spanish dude. Uh, fucking. The fucking gold guy. Fields of gold. That dude. The guy that discovered corn. Lord of the Dawn? Dawn. I'm trying to find some where we've cut this word off that makes sense to me. Calpenticuli? Or whatever the hell it is? Yeah. Cooley? I definitely learned about this dude. Oh man. Quetzalcoatl? I think that it should be the most powerful motherfucker. Anyway, um, yeah, we learned a whole bunch of shit about, uh, see, it's weird because their clothes have, so many decorations on them that they, for some reason, leave in these tiny little illustrations, right? What on earth? Why would they even do that? Like, nobody was, directing their art. Okay, put less of the bells on. We know there's bells there, dude. You don't have to put them there. I need to mark every tassel that was on his leg. Can you count them? Well, they were clearly not being that accurate. It looks like The Simpsons. Almost. It's a lot of blood, dude. Meanwhile, a turtle runs away. Where? Is this the turtle that's running away? It's not running anywhere. Is that right? So they were publishing this stuff. Propaganda. No, you could very well be right. Because that's not a carving. If you look at it. It makes sense to do that and then stamp it. And maybe have an outliner that comes along and draws around where the lines are supposed to be. But to do the color, it would make perfect sense to do it that way. Just have it raised different levels for the different colors or whatever. I'm sure. Ew. Like that's in a book, right? For sure. They did that that's even like modern looking actually. Quite modern looking actually. Yeah, the darts. The old poisony darts. See, every time you think that the world is such a bad place, right? That people are evil and all this blah blah, all this bad shit, right? We all know we can poison each other pretty easily, right? Why does nobody do it? Because the world's not really as bad as it seems like it is. Out in the oil patch, out in the oil field, out in the field there where all those oil workers are. Um, Anybody that does a really serious job that's really really serious, like potentially causing a massive disaster, they've all got in their brain, if something goes wrong and I gotta fucking kill everybody, how am I gonna do it? Every one of them. And I don't. Do you remember Killdozer? They got plans like that, but with like, oh yeah, see if I hit this gas pocket, it'll ignite everything from here to Texas or whatever. Shit like that. Like the oil dudes know how to blow up those pipelines way better than the terrorists do, and how to cause catastrophic failures across multiple systems and shit. It's crazy, and nobody does it. Like for some reason, we're just not. It hasn't gotten bad enough yet that all those dudes have decided to act out on their end of days plans, but they could. The threat is there. I'm coming. Ugh, that tasted like incense. What's up, dude? So, um, I'm trying to come up with an itinerary today because we really got a fucking weekend. You see that right now? Okay. I'll stay off your case for a minute then, and I'll do my stuff. Okay. In a minute. Love you. Okay, love you. Love you. All right. Now. Hey, kitty. How you doing? Hmm. For real though. Oh. Oh. Maybe you did. If, 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 if Hitler shot himself because he was being selfish and scared and a little bitch. I think maybe it saved the world a little bit. No, if that's the case, I guess if Hitler shot himself, then he was kind of destined to be a pussy and lose. But I mean, okay, that was where I potentially there was some, according to alternative lore. Maybe he saved the world a little bit. If Hitler was a puppet, it was to with men with less desire for fame than even the current ones. Like if they existed, they're really good at hiding. Oh yeah, well he had backers. He was pushed into power by uh, some really rich, really rich, the whole upper class of Germany at the time. That's why his rise to power was so. What's the word for that? I want to say meteoric, but I don't think that's right. He just all of a sudden out of nowhere like pop, like the Earth got hit by a Nazi meteor. That's why I remembered it like that because it they literally uh, I think maybe they found UFOs. He might have. I don't. Honestly, I hate money, and I didn't ever uh, research his economic policies. I know he got the trains running on time though. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. You know what's crazy? That guy. So much of him is such an intelligent guy. There's like a moat or something, and you can get over it, and you can go, you know. But I think he's trapped in there. I don't think he can ever not think he's Caesar. But there's other dudes. There's like 5 other dudes. At least 5. There might like 13. I don't know. He invited me to their Discord server, and it's some weird shit. They're like real life living out a video game or something. I don't know. Mm-hmm. Well, they're not all Caesar. Here, I don't want to show their private shit, but I'm pretty sure I'm within the bounds of any agreement I made. Gaius Flavius and Friends is the name of the server. Here, I can show you this, 'cause this guy's got his shit. He's got a Twitch account too. He's walking around wearing. Can you see that shit? Or you can't see it right now. That's not where I am. But hey, why isn't it showing up now? There we go. So there's this dude. All Escarada, Grimmy, Breas, Kaigan, Pax, Augusta, Achilles Lover, what the fuck? Kais. Me. I don't know, dude. There's some dude here named I don't know, dude. What a great name. I want to be his friend. James from Britain. Magnus Thorweiland. Maximus Julius Caesar. Caius Julius Caesar. Maximus Julius Caesar. Where's all these? This guy's name's Nichols. That's awesome, Nichols. Love you, Nichols. Sigarus. Sicarius. Titus Avilis. Private Murphin? What the fuck is all this shit? Where am I? How many people are in this fucking server? Oh my lord. Okay, so this is one of the biggest Discord servers I'm on. Nero. There isn't one? What are you talking about? Did this king demand that his daughter be admitted, or what is going on here? Kind of some, there's some similarities there. Nah. You're, I don't know. Maybe this artist sucked. That could be. So that picture more, like with the color, more than the black and white one. Obviously, I guess, because the world wasn't black and white back then. I didn't know this person existed. I thought they went to the Order of the Eastern Star or something like that. Oh, wait, her book, The Memoir of a Lady Mason. Has her year of birth as 1693 and passing as 1773. So for some reason they shifted her life by 2 years? Somebody's confused about the date, maybe? Well, she would almost have to be. Well, she can't, though. Well, I guess I don't know how far she went. Never attended lodge. Okay. So she wasn't an active Freemason. That's, it would make sense. There's a lot, I wish people knew. It's still funny. I wish people knew more about the inner workings of masonry, but not really. It's just a bunch of old men sitting around talking, right? And now, when you make some of those old men into like politicians, judges, and heads of construction companies, big surprise when they work together. But yeah, all they do is like literally like sit around and talk. I don't know if you've ever watched like an online Freemason meeting, but just like that, I participated in quite a few of those. Just like that, or some ceremony shit. But the ceremony stuff is like, no, it's not though. It's as mysterious as whatever those men feel comfortable about speaking about in that room alone. Yeah, there's nobody getting together. I've never seen a group of, maybe I can't say that. I don't think I've ever seen a group of 30 people that are like, oh, in India, I have a group of like 30 men, they're willing to stand around and watch each other rape somebody, and then rape somebody too, and it'd all be the same. You know what I mean? I guess it happens with like football teams and shit too. I think those guys are always convinced that they're not, that they're all just having fun or whatever. I think it's ignorance and not. I hope it's ignorance and not malice. Allegorical, like stories, right? Is what allegorical means. That's how I try to store memories and stuff like that. Okay, this is making me mad now. Allegorical, constituting or containing allegory. You're fucking real funny. What a waste of a definition, fucking assholes. How about just write C allegory? Story, poem, picture that can be interpreted to reveal a hidden meaning. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. I like to talk in those. Oh, maybe I don't like. I don't know if it's metaphors or allegories that I don't like that are when it gets a little too artistic, a little bit too interpretive. The Lion and the Mouse. I always saw that as more. I don't know. I think there's more to that story than what most people read. Like Pinky and the Brain shit. Now Mouse has this fucking lion as a best friend. Those are the ones that are like more vague. Where's that? There was just a thing here that said allegory. Oh, there we go. Allegory is a complete narrative that seems to be about one thing but is actually about another. Metaphor, sentence, or short segment that equates to things. Yeah, it like, but they both equate to things like that. They both do that, right? But one of them is like a little short sentence, and the other one's like a complete layer, like a onion. Layers. What's that? Some mini weeks? Sure, buddy. Yeah, exactly. That and that's what I've always said too. If you it's one of the major forms of communication in a society, and I don't feel like walking around learning everybody's letter system and how they were writing each other fucking books. But the important stuff is the iconography. Did they have stop signs? Why did they have stop signs? This damn hard, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Bun down, ketchup and mustard and pickles.
And pickles.
They are red circular foods with a green stem.
That's how I guess the society guides its little worker bees.
It's a light green leafy vegetable.
God, bitch. Come on.
He's a dark blue and light brown realistic fish head with brown
Hey,
eyes.
Todd, eh? We should make onion rings. Eh?
Yes.
What are you doing? Go eat your mini wheats. Well, I guess just whatever.
One bite
Do whatever
takes
you
a
want.
man a
I don't care what you're
lifetime.
doing. Do party hard. There. Little kitty. Are you being a worker bee? That's not good. You're not a little worker bee. Yeah. Agreed. An indiscoverable mystery. They, like an unsolvable case. Yeah. You can go, detective all around all you want. Uh, that sounds like a lot of fun. One of the most profound spiritual things I was ever taught came through a doctor. Two of the most profound things. Super deep. Number one, this isn't even what I was thinking of. In a best case scenario, we all die alone. Or everybody all at once. You know? But if you don't die alone, you're watching your friends and family go with you, right? Which is probably worse. Yeah, born alone, die alone, we live alone. Trapped in our own little time. Unable to touch anything around us. Even the stuff we think we touch, we're not touching. Atoms and fucking atoms never touch and whatever. There's never anything touching anything else ever. What a fucking piece of shit universe this is. And then, that, life does not go where there is no potential. What he meant is, like, animated life, the conscious being doesn't go anywhere that, there's no chance that it can do shit, I guess. We got a bird. Holy shit. That's a bird, yeah. There's a blue jay. He just called my cats. Wow. I wish I would have left the camera out today. There's a blue jay right here. And he's being brave. he like waited for the cats to get here, and then when he saw them both there, he just hopped down and started eating. Wow. Well, there he goes. That guy comes by every day. What a little sweetie. I like Blue Jays. Man, one of my exes, I'm not gonna name her because holy shit. Let's just not cause anybody else any grief. So Melissa, I'm just kidding. Um, she goes, oh, she was at my house, and she's like, holy fuck, a blue jay. I'm like, yeah, there's lots of blue jays here. You see them once in a while, right? I used to live in a house that had like a colony of blue jays in our tree or something, because I used to see like 20 blue jays a day, like right at my front window when I was a kid. And okay, so now, anyways, she's pointing out the window, and she's like, right there. I look out the window, I'm like, okay, where's this motherfucking blue jay? And she's like, right there. That's a fucking magpie, bitch. I don't know how the fuck you got those two fucking confused with one another. But she used to tell me, she used to argue with me because she saw it in person at her grandma's place. The corn grows underground, the cobs do. I tried to explain it to her for like 3 years. You see the green leaves that come around the cob of corn? Chlorophyll. It's from exposure to the sun. That's not happening underground. Nope. She literally believed that that's how corn grew, was upside down. Like, have you ever seen cobs of anything grow underground? Do cobs of Brussels sprouts grow underground? I know. I and would argue it like, no, I know you can't fucking change my mind. What kind of world do I live in right now? She's living a successful life right now. She's, I don't know, partner in a car dealership or something.
Brett, hey, class is over. Brett, hey, class is over.
Extra cookies? She got lots of extra cookies. Holy.
His eyes are green.
But you know as crazy as she was? As far as like motherhood went, she was a really family oriented and child protective fucking mom. But she's also an evil person. Like I would never have been her friend. We found a lot of stuff we like to do together.
Realizes what's coming and runs away screaming as Billy chases him. Gotcha!
Yeah, hey. That is a valid point. Yeah, why would you not? That is fucked up. Oh my. Wow. So I wonder if when people say that, they mean that they, like, he shared God's plans. Do they get the same thing when God shares their plan with me? Where you just see a series of events in your head unfold? Because for me, it's not even like real time. It's like a minority report recording. Uh, you don't know it all at once. It gets revealed in. It's like taking a magnifying glass and looking closer. So you like see a whole map, or you can see like right down to whatever detail you want. I think it's kind of what it's like. Yep. Probably would mess somebody up.
Hey, class is over. Hey, class is over.
Can you though? I mean, 30 years later, whatever, right? So, well, I'm gonna run. I'm like, okay, well, we got. The angel said we got 30 years. Like, you got a beard and shit. I've definitely seen our donkey's baby pulling that cart. You try and figure out, when this shit gonna happen and how close can I cut it. Oh, the little Blue Jay's back. He came whistling on back. Hear him? Aw. Aw. Grabbing some corn. Yeah, Mary Magdalene, I don't know if you know my personal beliefs on that, but I think that's Jesus' bitch. But I also heard that Jesus, all his closest followers and whatnot were female and patrons. like paid his way through everywhere. If he needed to go somewhere and do a stream in there, it was fine. They covered it, kind of shit. I'd love to run into that. I don't think I would need it though. Well, he was something. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Wasn't it them that was the Simps? I'm not really sure how that works anymore. What I do know is that if incels would just stop wanting to have sex with women, they would stop being involuntary, and they would just be celibate right now, and then maybe they would get laid. Ah! Don't tell anybody. Don't tell anybody I just solved fucking inceldom. Do not share that information with anybody. Let those guys be the way they are, fucking weirdos. They could have been. I bet. Well, they were rich. It depends on what they had. What Jesus wanted out of them. But I wonder if you had to like. Did you have to have sex with them, or did you just didn't have to enlighten them and let them be around his awesomeness? Because one of those would be tolerable. The other one would be total nightmare. Trying to have like 15 wives. Fuck that story. That. Hey, good work, Baltrix. I would have leveled her up for that one too. Snores was eating tuna last night, huh? Guys, it's tuna, it's so salty, it's so salty. The guy's like one meme, but he's really hard on it. Shut up, it was a loose tie rod. Ow. Zima was popular in the 90s until people tasted it. Ah, that's funny. Fuck Zima. No, it's you started a trend or whatever. You established a not a ritual. What do they call it? Like Christmas. Dude, if Neil deGrasse Tyson is willing to meet and talk to live Violent J, then he'd better answer my fucking email. Does anyone believe gang stalking victims? Like I know for the most, like, there's obviously glaring truths that about those people, but why is everybody humoring them a little bit? Wouldn't it be best if everybody did what I did and laughed and said, "Ah, you think you're being followed by that helicopter retard?" To get their mind off of it, like maybe okay, maybe it is stupid. Like that's the fuck. What are they gonna do about the fucking helicopters? Nothing. Stop thinking about them. If you cannot solve a problem, it does no good to continually think about it. You won't even believe this. So I'm reading my email just now. This shit is fucked up. If anybody's here, man, I hope nobody's here right now. Kind of hope you're still here though. Fucking. I seen a job somewhere looking for it said chat room moderators. I'm like, oh, I know how to do that. I'm fucking awesome at this shit. I've been talking to people forever online. I can fucking, yeah, sure thing. Check it out. Guy emails me back. He's like, well, you're definitely qualified for this job, but I don't know how comfortable you're gonna be with it. Boy, oh boy. I want to keep it quiet because I kind of want to do it. But I kind of really don't want to do it. But doing customer service over text messages through a web interface. And he goes, this is the best way I've ever heard somebody ease some. This guy's a internet pimp. If I ever met one, I'd like to go. I'd like to know. Man, I want to see how they do this. It's neat, but it's really gay. So you're like a phone sex line worker through text messages. It's like, so it doesn't matter what gender you are, but he's like, because of our job is to provide service to our customers, but because of who our customers are, that tends to be something sexual. €10 cents a message. Sounds like an IPTU fucking job if I ever heard of one. Like your English has to be awesome because people know when shit's fake and they don't want to be fucking. We can't. You have to maintain the fantasy or something like that. Some shit like that. Like, it's so fucking funny. I'm gonna write the guy back and be honest with him. Just be like, fuck, dude, this is like the funniest shit I've ever heard, and I totally want this job. I would have so much fun. Dude, I'd be making dudes send me wallets. Fuck that. Sure, can I get your credit card number? Don't even need a voice changer. No fake photos or nothing. No, don't have to cast out all your fishing nets. I'd be like, yeah, you want to talk off the unit here? I get 10 cents a fucking message, so we're gonna have to. You know what? You think it's a? Well, they just do what people say. That's fucked up. There was a guy that wrote me. Fuck, it was so stupid. Wrote me a message looking for a friend of his, and then thought that I was, I don't know. I'm just like, no, that person's not here, and they're like, well, how about you? Like, how about I'm a dude? I showed his text messages on stream, I think once. It was really funny. He was like jacking off to my responses that were like, "You're a fucking idiot. Leave me alone." Pretty weird. What the fuck does Zaya know about Willie?
I guess it's safe to say I got my answer. You aren't necessarily held responsible 100% of the time for someone, if they get hammered and fucked up and it eventually leads to them going to the hospital or something. Now, he did fall, so yeah, I can see that part, but, if Willie had never fell, what if he would have just laid down on a couch? Would have all this happened? Would all this have still happened? Or did the impact, because that wasn't a major fall, still enough to hurt yourself, yeah, 100, especially if you're not bracing for impact. But had he
Uh,
lied down on a couch, would he have met the same fate?
I didn't realize that was like that.
Was it the alcohol and the pill, or I want to say the prescription? I don't know if he was doing pills or anything like that. I just keep hearing that he had gotten into an accident. He was on some sort of prescription or something of that nature. So now, are we looking at just the alcohol and the prescription as what oh man, excuse me,
I
I
didn't
sneezed.
realize it was the day that they painted Blade too. Is
Was
it?
the alcohol and the medication what did him in? Did the impact of the fall have something to do with, or at least in correlation with the alcohol and and medication? Was it just the fall by itself? And I'm pretty sure his family is just like, well, leave us the fuck alone. Like, salute to the family. I definitely don't want to bother the family. I don't want to reach out to the family. None of that. If the family is open to that, that's something different. But I'm not gonna be the one to be reaching out and be fucking bugging motherfuckers. Hell no. All right. Last thing is Willie's thing, not the family's thing. He might have lied. He might have been in the hospital and been smiling and watching streams and shit. But I'm pretty sure that the family, especially if they know that all this happened on
So wait,
screen, I'm pretty sure the family ain't feeling no lie.
isn't that weird? You know, I don't really know. I know that he was calling on G and he did some shit, and then Pebs is calling police on people and shit. I had to know about because I don't do cops. Uh, don't do cops. And it's not because I'm a pussy, but because I will get myself in trouble around them. They don't like me in the first place. They pick up on my dislike for them, and they start picking on. They're like, well, yeah, but why is this guy acting like he wants to kill my kids? Why do you act like that, buddy? Like, 'cause I probably do, buddy. As far as I'm concerned, you're killing my kids, so fuck you. I kind of do. Not good. Not a good argument for when you're trying to stay out of trouble. Yeah, that's all. That last I heard was that too. I oh, I, I have a hard enough time. I'm pretty. Control is a friend of mine, and well, friend. She's an affiliate of mine. I call her my sister, and think of her like that because I don't know. We got blood loyalty to each other that's beyond personal likes or dislikes. I think that's how I have to be. Is how I am with most people, or try to be. Like I don't care what small little. I hate this guy because he wears pink shoes. No, bother.
Any nigga talking shit can get
One day, this boy is gonna grow up to be an adult. Zay was smart. I don't know why IP2 is so stupid about it. Zay must have talked to him. I didn't mean him, I meant them. Yeah. Yep. And that's how Controller sees it too. Why are we dragging the police into this? Like, you guys can benefit from having a little online spat or whatever. As long as you know that, like, cars down, end of the day, cameras off, you guys stand in the same room. You're not throwing knives at each other and trying to fucking take each other out. So with that in mind, don't do things that are gonna make the other person feel like they want to do that. You could have rules of engagement or whatever. The poor kids, always the kids. You know what weirds me out? How is there entire communities like the owls who get off on causing a child that shit? What? Like, is there a whole community there, or is it just these 5 dudes and like, a couple of guys wearing ski masks?
Nonetheless, Kev, F you for me feeling the way I feel right now. Let's get it done. All right, we in this bitch. All right, please excuse my scratchy voice. Please excuse me coughing, and I'm gonna try not to talk directly like into the mic, so I'm not all up in y'all ears. But you definitely gonna get a cough here and there.
They need rules.
I ain't got no motherfucking raps, so I can't roll nothing
Hope
down.
they're ready for the meat grinders, right?
I got the bong, but that top piece has to be clean, bro. You could already feel the gunk, even with me using my little tools coming out. You can feel the gunk all in there, and that's probably why that bitch ain't hitting like it. But I'll grab it in a second, bro. Your boy back, baby, on
So
Tuesday.
if a little 6-year-old kid can figure out how to build a machine that constantly supplies watermelons to fuel a whatever in Minecraft, why can't we figure it out on this ball? Not watermelons, but you know what I mean? Why can't we, like, why don't we have a perpetual growth farm somewhere that just is pouring food out already? Yeah, dude. If we ever get that and it's because of me, I'm gonna name it after that kid and his watermelon machine. Like, this kid gave me the inspiration. Tommy XX1337XX penis XX leap X. That's my imagination of this kid's Minecraft name. Sorry. plastics can. We're okay. Fuck fuel. All right. If you crack an atom, you get all this crazy fucking energy flies out of there. Why can't we do something with that? Besides boiling a pot of water and then. I feel like they did all this science and then they're like, fuck, let's boil some water with it or turn a turbine. Like we don't have any fucking. There's no innovation in our harvesting of energy. We just innovate energy sources. And then everybody's like, well, why is it never efficient? Because you're boiling fucking water. Holy fuck, do you know how much energy it takes to boil water? Comparatively to anything else? I can light a piece of paper on fire and get the fucking energy out of it right now. Right? Boil some water. Aggregate redistribution? Sweet. That's almost like my app that I want to make, except my app is for YouTube streams. But it aggregates them and redistributes them. It's kind of funny. Pretty complicated? Oh. From recycled dump stuff? Ground up tires and shit like that? Matt, if you get just the ground up tires, fuck. But you're probably going to end up with a fire if somebody's not watching it carefully because it stores heat really well. How do you deal with the shadow people and the trolls that are always there?
Off in every direction. Yes, you want to be here, laid up in my shit, coughing in my face. You know what? We might have to start sleeping head to toe, bro. That's how we can solve that. You can get my feet sick. You can cough at my feet all night long. Regardless, I've been dying to get this point out, man. Every time I have an opinion, right? Motherfuckers try to shut me down by saying that I'm defending pets or I'm defending somebody, I'm defending that person, I'm defending this person's deity, defending that person's deity, defending this. My nigga, can I be?
That's weird because it's very profitable industry
Can have an opinion on some shit that I created.
that he wants to move into.
It's my shit right here. It's my drama that I'm letting you motherfuckers into. What makes you think? Well,
But I can see there being a problem if he's going after somebody else's money.
person that loves it.
If somebody else already has.
And then I let one of you motherfuckers try to tell me that I can't have an opinion because it looks like I'm
See? No money, this doesn't happen.
You are the biased person.
All our garbage is free and we can all use it and recycle it as much as we want. Like,
Look at how much.
I don't think that's true, but he might not want money.
I say what I want and I stand on it.
He does want to see benefits from it. He wants to see like the world have houses and no homeless people. Whatever problem he's trying to solve,
Notice that by now?
he's trying to solve it.
Fucking glasses. You wear glasses, you wear
I
contacts.
see that as profit personally.
Your motherfucking eyes work. Do your ears work?
If you're getting something out of the world for, yeah,
And I'm honest
yeah,
about it.
yeah. I'm
Okay? Bite your fucking tongue.
I just know that people, most of the people in that industry aren't completely altruistic. They're,
Who the fuck lied to you?
no matter where they're working for or what non-profit organization it is,
Nigga, I'm on the stage. Play your fucking role.
there's so much money moving back and forth that it looks like profit anyways.
Play your fucking role, nigga. This is my drama, nigga. This is my world I let you into.
No, it's non-profit, but
I can't have an
Once you join this circle of companies, you get to hold $16 million every day.
Here's also another thing, right? Because I understand that people continue to think that I'm defending PEBs or. Here's the thing, bro. Hashtag say your news. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it 100, bro. I don't know as much as you guys think I know. All right.
Well, exactly.
I wanna be up in fucking school
You
sitting.
get your bare minimums covered, and then
Let me
make
not do so stupid, right?
what do you call it? Like value-added designs where you're somebody that's got, say, more access to social credits or whatever would be able to buy an upgraded version of your baseboards or whatever. I'm surprised they don't have kits. Here's everything you need to build a house. They must, right? Well, you see, I think if you look at the idiotic ideas that I come up with sometimes, they're idealistic as fuck. Some of them. And I think if you maybe tone the volume down off something that any of the crazy shit that I come up with, I'll tone it down a little bit. You can probably make some profit there. I'd like to build a time machine, go back, grab the guy that invented, like, that wrote Bitcoin, and be like, hey, write me one too. Whatever this shit is that you're up to, I need one. And so do a couple other people. Because, I don't know, Bitcoin's bulky and crappy, but it's hard to replicate for me. Uh, that see hugs exactly. That's installation of the systems, maybe service of them. But even then, what does he need once everybody's got free houses? I think you'd be rich beyond numbers and beyond words at that point. At some point, your name becomes better than the money. Like Musk. I hate to say that, but I mean, really. Guy puts his name on anything, and it's people start throwing money at it. Is that right, Tiggy? You sound like you're getting pretty animated, my friend. Holy shit, dude. Hey, is everything alright over here? What are you doing? Why are you screaming? Okay, well, what's up? Did you eat all your mini wheats or what? Okay. honestly, okay. Where else he would get money from is government grants and grants through the UN and from like Amnesty or somebody, Amnesty International or there's so much money out there for people that are trying to end hunger, homelessness, any of the Great Reset problems that they laid out. There's it's I mean you might as well call it infinite money. Hi. Chill it out, buddy.
Hey, Avon, listen.
What are we listening to? Here, sir. Okay, first of all, why is there a spoon here? Do you know why? I don't know why either. I don't know where it came from. Well, I mean, I know where it came from. It came from the dollar store. My question is more about how it came to be situated on the floor. All hugs, did you see who's in my chat yesterday? I suddenly felt better about it, about everything. Um, Ms. Cat Harvey came by. I was, I was taken aback a little bit. Yeah. How about that? How about that? So when I was demodded, somebody was really trying to put it on Cat Harvey. And they were trying hard. Multiple alts having a public but pretending it was like secretive conversation, and then said something to me, and then like side talked to each other about it. Right? Like stupid shit. But pretty manipulative. So it'd be silly to ignore it, right? Because they're gonna project what or telegraph their movements and project what they want me to do. That's I always listen to people because they pretty much tell you everything that they're gonna do. Not always, but I mean you get outlines and you get pretty good data. Anyways, Sunflower. Do you know who Sunflower is? Sunflower, maybe Missy Mo. Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
And don't even get me started with side dish.
Yeah.
The only chocolate.
There's a couple of people like that that I'm suspicious of, but
The only
I have ways of testing some of them that. Well, 'cause you know how I chat with people. Generally, generally there's information bubbling under the surface that me and that other person understand that somebody not in the conversation is gonna miss out on. That's usually how you can identify somebody.
and don't even get me.
But it does no good. Like all you know is that somebody's a fake, right? Oh, there sure is patterns. Uh, this guy came in the other day on an alt on this that Shannon lady's stream. She's been moving further into the streaming stream. This, the flow of the streams, the I don't know, whatever. Anyways, this guy Hitesh, that's always bothering her. The dude, there's something really fucking cool and special about this dude, but he's like, oh, he's a prick. He's a total prick, which is, and he's from India, so he's got no regard for human life because he's upper caste too, so he's a fucking like unapologetic garbage person, right? But that said, he acts like one too. Like he just he like shouts out his random thoughts because I I mean I do the same thing too sometimes, which is what caught my attention about it and made me laugh so hard. But I know exactly where the guy is anytime he shows up. He maybe yeah he's got servants. He's royalty. He says. He says he's got bodyguards with him everywhere he goes. I don't know about that part. Could be all LARP. He's so over the top. I don't know if India's that bad yet that people are able to be that over the top. That you can just like taunt people in their face when they're poor. Um, boy, there's nothing you can do about it. You can't escape it. You're there for life. No jewels in the rough. If you're in the rough, that's rough, buddy. Do you mean what puts people into what category or what? Because that's skin color. I think when it comes down to it, their belief system directs that it's yeah, it's more like is it slave? You think they get paid? It's just like here. But there's the skin color attached to them. get paid.
And don't even get me.
But I agree. If you're in control of the money and you're in control of the system that's enslaving the people, then yeah, they're slaves. I know. And what a system they've set up where a slave would walk past a free person and be like, "Why don't you be a slave?" Fucks. What did you just say to me? They don't want to be free like you. They want you to work like them. Help me move this block. That's so crazy, dude. I literally walked around telling people they didn't have to work and they could just fucking be free and do whatever they want for the rest of their lives. Some of them listened and are doing it and are happy right now. Other people really believe in mammon, the fucking money. Maman. It's one of those unsolvable problems like I was talking about. Everything seems to be tied to it though. One of them catch-22s that I like so much. Hold up. Wait. So if we do all this stuff, right? All these fucking idiot people, they're idiots. Do we really want them responsible and in charge of their own lives? Ideally, yes, but ideally, everybody wouldn't be half a fucking idiot. God was a genius for making sex such a fucking wonderful motivator for people, but I don't think that's going to be the motivator coming up soon. And men are stupid for falling for that shit. My word, humans. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It maintains the species, right? I think it's really smart, but I mean it's nature. Nature's fucking genius. Finds the most usually okay, not always the most efficient, but tries to find the most efficient way to do anything. Is it sick? It depends, I guess, what you want it for. I think that if a person is a well, the real truth of any situation is that we never ever really know how it's going to turn out. So, to put somebody onto life support and force their families into farming that body is fucked up. And it's fucked up to charge money for it. It's fucked up to make the family be the ones to pay. This guy, they just lost their husband or whatever, right? Their family member. And now they're being told that that puppet is still alive in a room over here, keeps sending money. That's like holding somebody hostage or whatever. If you don't keep sending money, we're gonna kill your uncle. Extortion, I guess. I mean, to me, from a legal standpoint, that's extortion. And to do that to a widow, it's fucked up. And especially to build a whole industry around doing that to women whose husbands just ended up like that. Like, okay, now these people are fucking lizards. Do you think a lizard would eat its own tail? It would, wouldn't it? You ever notice cannibalism people? Like the guys that crashed in that fucking mountain range? Weren't eating their own fingers. Aggregation and redistribution of resources. It's like, maybe I don't need this finger right now. I really don't want to feel this pain in my stomach. Do you know how long you have to starve before you need to eat a person? I don't know yet, but I'm still doing it. I haven't eaten anybody yet. I don't know what kind of fucked up selfish person fucking... Especially when they start killing people to eat them. But it's even a selfish drive. It's like, oh man, you know, we've been sitting here for like a week. Max is over there, crumpled in the corner. He's still dead. He hasn't moved. We can see that he's dead. He's not coming back, right? The meat's all preserved. Like, you talk about your friend like their meat now. You're already thinking about how preserved it is. Good. Me too. I'm resourceful enough to say, fuck food. My stomach just wants to feel like it thinks it's full for a minute. Yeah. Right? Putting it out there. He's got so much of my good energy all over him. He's fucking... Yeah, oh, for sure. Oh, man, I'm probably capable of doing some really sick magic to that guy if I really felt like it. I know him pretty well. And a lot of what he's rebuilt himself with came from his supporting staff. Do you remember how bad his chat got? Like, before I said I would hang out and straighten it out? Place was a fucking war zone. It was crazy. Was it the dude with the wig? That was a stupid question, wasn't it? I told him over and over to never mod me. Do not mod Hate Goes Here. You'll wreck my life and ruin my fucking relationships with my friends. What happened? Holy fuck. Oh, fuck. Ouch. Fuck these cigarettes. Right now it's just the weed, but... That's weird. I hope you know that, not everybody's like that. There's a lot of people that are like that. Dead air really sucks. I'm just sitting here thinking about, I'm questioning whether or not there is a better way to have handled not buying the RV. I know, eh? Yeah. It sure is. Well, really though, like it's... No, I'm not gonna talk shit, but the RV has seen better days. Honestly, if you gave it to Mike or sold it to Mike, it's a, you know, why doesn't he want to live in it? Because it's fucking cursed. Because it's fucked. It's been allowed to dilapidate. But just living inside of something doesn't maintain its fucking integrity. Those people with the cardboard box houses and tents and shit, they wake up every morning and fix their shit. That's why they can use the same tent for fucking a year. Mike wants to burn it. So there's some shit about Mike that I pick up on that's not good. When there's people that are wanting to upset Max, Mike shows up, and Mike's right there with them. He's like the worst one of them. Because he does similar to what what a lot of people do, is he'll, while in a situation, be like, what's the fucking worst thing I could do right now? What's gonna make this guy? And usually it's focused on Max because he likes Max or whatever. But he's also like a huge troll on him, and it encourages other people to do the same. I thought for sure that he was. Yeah, he doesn't like me either. He doesn't like me because well, I don't know if it's because, but I've been present when he does fucking. Yeah, Max thinks that Mike's his best friend. I don't know who his best friend, Lewis maybe, but it's not Mike. It's not Lewis either. Lewis is a clout chaser. I know. But Mike's got views. You know what though? Mike doesn't have any of the fans from when he was a snowboarder. Where are those guys? All the people that were supporting him and all that shit. He's the Gucci's of the professional snowboarding world. Ostracized. Like, get your life back on track for a minute. Call up one of those magazines you used to be in all the time. Hook up with one of your buddies. Be like, fuck, I got this fucked up head injury and I'm dying, but I want to do something good. I don't know. I look at other people in this industry and they're doing great things for themselves and for other people and all over the place. Oh, I didn't even want to think about that, dude. Yep. Yep. Poor Sonic. I think we should it's kind of fucked up. Kind of fucked up. The audience is obviously more supportive than the. Hmm. Well, we just got from somewhere a really big influx of people. Like that Shannon girl that LD was banging or whatever the hell dragged her whole YouTube universe into our fucking shit. The panel verse or something like that. Yeah, Fuzi just came in and infused us with all those idiots. Thanks to Ganville. They would have never known who IP2 was. Yep. Yep. Yeah, he brought in a huge infusion of money. Tons of people. Some of the best people, my best friends, are Carterverse ladies. They're, somehow Aaron Carter had a lot of really, really good, honest, hardworking, fucking caring people. I watched Ice for I don't know how long. But only really started. I started religiously watching when he left Twitch and came to YouTube. I hate RuneScape. Like one of the shittiest games I've ever seen in my life. Maybe I don't have an imagination. I don't think that's the case though. It's just so crappy. We're already playing RuneScape in life here. But the better version is called Grand Theft Auto 6. 888.
Shop on YTV.
Yeah?
Yes.
Okay.
Elizabeth Brothers, Matt Shuffle, and Clive A. Smith.
Oh. Alright. Is that from we were just reading?
Yes.
Yeah. Do you want to paint pumpkin?
No.
Why?
No.
When are we gonna do it?
Producers Brown Johnson and Clive A. Smith. Special thanks, Brown Johnson. Green Chalatoon is one of Patrick's favorite cutouts. Elizabeth Brothers. Chalatoon, Blue Chalatoon, and Purple Chalatoon.
Oh, one side's done. Eh? You see that?
Yes.
The red side was good?
Yes.
Okay.
Clive A. Smith is one of Alvana's favorite cutouts.
I was gonna. I don't even want to admit to it.
Clive A. Smith.
I wasn't going to. I can. The thought crossed my mind for the first time ever in my whole life. Is all I'm gonna say. There's still quite a bit of open resistance in there to it, so yeah, that's like, you know what? No, I'm not even scared of that. Look what I did.
Producers Patrick Wilbert and Brian Henson.
That's awesome.
Brothers, Cableson Stallings, and Clive A. Smith.
I think if I ever did, it would be a lot harder for me to not. But for now, I just imagine that it sucks and that. See, okay. It can't possibly suck. Look at how people act on it. If it lets you act like that, it's gotta feel phenomenal.
Teletoon is one of Patrick's favorite cutouts. Elizabeth's brothers, green Teletoon, blue Teletoon, and purple Teletoon.
Aw, that's good. Congratulations and stuff. I would have guessed that it had been much longer.
Patrick Wilbert is one of the founders of the Canadian animation studio, Nelvana Limited, along with Clive A. Smith and Matt Chapeau.
I don't like Matt Chapeau.
Matt Chapeau YTV.
You want me to go find him? This kid's doxing that dude. Okay, well, I did acid times 750 plus, maybe 1,000, but I'm not really sure. So it's like it. Is it really? Does it make you like see? You see shit and shit?
Producers Clive A. Smith and Brian Henson.
Is that just because you don't care? This is something I don't want to get myself addicted to. But it's something that, like,
Along with Peter Brook.
if I just think if I'm telling people that you can beat addiction without anything, just by just cold turkey every time, and just walk away and don't touch it again. I mean, I think I've got a solution to addiction, but do not what? Do not do it? Okay, I won't. Because you did it. Thank you.
Brian Henson is one of
I really appreciate that.
Canadian animation studio, Jim Henson, along with Peter Brook.
You wanna go outside, kitty?
Here.
For real, thank you. I have no idea. I think the answer there is to lobby for the petition.
Get on with the squirrel job.
Cause why do they have to make it with that shit in it? You can't make computer dust out of compressed air like fucking a normal person.
Career.
Whoa, is that what it is?
You're B, he drops the microphone.
Oh. I experienced something similar to that before. And it was pretty awesome. But not for anybody around me, it wasn't. I went unconscious. And there was 3 kids that were holding me down. We were playing the stupid knockout thing. I
Squirrel jaw.
I beat the fuck out of 3 people and then plowed through like a crowd of people
Get on.
while unconscious because I thought I was rolling down a hill.
Get on with the squirrel jaw. Squirrel jaw.
Okay, squirrel jokes. But I can imagine your body does whatever it needs to survive. So it'll fucking flail for air. It'll kill everything around you if it can.
This will be the last time I get to show my face in this town.
Is that right?
Squidward.
I just recently started got nothing making a joke about that just kind of recurring statement that I make. There's somebody will pick up on it.
I guess this will be the last time I get to show my face in this town.
But I'll just randomly mention like, well, you know how you can't like you tell people neck, I guess, on YouTube. You can't say hang yourself or it automatically triggers that bot bullshit that starts swallowing all your messages.
These are some ugly looking fish.
So I suggest more that right, you can't say that you're thinking about it either. Nothing, no shit like that, right? I started posting a necktie and
The last time I get to show my face in this town.
door.
That's the spirit, Squidward.
Yeah, Squidward. Why do so many famous people do that? At some point, life must get so fucking awesome that the idea of necktie on the bathroom door sounds like a good plan. What could possibly go wrong there?
I guess this would be the
My namesake, my grandfather, hung himself in a closet, like a 4 foot tall closet. He like just kicked he kneeled or whatever.
bull races above a football field.
I think lots of people are into like sexually like being choked or choking someone. I'm not me. I'm honestly scared to do that. I couldn't. I didn't put my hands around somebody's throat, but I can't.
Everyone watching the bubble bowl and starts performing.
Nope.
I guess this will be the last time I can show my face in this town.
I did not. I keep getting messages about Wells Fargo for some reason, though. So, what do you think about me going to see the Freemasons? Do you think I should? Once all this legal stuff is.
Everyone marches to the bubble bowl and starts performing.
You can do that here, you know. There's no time period necessary, but like there's no legally ascribed time period to which somebody can that they make you think about it or anything. Just like well, if you can convince a doctor that you want to die and that you're not crazy, he doesn't have to care whether or not you live or die. Because do no harm, right? They're being pretty cool.
Maybe we're near one of those toxic waste dumps.
Maybe.
I think I'm gonna be sick. Okay, everybody. I guess this will be the last time I can show my face in this.
Yay. That makes me happy. You're gonna stick around till Futurama? That's great. I bet for a while it's just the two of us hanging out on Earth. In between two alien wars. It'd be like alien war and then dog alien war. But in the lull between those two wars, we'll still be here. Dude, I was just saying that. Idiocracy is right. Fuck. Oh, okay. Nice segue. Nice one. You're the best.
Everyone marches to the bubble bowl and starts performing.
Here, let's get this fucking idiot. There he is. Here we go. This is gonna be great. Okay. What was the name of that show? Dude, my balls, or whatever the hell that's called. This is the exact same joke. Every single episode. And I don't get the joke. But it's funny. It makes me laugh, actually.
Guys. Okay, it's gonna be like a different kind of video. Guys. I'm mixing shit together. Guys. Great value tuna. I already put it in here. Guys. We're doing tuna fish. We're putting Burger King barbecue sauce. Guys. Burger King barbecue sauce in it. And we're
Where's
putting
Mike
hot sauce
Judge?
in it. Guys, and we're doing hot sauce from Taco Bell. So we're putting Burger King, Taco Bell, Burger King, guys, Taco Bell, Burger King, Taco Bell, Burger King, and tuna. Guys, I'm mixing shit together.
Okay. Do you see the charm here? And how absolutely stupid it is because he does it with everything.
I guess this will be the last time I can show my face in this town. That's Squidward.
This is the world we currently live in.
These are some ugly looking fish. Maybe we're near one of those toxic waste dumps. I think I'm gonna be sick. Okay, everybody.
I honestly, okay. So, I think
She's like, 1, 2, 3, what?
if you really think about it right now,
Okay.
Idiocracy's not looking so bad. It didn't even matter the Dust Bowl. Like everybody was gonna starve to something. I don't know. It stopped. They fixed it. How different is President Camacho than the spirit of Donald Trump? They're
Live-action people cheering and shown.
America. Everybody. That's what the president of the United States should be. Uncle Sam with a fucking machine gun,
Anywhere near one of
but like buff, dude. Yeah. We dead, blah. Holy fuck.
the bull races above a football field.
I think a lot of people would shut down even trying to solve those problems, man. If you had to, yeah, Arnold, yeah. When he ran for governor, I was like, yeah, he really should be president. And he wanted to be. When he was Conan, he wanted to be president. Terry Crews, with Arnie as vice president. I love Terry Crews. He got mad at me one day. He used to have a pretty decent online presence, and I used to troll. I wasn't really trolling him, but he thought I was. Yeah, bum. This sucks, bum. Now I like snores. I'm a fan of this guy.
These are some ugly looking fish. Maybe we're near one of those toxic waste dumps. I think I'm gonna be sick. Okay, everybody.
I like that ghost. I don't think that mine's that cute when I make him.
These are some ugly looking fish.
You're an odd looking fish. Well, because he's only a head, right? It's not even a real fish. Is that right? Would you rather be an alien, a ghost, or a space invader? None of those is really a good deal. How about all-powerful demon? No?
The bull races above a football field.
I guess an all-powerful demon can't really be a thing, because demon implies bad. So just an all-powerful, omnipotent being. How's that sound? I'm telling you, to everybody it sounds pretty good. Just do whatever you want. How about a unicorn? No?
Everyone marches to the bubble bowl and starts performing.
What are they performing? What? Oh.
The bull races above a football field.
Your favorite character from SpongeBob is the Own My Leg guy? Who's that, Tiger? Oh, Ow My Leg. Who's the Ow My Leg guy?
Squints and his eyes pop out. That will be my band.
Now I gotta know who he is. I think I've watched every episode of SpongeBob, but
The bull races above a football field.
okay, I wanna see how this stuff ended up tasting.
Ooh wee, ooh wee, ooh wee, ooh wee. That's hot. Ooh wee, God, this is hot. Guys, ready for this one? Guys. We're doing another one. We're doing two. It's gonna be super hot, guys. Oh, it's already burning my lips. Dude, so much is in here. Oh, that's a lot. This is a lot. Oh my God, how do I show this? This is a lot. Do you see all the sauce? Dude, it's loaded. Saucy. Guys. We're mixing it up.
I've never met anybody like this.
Guys. Mixing it up. Oh, it smells weird. Oh my God, the hot sauce is strong. Oh my God, it's hot. The hot sauce is strong. Guys, you ready? Are you ready for the first bite? Here, can you guys see it? It looks kind of weird. Looks like cat food, guys. Cat food, cat food, cat food, guys. We're trying it, guys. We're trying a big chunk of it. We're eating a big bite. You ready? I'm eating all this. Guys. You ready? Guys. Dude, it's actually delicious. It's actually delicious. I drum and fork. Actually delicious. It's actually delicious. Actually delicious. It's actually delicious. Guys. All you need is barbecue sauce and hot sauce from Taco Bell. Guys. It's delicious. It's delicious. It's delicious. It's delicious. Make sure you get these ingredients. Guys. Try it yourself. It's real cheap. Guys. Guys. Tell me if it's delicious. It's delicious. I'm gonna eat all this. Yo, it's delicious. It's delicious. It's delicious. Guys.
There. Hello. Guys. Try it out. It's incredible. Guys. I don't think he'll ever get tired of doing it either. It seems like it's like I've been on panel with him before. He's like that. But I've never met anybody like him. Ordinarily, somebody that hangs out with that guy would punch him in the fucking arm and be like, shut the fuck up. Stop saying that. Maybe we'll see a lot more. Hey, do you want a piece of prosciutto?
Yes.
Okay, I want to try this stuff too. Oh man. Guys. I got some. You see what that was? Salami with prosciutto. What does that even mean?
1, 2, 3, 4.
It's only one type of meat. It's one meat. Like it's like a. They're like a salami. So okay, how do you add prosciutto? Did they squeeze it in there? Did they chop prosciutto up and put it in this salami right now? Dude, do I ever? You don't even know. Oh, dude, I was considering prostitution recently. Here, kid. Let me know how it is, guy. That's just lazy, though. Oh my god. Guys. It's like... Oh, you can't even see it. Holy shit. Okay. Guys. You don't even need to know. Okay, so if you're supposed to stay away from salt, don't eat this. I got this shit at Walmart. It gets me right now. But somehow there's a
Hey, what about this thing? I'm Johnny. Get on with the squirrel jokes.
I have to assume somewhere there's a large quantity of this. Because I got it at Walmart.
Crowd chant squirrel jokes. Squirrel jokes.
Holy shit. If you like prosciutto, you'll love this. It's cut the same way. It's I'm gonna how do you make a sausage more like bacon? I don't know, but it is. Mm-hmm. Probably some.
Smug goodbye to him and runs to.
Yeah, that's where we're at here. Pork, salt, sugar, spices, sodium ascorbate, starter culture, which must be for the prosciutto, garlic, sodium nitrate, and sodium nitrite. Sodium nitrate's nice and low on that list. Okay, what is gout? What does gout manifest as? Like swollen limbs and shit, right? And like blood stagnation. Because anything we eat, we can counter with other foods. Which is why it's so important to eat a well-rounded meal all the time. Because like it's nice that you want so much red meat, but your body needs fucking something, a way to whatever, produce the enzymes that it needs to break down all that shit. Is it related to pancreas issues? Okay. That's not what I got then. One of my kidneys is like a fucking. One of my kidneys is a total piece of shit.
Okay, you know I
Okay, sir. Do you want some mini eggs?
Yes.
Or what? Or do you want another piece of prosciutto?
Mini eggs.
Okay, so he says mini egg. These no-name mini eggs
I'll get busy.
with not really great chocolate in them is better than the prosciutto. I would have guessed differently. Where are you? Oh, you over here? Okay. Here, I'll take this plate. Okay. Thank you. Woo. Oh yeah. So well, yeah, I got lots of kidney stones, I guess. But the bigger problem is that there's minerals my body has increased difficulty processing, which I think means I need to eat more of them. I would think. I don't even talk to the nutritionist yet, still. That's weird. I was supposed to talk to a nutritionist as part of my whole recovery plan. And then my family doctor never followed up. My primary care network was supposed to provide me with a nutritionist, actually. And a psychiatrist, as a matter of fact. And I haven't done either.
Can you find him and give him his number? He should be outside right now. Should be outside.
That I think so too, but they've got them. They're gate kept.
I have an idea.
To let the doctors do it, I think there's like I'd love to talk to a nutritionist, and I don't know, but that's gonna entail going and getting my blood work done every week for 6 months and writing down all the food that I eat.
Okay, can you put up a wood? Like a wood divider? Like a panel? Okay. If it's a
I mean,
wood
it's not
divider, oh no no.
that hard, but
Hold on. Just leave it like that.
what a pain in the ass.
It's the same like consistency as like a window, right? Like plexiglass? Okay, let me try that. It's just I need a place to put this, and I don't know where to put it. Let's try this. Okay, this is looking pretty good. Lighting's good over here.
Well, lucky for me, they put on my medical file now that if I come into the hospital and I'm being rude and combative, that it's to give me potassium or at least check my blood levels.
Is she here?
But like urgently.
Just here? Alright, she's late. She'll be late. That's okay. I think I found a good place for the camera. Right here.
And they always freak out about my blood pressure because they always do the first blood pressure reading here off your left arm.
Can't hit any bumps.
And my left side is the stronger one right now. Yeah. Well, I'm not sure. See, we did that already when I was at the hospital. When I was in the body chemistry, when they brought me back to, yeah, all that shit happened. That was part of my rebuilding plan or whatever. And I had a nutritionist there, and I was in sometimes hourly contact with them. They really made me. I used to just ignore food. I didn't care. I just ate whatever the hell I felt like it. And it was never a problem for like a really long time. But now it'll become a problem quicker. Who the hell is that? I even had this discussion with with a doctor and a nutritionist, which is pretty funny. And yeah, I think you're right. If there's knowledge there that's valuable and it's regarding my health, I want it. I'll consume the hell out of it. Yep. Yipper. Oh yeah, you definitely have to listen to your body because that even that's what they tell you. It like they know in an ideal medical situation what's going on, but you know better. Ooh, neither have I. Even when I vaped mango flavored vape juice, I didn't crave it. Do you find it crazy that we're not using flavored vapes as like a dietary? No nicotine. I think there's a lot of potential there for craving uh, fulfillment. I feel so much better. I can't feel my heart beating anymore. I'm, I'm not aware of my heartbeat anymore, which is great. When something was wrong, oh my goodness. Why was my blood pressure so fucking high like that? Like I wonder if fentanyl or something. Mm. Yeah, I had melatonin and chondroitin or something. Chondroitin. I don't know. Hugs, were you here yesterday when I went to Captain's and
How was that?
the shit went down there?
Looks like now this is going to be the best.
I just wonder if it ever can go straight.
That's
That's as straight as it
yeah,
goes?
that's
Okay, let's try that.
straight as that.
Let's try that.
Like lower it just a bit.
Okay, yeah, lower the wood, I think. Okay, a little more. A little more. Okay, this looks good. Okay, a little more, a
I
little
can't
more.
even see. What are we doing here?
Tiny bit more. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's a good angle. Alright, that'll work.
Oh, I'm right in the middle of the screen anyway.
Address. Thank you so much. This is great. Terrific. This will work. Okay.
There.
Unless I use mine. Oh, just don't say it out loud. The address. Just because my audience never know when you're gonna answer typing.
Oh, well, no, what you missed is fucking.
Hold on, guys. I'm just working on something right now. Let's see.
So, anytime I'm
Make it perfect.
anywhere
Here.
in any chat that Booty Cream Cheese sees me in, they're like
What are you gonna do? Your charger? Okay.
showering me with attention
Okay.
and whatever, right? Like
Okay.
they're
Okay. Take your time.
usually the first person that says hi to me.
Actually, I might not need your thing. I think I don't know.
They're
I'll have yours.
enthusiastic,
Your thing for some reason?
you would think,
But
or just an incredibly fast typer.
mine works better probably. I should have a better angle.
To then, when I actually say hi, right? First, unlike, because
First address. And
whatever,
go to Meisner Park after that.
they're usually just there when I get somewhere. Fucking go from that to just ignoring me. I don't know what's
Let's see. Yeah, that's correct.
kinda, yeah. Is DX got a problem with me again? I can't see why.
Alright.
You can't be mad that someone's superior.
Yeah, sorry about that. Sorry I'm so annoying. I know I am. I know I'm annoying. But I'm very nice. You're very nice. Yep. I'm very nice. I'm just annoying, that's all. That's okay to be annoying as long as you're nice.
I think everybody's equal, by the way.
Alright, if it falls, I will hold a selfie. That's the worst case scenario.
But yes, I think so. Well, it's funny. I
So, Hollywood Horror everything?
Yeah.
That was good?
Came back like 5 o'clock.
I would say MC Frosty related,
And then Mark
to be honest.
was like skating with Steven.
Oh, that's nice.
It is nice. I like him as a friend because
Like him as a friend?
the
That's
guys
good.
that I'm texting now
Yeah, right. That's exactly it. Like
met earlier in the year.
The guy that you're texting?
I'm a Frosty fan right now.
Yeah.
Always have been.
You don't want to say his name?
Frosty's like the
I understand.
yeah. That's home base right there, Switzerland.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah, we met online
Perfect.
earlier in the year, and then we took a break from hanging out.
Took a break. I'm gonna go all the way back here and see how it looks. I'm just trying to get the best.
If I got a parasocial with anybody, it's gonna be Jordan.
Oh,
Ow.
you're having so much fun? Okay,
I'm
good.
so excited.
So excited? Yeah, I think.
And maybe Landon. I like Landon.
We have 2 steps. So we're going pick up Tan Mom. She's gonna come in here with us. And then
I used to hate Landon
we're going
because I thought that Landon lived very close to me, and I was gonna go up there and just murder this guy. But it turns out it's not Landon, so we're good. Was that was all some probably some acid related problems. Or DXM or neurolinguistic programming or fucking hypnotism. Compelled thought. Yeah. Well, that's good and very helpful, actually. That's the kind of thing that I don't care about so much that I'm ignorant to it, and I should care more about it, but I. Old dogs, new tricks, or whatever. Thank you. That's good. That's really, really, really good. For me, that's really good. So if I'm allowed to rely on your skills a little bit, that would be really that would be something you naturally do that is of great benefit. Because I'm observant, but I don't see what goes on when I'm not around, and that's probably the stuff I need to be the most concerned about. And then the stuff that I don't care about is probably next. Isn't that weird? Fuck. Because nobody's gonna plan to kill me in front of me. Maybe they would. Fuck, that'd be funny. Like James Bond shit. First, we take this arrow and we're gonna put it into this bow. We're gonna draw the string.
We're all set? Just in case, if you do want, there are seatbelts.
There's some what?
I said, just in case, if you want, there are seatbelts.
Oh, okay, thank you. Yeah, everything works.
Tommy still reminds me of that pedophile that I watched get busted that worked at the Lego store. He was on what's that guy's name?
I'm not comfortable because like it's so far and I cannot, like I'm reading chat and it's so far from the
Colorado, I think Colorado pedophile patrol, whatever it was.
See, like I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on up there. I think it's very weird.
6:05, John. 6:05. Guess we'll start fixing your egg.
This is much better.
She's not hangry.
I didn't know what was going
She's
on
not
over there.
hangry.
People.
You know, honestly, this Tommy business only really happened for how he didn't have much staying power, man.
I have a lot of
Like he's
people.
came and gone in.
6:13. Egg and waffles ready on the
Miss you,
bottom.
Miss Hippie.
Tommy was the best when he was in a fucking rave in the desert and didn't know what the fuck was going on.
6:22. Got potatoes. 6:05, John. 6:05.
You want a cookie? Can I have one? Okay.
You're next after the song. You're next.
Here.
You are next after the
Okay.
song. Just be patient.
So
I know. Just be patient because we're waiting for the song. Okay. How can I help you?
here you
Close,
go, buddy.
close meeting
No,
call
no,
in.
your plate.
Call.
Oh, and
I'm
you're
glad
giving
you're
me?
calling in. Did you know that?
Okay, so here's the deal. We got some amazing legal loophole in this notice, and we have to take advantage of it. I have to call somebody. I don't know who I have to call yet. I need somebody that'll do something about this. I need to call the ECLC. Okay, I have to write this down. Because otherwise I'm going to procrastinate on this and it won't get done. And then we'll be streaming from a tent with no possessions and cold child. Because I'm taking him with me if I go to a tent. That's fucked up. So I better fucking not go to a tent. Am I right? No tents? Probably, I don't know. But I know these guys are going to be trying to get a sheriff to come ASAP. So I need to get around that a little bit. That's not it. Yeah, an alarm will help. I can use Bixby there. What time is it right now? 1:40. Hey Bixby, set an alarm.
What time should I set it for?
2:15, 2:30, 2:45, and 3 o'clock.
Okay, it'll go off in 1 hour 20 minutes.
Thanks a lot.
I'm having touchy tomato bun. Want those some crying cows on the farm? Ah, Disney XD. Well, growing
Yeah, so the argument here is this order is prohibitive and it's not a solution.
well,
I believe it was probably hastily made. Man, I hate procrastinating so much.
can I get
It
six?
the order basically denied me the ability to fulfill it. It says a total judgment of $1,100, and then it is further ordered tenancy won't be terminated if I pay $2,000.
Jesus, I know you're listening right now, and you sounded real creepy yesterday. He's infatuated with you.
That's okay. That's what happens.
better drink more beer then. Start working out. Oh, it's a beautiful day up in the state of Maine, 82 degrees, beautiful.
That's good. That's nice to hear.
What are you doing? Renting a van?
Alright, so we have a Mercedes
Wait.
Sprinter right now. We're picking up Tan Mom. We're gonna go to a bar and then we're gonna go to our new office. And
Where does Tan Mom live? I thought she's in Jersey.
she's near us.
What's that?
She lives near us. Like an hour away.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so we're gonna visit her.
Oh, that's good.
Hold up a minute.
Have a good time. And watch out for your business office.
I will.
Maybe I'll call back later on.
Thank you for your call. I really appreciate it.
Fuck these bitches. We're good.
Fun how to catch tomato one.
Come get it. Come take it.
Yeah, we're an hour away from Tan Mom. We're gonna pick her up. And we're gonna hit like my
Take it from me. They have to take possession of the suite.
office that we got. That's too far, but we have
Can I get some extra salt?
In order to fulfill the whole thing, they have to physically come pry me from it.
It can't be bad.
No chance of doing that. I'm peaceful.
No feeling about it. So weird. I don't have I'm not sure. Like, I don't know what I need right now, so I don't know what
Big loophole there. So the big loophole is gonna be. Oh, this is fucked up. So I have to pay them 32. They're entitled to $32 a day every day from October 1st until they receive possession of the property. It doesn't set out that they can go get a sheriff to come throw me out of here. They can give me an order to vacate, and I'll have 7 days from that. I still need to get this order fixed. So yeah, the problem is well, it says that I have to pay twice as much. It was no possible way. He says here that the court found that like the total judgment is a very important phrase, right? Total judgment of $1,196.75, which is 2 months of half rent that this program didn't pay, that they said they were paying and then didn't pay. Evidenced by the fact that in September, the guy contacted me and wanted to graduate me from their program, which was, I read all the papers that I fucking signed, right? I knew when my shit was up. This place was supposed to be half paid for by them and half paid for by me for a year. So it's a government program that somebody else is administering from a private company that is supposed to have paid half a month's rent twice. Well, 12 times, but for the problem here, it was twice. I make sure I pay my rent before anything else. It gets sucked directly out of my account. And it's budgeted properly. So I don't fuck with it, because I can't budget shit. Everything worked fine for 10 months, right? Was I supposed to assume it was gonna go all off the fucking rails? Because, I don't know, I've met these people, they're professionals. They know what they're doing. So, anyways, this doesn't seem like it's my problem, is what I'm saying. There's somebody else liable for this, and it shouldn't be me.
And I mean, where does it all go? Huh? You know what I mean?
And so, back to the loophole. That, well, the court agreed that I owed $1,196. Right?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. That I was being told to pay $2,189.75, which is a number that doesn't even add up to anywhere anything.
What's wrong? You upset? Why?
Listen, Fun Patty Ketchup.
Oh, because of $993 for October's rent.
Today?
Fun Patty Ketchup tomato bun. Go on.
Where's Michelle?
So he ordered me
Like, he's not, like,
out
trying to, like, do anything.
on the day that my rent was due.
To what?
That's there's no legal precedent for that, and it's not, you can't do that.
Probably patties on weekends. Fun Patty Ketchup.
I don't know what you would call that, the loophole. Is you would think it was a clerical error, but he did it in person. I heard him.
Tangles portrayed by SpongeBob.
It wasn't a clerical error. It was a error in judgment. Ooh, don't want to say those words. Is that right?
Food Network. 12 Krabby
that
Patties
right?
on wheat buns.
SpongeBob?
Fun Patty Ketchup tomato bun. Fun Patty Ketchup tomato bun.
You're crazy. What are you eating? Oh, yeah, coffee? They're so good, eh?
Yes.
I love them, man.
One dozen prime cows on the farm.
What? Why don't you eat it though?
Thanks for coming around.
You were accepting callers. If anybody wants to call in, anybody on the spot?
Yes. Dorothy.
When I haven't talked to you for a while, you know my number. Call right in.
So I think what I'm saying is I need to call this program and put it on them. Or at least on the worker that's responsible for administering my payment. Do I need to talk to a treasurer or something? I think I need to talk to my support worker. That's what I would guess them to be called. A housing supports worker. Oh, I'm in contact with one of them by email, actually. And they're usually pretty helpful. They're the ones that told me to go... Oh, yeah. Now I remember. This cocksucker that doesn't fucking call people back, dude. I have to talk to his,
I don't think Michelle quit, but she has a lot of reasons why she can't be on the show. And she told me this.
You know what? I think I'm gonna have to go in there tomorrow.
What?
I'm gonna have to ask,
Todd has not been on the show in months.
James or, Trisha to come watch Tiger for the night.
Fun Patty Ketchup tomato bun.
Yeah? Hold on, buddy. Hey, do you want to go to Mom's or do you want to have her come babysit?
Wanna go Mom's?
You want to go to Mom's for a bit? She might. Let me see. What day is it today? What day is it today? Tuesday?
Yes. Fun Patty Ketchup tomato bun.
No. You guys are staying here. Okay?
No.
You have to.
Wanna go Mom's?
Well, you're gonna have to wait a minute then. Okay?
Yes.
Okay. Do you wanna know why?
No.
Because you are like a little insurance policy, my friend.
Yeah, we will. We're just getting used to being on this bus. Or this,
As long as you're in this suite here, nobody can lock me out. So we might have to just get Mom to come babysit you. I don't mean like as long as you're stuck in the suite. You can't go outside, kid. No, but Legally, they can't do that to a kid. They have to find alternate, whatever the hell it's called. What they could do in theory is if they organized the whole little team, they could get, they could like social service to somebody and get their kid and all that shit. But first of all, social services is not a bunch of fucking. They're kind of a bunch of weird predators, but they're not. And yeah, they won't do that. And secondly, they wanted to take him in the past before, and they changed their minds for a very good reason. And when that happens, they won't do it again. Unless you change something and really fuck up somewhere.
Oh, Krabby Patties on wheat buns. Fun pie catch tomato bun.
Got a hold of my kids after like fucking 17 years of fucking trying. Assuming something's wrong, thinking something's wrong. Finally, I'm in a medical condition and there is something wrong. And said they had to send a SWAT team. Ah, bitch. Want to fight?
No.
Come on. Let's fight. Ready? I'm not gonna fight with you, buddy. Come here. You wanna learn how to fight?
No.
You wanna learn how to kick?
No.
That's good, because I don't have a soccer or a basketball full of sand for you to practice on.
Fun pie catch tomato bun.
Okay, I then, fuck, see, I'm not writing all this down either, because I'm an asshole. Good reason to film it all, except I never rewatch it. I should write an AI, never mind. Never mind. Writing that down too. Video.
12 Krabby Patties on wheat buns.
So I want to make something that automatically scrapes videos for keywords that, like, I could just be like, hashtag save Canada, and then read something that I wanted to archive. And then AI could pull it out of the video for me as a clip. Totally possible.
Fun pie catch tomato bun.
Probably exists already. ECLC. I'll call the ECLC probably first.
What does a front cows on
I don't know, buddy. Do you know the ECLC's phone number?
No.
You know what? I've got it in the phone, I bet. I should be on the phone with legal aid too. Free 30 to 45-minute legal coaching appointments. Really?
Fun pie. Fun pie catch tomato bun.
Can I really do this? Oh, they helped me before. And we had it all figured out. We could do it over the phone, dude. Hey. Be right back. Hey, why can't I thought I was on camera here. I didn't want you guys to see my gender.
Whatever.
Preferred pronouns? Come on. The and it?
Fun pie catch tomato bun. Wanda.
I'll just put he, him. Good thing I wrote those down somewhere. No, you know what? I'm putting it, that.
One doesn't cry cows on the farm. Ah.
You hear that, Tiger?
No.
My pronouns are it and that. The. I'm doing it. The, it, that, a, the, it, that, a. There you go. They can talk about me in like the weird third person as if I'm an object. I like to be non-personalized, please. Oh my god, what a great idea. It's either really good for disassociation or really, yeah, go ahead, safe. Say totally safe to leave all the contact emails you want or whatever, phone numbers.
Mayor said $3 penny. Why are you being such a jerk in Discord every day? Why are you so
I'm not in Discord. I'm not
You
in.
are in there,
I've
Penny.
never
See you in
been.
there typing in the storm.
I've never been in Discord.
You're there every day.
I've never been there.
You're bullying people in there.
I'm not in there.
I see
I'm
you.
not
Your
in
name's
there.
Penny, right?
That's a joke. I've
Are there
never
any
been
other
there.
Pennies in here? I don't think so.
I'm not in there.
You're in
I'm not
there.
in. No, I'm
Penny,
not.
right? Penny?
Name of opposing party,
I've never been
and then
there.
it's got my name automatically in here.
Fun Patty
It's
catch
not
tomato
me.
one.
I've never been
What,
there.
Tiger?
Somebody else?
Fun Patty catch tomato one.
I'm not
Fun Patty
there.
catch
Looks like you
tomato
want a
one.
picture.
One doesn't cry and cows on the
Been in there.
farm.
I've never
Ah.
been in
Well,
there.
I like you.
That's bullshit. I've never been in there. I'm not in there. I don't give a fuck about that.
You don't?
No, I'm not in there.
I can't just say I don't remember. I have to tell them the date. Fuck.
I just like.
One doesn't cry and
Hey,
cows on the farm.
you've got bad ideas. Get out of here.
What do you mean in
You're
Penny?
making me write down I don't know on things. Don't do it, sucker.
Oh, to look up your identity? I'll start here then.
I'm not in there.
You're not in
Where's
there?
No.
Well, look
okay,
up
I
your
have to
identity.
find.
It's not me. I'm
Alright,
not in
Tiger.
there.
Oh,
I've
where
never
the
been
fuck?
in there.
Never been in
Ground
there.
state shit.
Lisa, you have my personal phone number. You call me, and I'll tell you the truth.
Okay, alright.
I've never been in that bullshit. Never,
In the
ever.
bedroom, right?
God
Okay.
damn it, that makes me tick off. I've
Is it
never
Fun
been in
Patty
there.
catch up?
Is that Joey pretending?
Man, they already
No,
dealt
it's
with
not
this
I've
with
Joey.
me.
never, I've
Well,
never
I
been
mean,
in
yeah, maybe.
there.
You never been in there?
How's it Fun Patty
No,
catch
I've
up?
never.
In there? If you're not, you're not, okay?
No, I'm not. I'm not. I'm not. I'm not. I'm not. I'm not. I'm asking you.
Penny said
I
that she
never would
stopped
be.
spinning. That's bad. I hope you never
I
did that.
never.
You never. Oh, okay, hold on. Let me get a peeper in here then.
You ever try to keep track of a lawsuit,
Yes, hello.
a lawsuit, a lawsuit, and 7 criminal trials at the same time? I'm not a lawyer. They have secretaries to deal with this shit. How am I supposed? It's so ridiculous, dude. Okay.
Penny, you hear that?
I guess I ain't got no reason to dig around. I found a superwoman that can leap through the truck in a single bound. Mommy, I'm trying to blame you down. So niggas without shades on can't tell when I bring you round. She put her lips on the wheel, fullest to work her tongue, and make me come faster than a speeding bullet. Her love stronger than a bullet.
Fun Patty catch tomato one. One doesn't cry and cows on the farm.
Okay.
Ah. Thanks, Farmer Brown. When's our
Hold on.
dessert?
Is this right? Will guardianship trust? Yeah, this is it right here. Will of the states. Oh, I'm just gonna call them. Fuck all this. I'll be right back. I am making a phone call to these dudes.
How's it Fun Patty catch up?
Ah, hold on a minute. We gotta talk to them about 2 things. I'm marking that down too. Oh, you can't even see the lights right now, eh? Here, wait. Let's see if we can dark it up in here a little bit. Or else we're going back to just bird screensaver. I don't think the lights are gonna work right now. I think we're going to look at birds.
Fun paddock catch tomato bun. Wanda.
Yeah. You know what I think I'll do?
No.
I'm gonna flick on the mic for the birds. So this way it won't be dead air, there'll still be sound. Back. Oh, we can't see the ground though. There we go. Oh my god.
Partying hard today. Partying. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. If you try hard, whatever you say. If you don't know, now you know. Oh my god.
Hi Asia, this is Tyler Richards again, 780-984-1892. I just wanted to mention that had that $1,200 been paid, the day that I was trying to pay it, which was the last day of September, it would have affronted this entire $2,000 owing thing, and we could have paid it, but we were on vacation because of Truth and whatever the Truth and Retribution Day, Truth and Reconciliation Day, whatever the fuck we want to call it, and so because of the lapse of one day, they're saying that it now won't prevent the addiction or the eviction. I think that they would have. I think they would have been reasonable.
Oh my god.
So I'm sure you can't go back on your decision now, but I'm pretty sure that had you listened to what I was saying, that had we could have paid before the first, which is what I was trying to do, and or today, which is the first legal day since then, I think it would have been fine. Thanks. Bye bye.
See, that's what I'm talking about. Oh, it's just Patrick. He's just.
If you know, now you know.
Yes.
If you know, now you know.
The crowd is still chanting for SpongeBob.
I'm right back. Now. Now we're done. If you don't know, now you know.
SpongeBob makes fun of Sandy again.
Stop for a second.
Don't know, now you know. That was a good song. Oh.
Chef sent $3 bacon. Whoever was supposed to be looking after Tan Mom and take her out again when she got tan. You were fired. You weren't supposed to leave her in the middle of the night. Now Medicare won't cover her because they falsified her social security.
involved. So per invoice.
I can edit that in more probably later. I'm so tired.
I said I have a question.
Sorry.
Okay, can you sync to Discord?
No, Discord. There's nothing working with Discord right now. It's in shambles.
Okay, and I have a question. You have a 35-minute guy sitting here, and you don't pay them attention. You know, like this dog sitting here, don't pay them attention.
My dog sits and you don't pay attention.
Yeah.
Dogs always sit there on me. They love it.
Yes, they don't like it. Okay, time for us.
Tony, you can call back. You're gonna go home? Why? Let me finish work.
so I'm gonna have to call the landlord.
Yeah, like if we can find somewhere to park around here, this is a great area. Maybe. It's our favorite area. I don't even know where that is.
Tannenbaum fan said, keep going, Tannenbaum. I love you so much. I want you to know that I have listened to every song you've ever sung. I can't believe the year when the singer forgets to hang roses for 80 years and don't think a day over. That's not important. I hope you love something. Permit user sent $50 permit message.
Oh, I sent that. I just texted him. Okay, up to you. Whatever you want. I've enjoyed spending time with you tonight.
studying the occult, the esoteric, the conspiratorial for about 15 years now. I'm 28 years old. I started researching this stuff when I was about 13, 14.
Keep that thing a little bit closer.
Yeah, 13, 14. And, but prior to that, my entire life has pretty much revolved around this stuff. I've had a lot of experiences all throughout my life that have led me on this path. Primarily being the fact that I grew up in a religious family, both Christian and Catholic. So as a kid, I never liked church, still don't like the institution of it or anything, but I was always fascinated by the Bible itself and the stories and everything. And so I always had that fascination for legends and the mysticism behind religions. And that fascination led me down this path as a kid. And also as a kid, I was always rebellious. I was the youngest of four, so I was influenced by my older brothers, listening to a lot of classic rock, gangster rap, and stuff like that. And was just a rebellious kid, never liked authority. I was always an independent thinker. And then so when I started, smoking cannabis and doing psychedelics and all that kind of stuff around 13, 14.
Oof, it's young.
Yeah, that's a whole other thing too. And while I was doing that, I was listening to a lot of underground hip hop that spoke about a lot of the stuff. And so it was just all came together at that moment, 13, 14. I started listening to the stuff, having experiences, and already had previous experiences as a child. And so I really started digging into the stuff through books, through articles, through documentaries. And another experience, actually, real quick, that led me on this path as a young person was when my grandpa, who used to be a pastor, told me that he had seen a UFO. And I was about 8 years old, and he was always off in the corner, smoking cigarettes ever since I was a kid. To this day, still loves smoking his cigarettes off in the corner. And that was always like a running meme for us, like, oh, there's grandpa, just smoking his cigarettes. And I never understood why he was, always out to always off with himself. And so one day when I was like 8 years old, I asked him, like, hey grandpa, like, why are you always smoking cigarettes and looking at the sky? And he told me the reason was because he had seen a UFO, and he was always kind of wanting to see another one, and he was always questioning existence and everything because of that. And so I remember asking him, knowing that he used to be a pastor and that we grew up in a religious family, well, then what do you think about God? And he kind of just took a drag and looked up at the sky and said, I don't know. And so that kind of blew my mind as a kid, being in a religious family and all this and that. Now the possibility of aliens was real. So I've had a lot of weird experiences throughout my life, and again, just getting into it as a young person, researching, reading. I've been doing this ever since, pretty much all my life, but more specifically the past 15 years. And again, my name is Eddie, but I go by Esoteric Eddie online. But that incarnation as an artist is only about a year and a half old. I've only been doing this for about a year and a half under that name. My YouTube channel, my books, all that pretty much launched at the beginning of 2022. Prior to that, I had other incarnations as an artist, different names, different projects, and so I've always been trying to get this information out as an artist through different ways, but it's just redefined, and now,
Hey, Bum, what's up?
through that name, through that brand, everything's kind of
I know, right?
being received well, and I've gained some popularity and stuff like that, and it's just
Oh.
to see where it's flourish and how it's blossomed.
Yeah, I watched your documentary about Lucifer this morning, which was wild. It's a great documentary, by the way. And it's crazy how like all this stuff from psychedelics to the different translations of all these religions, come to be, and there's so many different translations. It's like it's easy to get sort of like lost in the sauce of what is what and all the different interpretations of it and how it relates to history and it just to me it seems like there is just a variety of different cultures who interpret things that just happened in the world possibly a different way, such as like the floods and stuff like that.
Yeah, man. Yeah. So what I'm here to talk about is pretty much my newest book, which is On Consciousness. But before we get into that, I want to talk about my other two books, which is The Lucifer Mystery Revealed and The Anunnaki Theorem. And that's kind of like my expertise in the truther community, if you will. A lot of my friends and people in the community come to me for information on like ancient religions and ancient cultures. And so that's what I do. I kind of deconstruct and deprogram institutional narratives of religion and now consciousness. But I approach everything from a neutral, unbiased, perspective, pretty much just like a historian.
Yeah, it's funny. How come the History Channel is like synonymous with talking about the Anunnaki?
kid, and my grandpa was always watching Unsolved Mysteries. Like that was like Ancient Aliens before Ancient Aliens. You know, Unsolved Mysteries. That's all they really had. And it was always the same stories, like the Betty and Barney Hill story of the first UFO abduction. And so I remember being a kid like watching that stuff too. But
That's homophobic.
to your point, I was talking about the Anunnaki stuff like that.
Don't be scared of gays. They will want to be your friend, probably.
Freshman or even in eighth grade, like talking about the
You
stuff.
probably get along with them pretty well.
Of Zechariah Sitchin, who made all this possible through his books in the 1970s. But I was talking about this stuff and trying to educate my friends, and they always thought I was crazy. Like, man, you're fucking crazy, whatever. But I remember being in ninth grade, sitting on my friend's couch, smoking cannabis, you know, just chilling. And then the first episode of Ancient Aliens airs, and I was just freaking out, like, what? Like, yo, I started calling everybody over to the living room, like, yo, this is the stuff I've been trying to tell you about. Like, so I remember that moment, and I stopped watching after like the second season when I saw the agenda or whatever. And yeah, it's a money machine now, and they kind of play the same narrative. And so in my book, the Anunnaki Theorem, I kind of just look at everything through my own perspective, through a queer perspective.
What do you think it had more to do with your interest, your early interest in this stuff? Was it, like you said, trying psychedelics at a super young age, or was it your early indoctrination into religion and your religious family?
I think it was the indoctrination part. You know, that's where it all started. Like one of my earliest memories, one of the earliest core memories that I have, I must have been like 4 or 5 or something. I remember my mom dropping me off at the kids section at a Catholic school, Catholic church. And I remember walking into this auditorium or whatever, and I was small, so everything looked bigger to me. And so I remember walking in there and being just like overwhelmed by how big the room was. And then there was this huge painting of Jesus just staring over us. And I remember just freaking out, like, who is this guy? You know, and so like that image just like was in my mind. And then as I grew and learned the teachings and everything, so it all started with religion, and specifically with my, you know, authorities and elders telling me that the devil was real and that demons were real. So as a young kid, I thought demons and the devil were real, and like they were out to get me and stuff like that. And that played a huge part in how I viewed the world, and played a huge part in my fear and in my traumas. But as I said, I was always rebellious too, so I never liked authority. And so that rebellion is what saved me, because I always thought for myself. You know, like I remember listening to Pink Floyd and Bob Marley and stuff like that when I was like, you know, third grade, you know, so I had that rebellious and like independent spirit. And so when I came across these books and these videos and stuff of like eighth grade, ninth grade, it just shattered everything, and it all made sense in that moment. Like, oh wow, I could see it. I could see like all the indoctrination and everything.
There's something about religion is that when we're young and it's forced on you. Like when I was young, my parents dropped me and my brother off to Sunday school, and we would have to go to church and stuff like that. And it was just like, you know, when you go home and you start listening and you see like Black Sabbath and Marilyn Manson on TV, you're like, this is way fucking cooler. But like when you get older, people start generally, I feel like people start to accept it more or understand it more.
Oh,
But there's something that happens like as we age, where we kind of
Hi, Sid.
understand it better.
I'm trying to reapproach that whole what I was just saying.
Trying to rebel.
Um,
I feel like maybe it's something like we get closer to we're getting closer to death. Maybe that has something to do with it. Like we're not, because we're getting closer to death.
I don't know.
Kind of like it's not a closed loop, right? There's like it's an open loop. So
No,
we're
Ron.
getting closer,
No,
so it's
Ron.
easy
I
to
won't.
sort of like accept it maybe.
Yeah, well, it's part of the human process,
It's
right?
fucking
We're
weird, dude.
keeping things
What's wrong with you?
since the beginning, and it's all been developing, and that's kind of part of what I'm going to talk about today, is how this
Ron, I think you
human
found yourself on the wrong
process
side of the
has
internet.
evolved over the millennia. It's just gotten more and more complex, and in some cases for the wrong reasons. So we've always had to cope with death and stuff like that, and I feel like way back in the day when we were more primitive, we had a much more healthy relationship with that. It was much more beautiful and more accepted, and it was like we accepted it. It was beautiful. But like now we have all this like weird religious stuff and weird like laws and morals and ethics that get in the way. But I think actually that we're starting to move away from.
Did Rock and Ron just rock on home? Rocked on by. Hmm.
So Junkie, I gotta send you. Oh yeah, congratulations on winning Elvis. I gotta send you. What was I talking about yesterday? Tell me what you want to do.
Imagine being named Buffalo Thomas.
No, here's this forward. You got.
Fuck do you care what my camera's pointed at?
This is impact on your season.
Need you to talk about these
But
squirrels.
we're not even looking at a wall now. I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
You keep going back on your season.
That little outcropping there, is that what you mean?
Mm.
I don't think this guy
I have a feeling.
knows anything about architecture.
But it might be. I'll tell you what I have a feeling. He can still talk about
Oh my goodness, Sydney. Yeah, it's not a fence, it's a handrail. Thanks for coming.
Well, it's fine. I think he's coming. Hey, what up, Luke? Hey, make something funny. But it wasn't it. It wasn't. But I don't want to get ahead of myself. You know.
Oh my god. Tell you right now, that there would have woke me up.
I'm sweet telling my dog. Yeah, I can sign it, Junkie. You want me to ruin your photo? Like,
Have you ever had somebody else breathe into your lungs? Holy fuck.
I'll double check with you when I talk to him about it.
Aww.
That's the final info on the box. Oh my God! What does that say? Does that say?
Was it a seizure?
This, yes, this girl saying how in the hell
I
did you
guess so, eh?
found what? Go away, bro. Just because streamers don't know this fact doesn't mean they don't have to do some balancing act.
Yeah.
Fair
Do
enough.
you want to see a really great trick? I'll be right back.
Yeah, imagine ignoring your kid. At all.
Are you gonna be what is
Eh?
Yes.
Learn how to spell fuckface.
Yeshua? I'll just call him Yeshua.
What are we gonna have for
Go away, Yeshua.
lunch?
Goodbye.
No.
Go home? I don't know either.
So Junkie can tell us how he's living. What did he say? He kept calling me a fucking scammer, and then he said, "Well, at least you admit you're scamming." Like I don't. I honestly can't call someone so fucking stupid. Whatever.
So is he saying that he would rather me sit here and film my kid for him for 13 hours? That was that suggestion was? I don't even know what that meant. But it was pretty weird. Guy's a fucking pedophile.
What am I getting out of it? Let's say that I am. Let's say I'm scamming you guys.
Really good job.
Like seriously,
Saving lives,
I'm
Sid.
getting a the comments are so that I can because I have you guys know how it works. I have a random selector, and all I have to do, so I don't have to draw your names on the something I'm drawing on a fucking jar. Just pick one. I have a computer program that picks one, and so I don't have to log
Oh.
your names into
Step right up.
thumbs.
See, this is what Captain Content's chat used to be like.
Only thing I
That's why modding it was fun. To get idiots like this guy that just keep popping up and trying,
why would I scam you guys?
but can't make it past the door.
Like why would it doesn't even make sense. It's given that
Kaya.
nothing. I get to hang out.
I love it.
Swing, we don't push my
Not about dancing on your made wall.
It's fucking showing too much.
About dancing on. Dancing me up.
Yeah, give me a fucking drink. It's so suspect that I've been trying to give this dude this $100 for the last fucking 2 days. He hasn't contacted me. Fucking, I ain't forcing this on anybody. Fucking have fun with it. Just feed the food, go away. Well, I got this. Get this butt roll done and then fucking. Yeah, it looks me kind of. It's your YouTube handle that like what is this big fucking deal? That's why you have to contact me on Instagram. And like I said, if somebody's not comfortable with that, then you don't get the money. Like I have to know where to mail this money. That's all it is. Yeah, Shan will take it. Thank you, Shan. Yeah, people are ridiculous. Yeah, boy. Right now we're going. It's so fucking hot today that I can't even see. I don't know about where you guys live, but it's fucking hot and I'm tired. Well, every draw anyway, fuck that phone player. Fucking right. I'm not keeping it. This is a giveaway for the PlayStation. Yo, Steven.
Spear sent $5.
Thank you, Steven. Oh, good son. Alright, joint's on hold. Thank you, Schooner. You gotta take out this bra, dude. Take out these shirts.
If I don't make it back, I died.
So I was walking back from the store, and like there's always these homeless people that come around and shit. Like and this is not like a corner store. This is not even a cheap liquor store. This is like a high exclusive liquor store where they have like $100 bottles of whiskey and expensive shit. Like they got a big ass cigar humidor. This is like freaking. But there are these like homeless people in town. So like I've seen this dude around some freaking homeless dude. He's like a fucking real dark skinned guy with straight hair. Like he's got a point like he's 5'8", like he's 5'8".
He's voiced by Mr. Lawrence.
So I know that he's like a drunk guy, but I also see him. So like
I love it like things are like
thank you. Thank you so much. This dude's up for like
on leave, Buns.
So I walk up this morning, finally, that same voice that condescended to me about inner voice isn't telling me anymore that, like, you actually, the inner voice is going to turn around and give you match, like, 10% wrong. So I look, I turn around, this dude, I swear to God, I could have touched the ground with my fingers. And I turn around and I see him standing right there, and I go, what the fuck are you doing, dude?
Wow, dude. Holy fuck. Sorry, Sid. No, I was not.
Hey, people are crazy. This is like, I used to hear that about New Yorkers. Like, New Yorkers are fucking crazy.
Hello, Liv.
You always hear about New Yorkers and how much they are. I've never found anything as crazy. Oh, you're in California. No, have you ever been missing the wind? Remember you were telling me about the
Still
fucking
good.
bunch of water, like can't even shower after mouth smells constantly, like can't wait to get through it. You know what I mean? Who's that? Oh, you sound like Dante. I don't know who that is. Making videos for your vlogs and stuff? Yeah.
How
But
many
it's supposed to
ketchup?
be. Everybody does such stuff for free. If you like gaming and shit. You got good gaming and shit, right? I wish I had it. I don't even have a PC.
Hold on, buddy.
Hategoeshere? I remember that. That's that little blonde dude, right? I remember that. No, was that him? I saw him eat a bunch of edibles once.
Gets hit in the face by a tomato.
I don't remember.
And the tomato, what do you
Oh, he ends
suppose
the
they
video before we can't punch him. Oh. But
chuck them up into slices, bud.
fuck a ball of food. Are you really just gonna be not punching him? Oh.
What are they, vegetables or
Okay,
I don't know.
fruit?
What are they?
I can't fucking
We
say.
got blueberries.
I guess fucking
Hey?
Yes.
I don't know what to do with them though.
just a fucking piece of fruit, man. Yeah, the Sour Patch Kid edibles
Gets hit in the
and
face by tomato.
Hategoeshere. He had fucking serious Chinese accent or something when he made all that shit. Ah, there you go, Dylan. You're hooking into those aces. Guys, they're fucking giving it. Give me a second.
How many ketchup? Oh, brother, this guy stinks.
Grandma was show to his wife. Tell him to go live and do a fucking do a chug and he wants to do a chug and answer.
Welcome back, Sid.
Subscribe to 4,000
I mean, just welcome back. Hey, what's up?
In order to
Both
talk to
y'all.
people in my house, right?
Snores the cat
Give them like
is not a cop. He's a comedian. He's hilarious.
buy them a
He's
cat
now my
food.
favorite comedian except me. And you. And all of us. All of us is my favorite comedian.
In order to do
Fuck.
1,000, I don't know.
Even stupid Brandon
What?
is agonizingly funny sometimes.
I gotta
I
buy
don't know
him
why
a
he doesn't have slow mode or like. He's got slow mode obviously, but he doesn't have like chill out mode. It's like fucking come in here friends mode.
and 5-pack's gonna run cheap. Like
Non-combative fucking area, please.
who the fuck has to spend cocaine money to get high for that?
I guess that's Discord.
Versus like
That's my Discord. I don't know.
no, remember you have to eat a whole like I'm shoving whole packs in my face. Like all feeling and stuff. Pretty much edibles for me, I don't think are good. Cause like I don't think they're I was expecting to like smoke weed and get fucked up and laugh and shit. Maybe like
How many ketchup?
that one day. The second time I smoked I got that high. I think I was experimenting with more
You're a
like
ride hottie, aren't you?
whistler.
To be honest, I'm not sure how
I don't
much worse it could have gone.
I think I could
Tomato.
eat for
I
5
mean,
hours.
that's
I think it'll be a good
that's
video.
pretty fucking ridiculous. I do know how much worse it could have gone. There could have been bombs going off outside. Like let's not even get into that. But
Oh,
no, it's not good. Not good so far.
Gets hit in the face by tomato.
I don't even know.
Gets hit in the face.
I haven't met anybody that has that part of
That's
comedian.
what I thought you thought.
Oh man, a little bit, but no, but always.
Feel free to interrupt me anytime. I want to ask Delta.
Yesterday they fried tomato.
You can get a pound.
It's gotta be CGI. Good CGI.
Oh, that's a one big.
Oh.
Yeah, I want to get a pound of this.
Sorry, vegetables are.
Who's that party out?
I
We
made
had a party
ketchup.
out in Hollywood. I never. We should have had pizza time when we were over there. I never saw this shit. $5,000 is a lot of money.
I made ketchup.
Okay.
That's right. Thought you guessed it in the
Oh, what?
face.
That
Fried
you're a Chinese
tomato.
manufacturer? Well, no, I'm not saying. I'm not doubting your quality of it. Grade's always synthetic, right? What is it? It's not naturally assembled. You know, because if it was a natural extraction, you try to kill the whole thing.
Guessed it in the face. Fried tomato.
No, I had that phone appeal that I was supposed to deal with on Friday, and
If you guys want to
finally calls because the long weekend's over,
eat
and tells me that
party next Thursday to pay our rent
That's
for
right. Thought
Sunday,
you fuck.
and
now that it's the first,
because there was gonna be
but they're not gonna do nothing to to touch it.
good. Oh yeah, that was good.
So I had to appeal that now.
That's right.
So
Thought you fuck.
that's no. Stay out. Stay tomorrow, please. Any house wrestling parties? Who signed the petition? You? Because
And I have to go and get that
we're gonna demolish this
court
hospital.
order appealed
There was a hospital
somehow.
literally across the street that you walk on sidewalks with the sidewalks underneath the room in front of the hospital. And the hospital wants the property owner like, well, he wants it to be a parking lot.
Because this is pretty funny. Says
That's right. Thought you
that
guessed it in the face.
One man
in addition to the
said he sold the house for
rent that I have to pay this month, that I'm supposed to also pay $32 a day from October 1st.
too bad he didn't have any ambulance on him.
So I have to double pay my rent now? That's insane.
Guessed it in the face. Fried
Oh, do I
tomato.
forgot to tell you. I'm not Ryan Hart.
I made ketchup. Oh, brother.
There's no way that this order was made within the spirit of the law. There's no chance, dude.
Oh,
Sorry, vegetables are.
now
It's
What is I made ketchup.
you don't think Home Alone? Yeah, I gotta try some things. So
it was definitely not settled. No, I just found a what I think is the way to settle it, I guess. But it's still fighting to get these guys to accept reality now. I don't get it. I don't know why everybody has to be so argumentative. It says on the fucking like, I don't know, man.
listen, I don't have to sell it, but like I need to run a small clinic with it to staff it.
I don't see why they would want to.
Guessed it in the face. Fried tomato.
I'm gonna end up in the fucking hospital. I guess they'll be happy about that.
Hey, what's up?
The man who caught Jeffrey Dahmer was charged with murder.
Gets hit in the face by a tomato. That's what I'm talking about.
Like, like a poetry thing. I wish that actually existed.
Sorry,
I kind of
that's a
just want to go
loser.
there and try to send this off.
True. What's that in ketchup?
And the amounts that make me drunk are pretty insane. Okay, go take a brush out. Take a brush out. When do I get dropped? Come on. Put in a good word for me. No, you don't need to put in a good word for me. You're a rock star. Keep it up.
Sorry, that's a loser. True. What's that in ketchup? Chocolate sweet, please. Gets hit in the face by a tomato.
Yeah, it's kind of brutal because,
Not really.
well,
Yeah,
according to this piece of paper here,
I don't really care, but like,
I don't know.
it's funny when people do that. I mean, they don't do shit to me. They just,
I mean, it's already the third.
yeah. I've always
Looks
felt
like I've just been delinquent and not paying attention for fucking 3 days or whatever.
it's almost like inviting
Driving me
people
nuts.
kind of weird. People do it to everybody, dude. Even late on the, like, anybody messes with everything they watch you do. They'll say that.
What's up, PB? What's a valid question?
No. Nobody. I've apparently evolved the skills of a lawyer. I don't know, dude.
Heidegger had nothing at all to do with the recipe or the manufacture of the actual vape juice that may or may not have
Do
been
people help
the
people with
contributing
things
factor to the
anymore?
actual cause of death here.
Is that a thing that happens in society somehow?
We
or
will
what do you
produce
mean?
dozens of
What kind of
character
help?
witnesses to testify under oath that Mr. Heidegger, in fact, since the tragic
No,
death of
they're
his own
telling me
son,
that I should move.
little Tom Cruise Heidegger, has devoted himself 100% to making the world a better place through his music and the poetry of his lyrics. And these witnesses will unanimously prove that every time Timothy attempted to do a good deed, Luther Sanchez was there in the shadows, trying to turn it into something bad, trying to turn a quick buck, manipulating Timothy as he had so many others. Pretending to be a doctor,
Okay, so
a force for
in
good,
in January they
when
do
in
want
fact he
more
was a
rent, but it's
quack.
like $7 more.
or something worse.
And they
Yet,
definitely can.
there is a guilty party
I
in
don't know
this
who's going to
case.
be able to do it.
And we will
But
show
they're
through
gonna have
his
to
own
physically have
taped
somebody come here
testimony,
and remove
the
me.
late night interrogation of
gonna
Luther
kick myself
Sanchez, that he acted alone, and that he paid the price alone
But no,
when
this
he
is about
hung
the only
himself
option I got now.
in the Apple Valley
kinda
jail
fucked.
cell. Justice
Which is
was
great.
served. Now let's honor the memories of the Electric Sun 20 and make sure that Timothy Heidegger does not become victim 21. Let's make sure that this innocent man walks free. The American tradition of justice and human decency deserve nothing less. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Dwyer. Are the people prepared to call their first witness?
Yes, we are, Your Honor. The prosecution calls Emily Soroki to the stand.
Excuse me, Judge. Do you swear under the penalty of perjury to tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
You can be seated, Ms. Soroki. Thank you for being here today. Were you present at the event known as the Electric Sun Desert Music Festival on April 14th, 2007?
Yes, I was.
Can you explain why you attended?
I went with some friends. Not a lot of live music comes to the area, so it was just kind of something to do on a Friday night.
Were you there to see any particular artists?
No, I'm not really a fan of EDM, so I'd never heard of any of the acts before.
And can you just explain for them what EDM is?
It's a type of music, kind of electronic.
Thank you. Now, just tell us, what was it that you saw at the festival while you were there?
It was really unorganized and chaotic. I only saw 3 porta potties there, and later I heard that one of those overflowed, so they locked it. And then people started squatting and peeing next to the stage because there weren't any trees or bushes or anything that they could go behind for privacy. The sound...
We have a fly in the room, Judge. Do we want to...
You can proceed, Ms. Soroki. Sorry about the interruption.
The sound was really distorted. I heard people complaining about how loud it was. On the flyer, it said there would be food trucks, but there weren't any. I only saw one table where you could buy bottles of water, but it was like the little half bottles for $10.
Wow. So, did you see anything else besides the overpriced water that was being given away or sold?
Yes, I saw 2 guys handing out vape pens.
And did you see anyone using the vape devices at the festival?
A lot of people were using them, and they smelled really bad.
Now, do you recognize anyone here today that was handing out the so-called vape pens?
Yes, that man right there.
Let the record show that the witness has identified the defendant, Tim Heidecker. Now, there were hundreds of people at the festival. How do you know that the defendant was the person you remember being there?
I would never forget him.
And why is that?
He ran over my friend's foot with a golf cart.
Wow. Can you tell the jury about that?
Mr. Heidecker was driving a golf cart through the crowd, and he ran over my friend Andrew's foot. We yelled at him to stop and that he had hit Andrew's foot, but he just kept going.
So he didn't stop to help your friend?
No.
Was there anyone else with him in the golf cart when this happened?
Yes, there was a man with a beard, and he was not wearing a shirt.
Now, do you recognize the bearded man in this photo?
That's him.
Let the record show that the witness has identified Luther Sanchez. Now, Ms. Baroki, did you see
Oh, it's so
anyone
good, Bum. This
at
is
the
some shit.
festival, that appeared to be sick or injured?
Objection, Your
Yes.
Honor. Foundation.
Sustained.
Can you just tell us what you saw at the festival?
During the DKR set, a lot of people started falling over and passing out. Some people went into convulsions. They were just getting really sick, but the band kept playing like they didn't notice, or maybe they didn't even care.
Objection, Your Honor. Calls for speculation.
Overruled.
What happened next after you saw this going on?
I just wanted to go home after that started happening, but it was really hard to find an exit. But people just kept getting sick.
Now, were you eventually able to leave the festival?
Yes, eventually the police came and put the whole place on lockdown, but it was still really hard to leave. The parking lot was a mess because everyone was trying to get out. There were a lot of emergency vehicles, and there were some helicopters. It was by far the worst night of my life.
Were you and your friends able to make it home safely that night?
Yes, we were, but it was after 1 a.m.
Thank you for your testimony, Enway. Your witness?
Your Honor, I have no questions for this witness at this time.
You're excused. Thank you, Ms. Soroki. People prepared to call their next witness.
Yes, we are, Your Honor.
Judge, we got a fly. I don't know if there's
Mr.
a
Dwyer?
ruling on that.
Yes, I'll speak to my client, Your Honor.
Thank you. If the bailiff could see to the fly at the break, the court would appreciate it.
The prosecution calls Lisa Benzos to the stand.
swear, under the penalty of perjury, to tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
I do.
Thank you for being here today, Ms. Bettencoast.
Yes, ma'am.
Can you tell us a little bit about your background? How long have you been an EMT?
Yes, I started volunteering in college as a first responder, and then I decided to commit my life to it. So I became an EMT and then a paramedic. I've now been a paramedic for over 12 years.
And
we salute your service, just for the record.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And how long have you been with the Apple Valley Paramedics Unit?
The full 12 years.
Now, I want to take you back to April 14th of 2017 of this year. Did you respond to a call dispatching you to the grounds of the Electric Sun Desert Music Festival?
Yes, we were dispatched to the scene of the festival with reports of multiple injuries and incapacitations.
About how long did it take you from the time of the dispatch for you to arrive at the gate of the festival?
Approximately 10 minutes.
How long from that time until you were able to access the grounds and begin to treat injuries?
It took about 20 to 25 minutes.
20 to 25 minutes?
Yes, ma'am.
And that was for you to get from this area over here?
Yes. There were two large moving vans parked in front of the entrance, so we were not able to get in.
Okay.
They were illegally parked in a fire lane.
Okay.
And as you can tell, the parking lot was too small for the event, so a lot of the cars were double or triple parked. It was very hard to navigate around.
So then what did you do next?
Well, we decided to get out of the ambulance and enter the festival on foot.
And then were you eventually able to get the vehicles moved?
Yes, we finally were able to find one of the festival volunteers that had the keys that were able to move the vehicles.
Now, is 25 minutes a normal amount of time to gain access to a location?
No, it is not normal.
And could you have saved more lives if you had access to the location and it had not been blocked?
Objection calls for speculation.
Sustained.
Just tell us what you saw when you did gain access to the location.
When we first got to the scene, there were multiple casualties, at least a dozen at first. There were many people who had fallen to the ground and were scattered about. There were some people who were trying to give them water, but a lot of the injured were vomiting. When we got there, we started our emergency triage operation, but it was so much that we ended up having to call in paramedics from 3 different counties.
Now, were there any medical personnel at the festival when you got there?
No, not to my knowledge. We were referred to Dr. San, but he did not appear to have any medical capabilities, nor did he seem to be coherent.
Now, when you say Dr. San, are you referring to this man in the photo here, Luther Sanchez?
Yes, ma'am.
Please let the record show that the witness has identified Luther Sanchez. Now, was Mr. Sanchez attempting to help the injured?
That's not exactly what I would say. He did give one of the injured some water, but otherwise he was just placing crystals around the bodies.
I'm sorry, crystals? What do you mean?
Crystals like you would buy at a gift shop. He was placing them around the bodies of the deceased.
No further questions. Your witness?
Ms. Beddos, I'm Mark Dwyer. I represent the defendant in this action. You stated that it took you about 20 or 25 minutes to get from where the trucks were parked to the center of the event area. Is that correct?
Yes.
So let me just be clear on this then. So you're saying when you arrived to the festival, these 2 trucks were blocking your entrance?
Yes.
And so what did you do next? You mentioned something about getting some keys. What steps did you take to get past this obstacle?
Well, we decided to leave our ambulance at the front of the entrance and just go ahead and take as much equipment as that we could carry.
Okay, but how did you ultimately get in? You said that somebody moved the trucks eventually?
They did eventually, so we were able to move the ambulance more closer to where all the injured were.
So during this 20, 25 minutes of downtime, what did you do?
Objection. The witness is not on trial here.
Sustained.
So did you make any efforts to find any other entrances?
To our knowledge, there was not any other entrance where we could have gotten our truck through.
And do you notice there's a pedestrian entrance just a short distance from the vehicle entrance?
Yes, sir, but we would not have been able to get our truck through that entrance. It was not designed for vehicles of the ambulance size.
So nobody moved the trucks to allow it, because you said earlier you had to have your ambulance to render sufficient aid. Now you're saying you walked in rather than driving in with the truck?
No, we did walk in, but it is more efficient to have our ambulance with us. So as soon as we were able to have the trucks moved, we did have the ambulance move closer to where the injured were located.
Okay, I see. So then, if you had gone through the pedestrian entrance by foot, wouldn't that have allowed you to render immediate assistance instead of waiting almost a half hour to do so?
No, sir. Like I was saying, it wouldn't have saved any time to go through the pedestrian entrance because we still would have had to grab all of our equipment. So if I had to speculate, it actually would have taken us 25 to 30 minutes then, sir.
Well, we may have a witness that may contradict that.
Mr. Dwyer?
Were you by yourself that night, or did you have any assistance as far as other paramedic crew?
No, there were 2 paramedics, which is standard on any ambulance.
You plus one?
Yes, sir.
And again, with the 20 to 25 minute delay, did your partner make any efforts to find another gate while you were waiting for 20 or 25 minutes at the main entrance?
No, we were busy getting our equipment ready so we could walk into the festival.
So you made no efforts, isn't that correct?
Sir, we were going in the entrance that we were aware of.
Exactly. Thank you, Your Honor.
Witness is excused. You prepared to call your next witness?
The prosecution calls Jared Jolson to the stand, Your Honor.
Start doing your job because you've been doing.
I'm the guy who went to law school.
I understand. You know, they're gonna try this. You should put the compound in. Get this done. I understand. This is bullshit.
I gotta do my job. Come on.
Jared, if you'd have a seat over there.
Do you swear under the penalty of perjury to tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Thank you for being with us, Jared. Now, were you present at the Electric Sun Desert Music Festival?
Yes, I was.
And what time did you arrive at the festival?
Me and my 2 buddies, Tyler and Brett, we arrived in the parking lot around 6 p.m.
And why did you attend the festival?
Well, we went to see Marcus Westfield play his set.
Can you describe the conditions at the festival when you arrived?
Yeah, so first thing we noticed is there wasn't really any staff. We had our VIP tickets, which we had pre-ordered, but we weren't asked for them. We kind of just walked right in, and we saw some other people just entering through some holes in the gate. So it really, above all else, was just disappointing.
And how was it disappointing?
Well, the VIP tickets, which we had ordered, they were supposed to come with front viewing.
Objection, Your Honor, relevance?
We're trying to establish, Your Honor, the experience at the festival because the defendant has said that it was one of the top music festivals, but there were a number of things that were not available.
I'll allow the questioning, but let's make sure we wrap it up.
Okay. Go ahead, Jerry.
Well, the VIP tickets, they were supposed to come with free food and drinks in a special VIP area with bathrooms. And also, we were supposed to receive a T-shirt and a laminate from the festival. And we did not receive any of those things, even the bathrooms. There was no bathrooms.
Now, was there any food or water available to you?
Well, the water was being sold. It wasn't free, which wouldn't have been so bad if it wasn't so hot, but it was like 110 that day. And there was one table with some Austin peanut butter crackers laid out, but it was open to everyone, so
So the only food you saw was water and peanut butter crackers.
that's correct.
Now, did you see the defendant at the festival?
Yes, I did.
Did you have any interaction with the defendant?
He was the one who gave me the vape pen.
And can you tell us about that interaction?
Well, he was handing them out there was one other guy, kind of quiet guy with a beard.
And do you recognize that gentleman in the photo as being the gentleman you saw?
Yes, I believe that's him.
Okay, let the record show that the witness identified Luther Sanchez. Now, when he gave you this vape pen, was it free?
Yes, the initial vape pen was free, and it came with a little bit of vape juice inside of it, but then each refill cartridge was $40.
Now, did you receive any training or information about how to use the vape pen?
No, ma'am. I did just receive a flyer with the vape pen.
Your Honor, may I approach the witness?
Yes, you may.
Jared, can you tell us, is this the flyer that you saw?
Yes, that is.
Let the record show that the witness has identified item number 203 as the flyer.
So what? I mean, it doesn't matter.
Now, did you use the vape pen that you were given?
Yes, it was free, so I took one, and I only got like one puff of it before it started leaking on me, and it got all over my joggers and kind of ruined my pants. And when I was trying to fix it to see what was wrong with it, it kind of just broke apart, and there were no trash cans at the festival, so I put the pieces on the ground and covered them with dirt.
Now, you said you did use the vape pen. Can you describe the experience of taking in the vape?
Yeah, it was not pleasant. From just the one puff that I took, what I experienced was like burning in my lungs. I felt the juice go all the way down through my throat, and I started getting very sweaty after that. I started having trouble breathing and maintaining my ability to move properly.
Now, were you worried about your health at this point?
I was getting concerned about my health.
Did you try to get another vape pen or get a replacement?
No, ma'am. I was pretty dissatisfied with the first one, so.
Did you see anyone else who appeared to be sick at the festival?
Objection. Foundation.
Sustained.
Can you describe what you saw at the festival regarding other participants?
I remember it was during DKR's set, I believe. I was right at the front of the stage, and the first thing I can remember is just screaming behind me, just loud screaming. So I turned around, and what I saw was someone who was falling down and twitching, and then I saw someone else try to run up and help them, but she was just falling over and having muscle spasms, and I saw this happening to multiple people. Some of them were foaming out of the mouth, and they had rashes all over their body. I tried to make a phone call to 911, but there was no connection. I just remember the sound of the music playing, DKR singing empty bottle, empty bottle, empty bottle over and over again, and I'll never forget that sound. I thought they would see this and stop the festival, but they just kept playing, and they just continued with the rest of their set. At that point, some people were beyond help.
Thank you for your testimony, Jared.
Thank you.
Your witness?
Mr. Jolson, my name is Mark Dwyer. I represent Timothy Heidecker. Mr. Jolson, how old are you?
19.
Are you a regular concert goer?
Well, my friends had gotten me going to EDM festivals, and I had been to a few before this.
In the last year, how many EDM concerts have you been to?
This was my third one.
Was this event on April 14, 2017? Was that the first Apple Valley outdoor concert you've been to?
Yes, sir.
You know the band, the headlining band that was
DKR.
performing, DKR? Do you know Mr. Heidecker is a member of that band?
Yes, I do.
So I have a question then. You had said that Mr. Heidecker was giving out the vape pens along with the bearded gentleman, Mr. Sanchez.
That's correct.
Would it surprise you to know that we have witnesses that will say that Mr. Heidecker was actually performing with his band at the time you said you were receiving a vape pen from him?
Well, DKR had many sets throughout the festival, so I wouldn't be surprised that they were performing a lot that day.
So is it possible that you got the vape pen from Luther Sanchez and not from my client, Timothy Heidecker?
I believe he was the one who gave it to me.
But you're not sure. You said you went with two friends, Tyler and Brett.
That is correct.
How old are they?
They're also 19.
And what did you do before the festival?
Well, prior to the festival, I had picked up my friends from their houses, and in the parking lot, we did hotbox in my car prior to entering.
Can you tell the jury what you mean by doing a hotbox?
That's where you smoke a lot of weed, and the car is full of the fumes.
This is
okay.
We need. Do we
Your
need to
Honor,
go further?
could you direct the witness not to?
I'm asking if we need to. I'm sorry,
Mr. Heidecker, please allow your counsel to speak for you. That's what he's being paid for.
Well, you're not doing your job.
Mr. Heidecker.
Okay. I can't talk to my attorney?
Not while he is examining.
We'll talk on a break, all right? We'll talk on a break.
You need a recess, Mr. Dwyer?
I just want for the record to know that he's not, he should be calling for a mistrial because at this point he's admitted
Mr.
that he's
Heidecker.
Okay, all right.
Mr. Heidecker.
Just relax. I've got this.
You.
All right. We left off with you where you said you were doing a hotbox with your companions in the parking lot at the venue. Is that correct?
That is correct.
And in addition to smoking marijuana with your friends, were you doing any other drugs or using alcohol?
I did have a very small bottle of tequila with me.
Your Honor. Okay. Good luck.
Okay, let's get back to your drinking and smoking weed. So you were smoking pot in the car, you were doing a hot box, as you described it, which is when the car is filled with the marijuana smoke, and it's like being inside of a bong. Would that be a fair depiction?
Your Honor, defense is testifying again.
Once again, Mr. Dwyer, questions, not statements.
And also, why isn't he bringing up, I'm sorry.
Mr. Heidecker, would you like us to add a contempt charge to what you're on trial here for today?
Relax.
Because I will do it.
Yes, sir. I apologize.
You described being in the car with a marijuana hot box. Is that similar to being, say, like with a bong, the effects of being inside of a bong?
I would say it's exactly like being inside of a bong.
And were you also drinking in addition to doing the hot box effect? Were you drinking in the car?
The objection, Your Honor, this line of questioning, it's unnecessary. He's established that the witness was drinking and smoking marijuana. That's been established.
Questioning does go to the credibility of the witness. I'm going to allow it just a little bit longer, Mr. Dwyer.
Thank you, Your Honor. So aside from the hot box in the car and the drinking later in the festival, did you do any other drugs?
No, sir. Those were all the substances.
So after the hot box, when you entered the festival, would it be fair to say you and your friends were quite stoned?
We were not totally stoned at that point, but we had a few hits.
You were stoned?
Yes, that's correct.
And then you compounded that by drinking the tequila, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. So when you said that you looked around and didn't see security, isn't it fair to say that your senses were impaired the moment you stepped on those grounds?
I would say that with my experience with marijuana, I was able to remember things accurately.
You said you took one puff of the vape pen, is that correct?
That is correct.
Did you have any kind of intoxicating effect or not from the vape pen?
No. What I got from the vape pen was mostly physical ailments.
How do we know that the ailments you described earlier are not from your drinking and smoking
Objection, Your
marijuana in
Honor,
the
it's
car?
calling for speculation.
Sustained.
All right. You did say you were stoned when you entered the fairground, the festival grounds, isn't that correct?
That is correct.
Did you have any adverse reactions from drinking the tequila? Did you feel nauseated?
I did not feel nauseated. In fact, it was the only thing that made the festival more fun.
That's unbelievable. I mean, sorry.
Did you see Mr. Sanchez at the festival at any place other than at the booth?
No, he was at the booth throughout the whole day.
All right. Nothing further, Your Honor.
Thank you.
What?
Any redirect?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
Witness is excused. Thank you.
Fucking ground.
Mr. Heidecker, you are that close.
Approach
You
the
are
bench.
that close.
Approach the bench.
Relax, relax.
No, you may not approach the bench.
Let's go take a break.
All right, I think we need a brief recess.
Yes.
I certainly agree. We are in recess.
Thank you, Your Honor.
What's the matter with you? What did I fucking tell you?
Morning.
Good morning.
Where's Dryer?
Lose this. Can we lose this chair, sir? Can we lose this?
Is Mr. Dwyer coming?
I'll discuss that with the judge.
All rise for the Honorable Judge Simzik.
Court is now in session. Case the People State of California versus Timothy Richard Heidecker, case number 02CF025, continuing. Please be seated.
Your Honor, may I approach the bench?
Yes, Mr. Heidecker, you may.
I've had issues with Mark Dwyer. So I'm going to be, as we discussed, we're going to be representing myself.
Excuse me, Your Honor, this is highly unusual.
Mr. Rossetti, if you give us just a second here, please. I understand your objection.
I feel like I'm the best person for this job. I can be able to represent myself.
Mr. Heidecker, I must advise you. There are many risks involved.
I understand. There was no way I was going to continue with Mark. And I think this is the best course of action. So unless I would like to proceed with my own defense. It's my right.
Mr. Heidecker, understand something. I will allow you some latitude.
Okay.
But I expect the same level of decorum and courtesy that I'd expect from a member of the bar from you.
Thank you, Mr. Judge. Mr. Sisnick. We good? If it pleases the court, I would appreciate the opportunity to make a new opening statement.
Yeah,
Briefly.
Briefly.
Thank you.
Mr. Heidecker has terminated his relationship with Mr. Dwyer, and he'll be representing himself in this matter. The court has advised Mr. Heidecker that we expect the same level of decorum that we would expect of a member of the Bar of California.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, the prosecution, for all the work they do for the for the San Bernardino County. We appreciate it. Jury, ladies and gentlemen, the jury, thank you very much for your time in this important case. I first would just request that you disregard the statements of Mr. Dwyer from the past, from yesterday. He was not a good fit, and also, I believe, had other, I mean, I don't want to get into it, but there were...
Excuse me, Your Honor, I have a problem with Mr. Heidecker representing himself. I'm concerned about him. Mr. Charlie is obviously incompetent.
I am competent, Your Honor.
Incapable of representing himself.
Please, if I may continue.
Nonetheless, he has the right under the U.S. Constitution and the Constitution of the State of California to proceed as his own counsel.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Whatever reservations others may have.
As you say.
And let's just acknowledge and thank our judge here, Judge Sismic. I was making a joke with my brothers over here that I feel like I'm on Wheel of Fortune, and we should say, can I buy a vowel, because of the last name, but we're just a joke. Nothing more than a joke, folks. Lighting the mood. Just again, I want to restate my innocence, that there's absolutely no evidence that will be presented in this case to indicate me as the guilty party. Let us just remember that I am a father. I'm actually a widower of I had a son who passed away, so I don't know if that's a widow, whatever that is, but he also went at the hand of this Dr. Sanchez. So we already have the murderer sort of in our midst, in our grasp. And let me just check my notes. Father, then there is some concern that perhaps the contents of the materials that we discuss, the vape technology, did have some issues. And I think you're going to see through my testimony, through my evidence that I'm going to present, is that there is good evidence that perhaps the Chinese, the chemicals that they sent us, unbeknownst to us, were part of the problem. But again, I didn't have access to the materials. So, what else? I just want to close before we begin with, I just want to talk about Chris Delgado. Now, there's some amazing kids up here, and we've gotten to know some of them, gotten to know some of their families. These are the Electric Sun 20, right? But Christopher Delgado is important to me. They're all important to me. Let me just set that back, strike that. We're all important, especially these 20. But Chris haunts me, okay? Because before the festival sort of got underway, I think probably about 5 o'clock that day, I was setting up, I was getting my laptops all set up and sort of making sure everything was running smooth. And Chris Delgado comes up to me. And I only figured this out after, when the story comes out about who had perished and kind of got put the names to the faces. I thought, oh, I remember him, that's Chris Delgado. I had met Chris before the show, and he had come up to me. And he said, listen, I'm really excited about the show, and I'm excited to be here, but, and this is going to haunt me probably till the day I die. He said, if anything should happen to me today, and, you know, I hope it doesn't, I want you to know, I want the world to know, I want San Bernardino, everybody to know that he said to me, you didn't do anything wrong today. You didn't cause any trouble. And that's, what a prophecy, right? Because how would he know that something bad would happen? Of course, Chris and the Delgado family have been wonderful. They've been very supportive.
Objection, Your Honor, he's stating a conclusion.
I can't object during an opening statement, but...
Actually, he can.
Okay.
Please proceed.
Under this circumstance? Okay. Well...
We've gone beyond the scope of the opening statement, Mr. Heidecker.
I understand. I'm wrapping it up. Can I have permission to wrap it up?
Please confine it to the evidence.
The point I want to make is that this trial is as a kangaroo court. I am being unjustly tried, and I'm being unjustly prosecuted for crimes of which I did not commit. Okay? In conclusion, I would just like to wrap things up. What we have now is the opportunity to put this all behind us. No one's coming back. These kids aren't coming back. I got news for you. I got news for the parents. Nobody's coming back. Okay? They're gone. What happened, happened. But now, I'm trying to get the Tom Cruise Memorial Foundation, Arts Foundation, funding the Electric Sun 20 Music Foundation, okay? And my funds have frozen because of the charges against me. So I'm in a position now where I can't even give back to this wonderful community. I can't get the partnership with Guitar Center going, where we're giving out gift certificates to underprivileged kids so that we can get them getting laptops and them making beats, and then they'd be up on that poster. Okay? This is... a little word we want to hear in a couple days, innocent. So I can get back to doing the good work I've already started doing, starting the Electric Sun Music Foundation, which honors every single one of those kids, including Christopher Delgado. Okay? And we might even call it the Chris Fund or the Delgado Fund. Okay? We want to honor these kids, and the best way we can do this is not slapping some phony charge against me, which is bullshit. I apologize. I apologize. It is BS. Okay? Throw the charges out. We found the criminal, we found the judge, we found this piece of S right here is the guy who belongs in jail, but you can't put a corpse in jail. Okay? You can't put, like I said on cinema, you can't put a corpse in the electric chair. So here I am. I'm the fall guy. But it's not going to go down like that, because you guys are smart and good looking, and I'm glad you're here, because I trust in your judgment. And all you have to do is say innocent. You can be a part of the foundation if you want. In other words, if you have music ambition in your heart, come to me. We'll figure it out. Okay? And thanks to my brothers for being here. You guys are keeping my spirits up, and they are my rock and roll. So, giving you a lot to think about. I got some witnesses coming during the trial.
Excuse me, Your Honor. Can Mr. Heidecker wrap up his show?
Yes, Mr. Heidecker, you represented to us 5 minutes ago you were wrapping up.
I understand. I will just say thank you very much. And remember one thing, innocent, didn't do it, was actually on stage doing, with my laptops, making my beats, DKR, during this, when this happened. You could look at the timeline. I was up here, I was up here while all the unfortunate casualties were happening. So how is this guy, I'll say this when I interview other people, but how is this guy up here killing people down there? That's the only question I have to answer. It's on them to answer that. I don't have an answer for you. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Mr. Heidecker. The jury is admonished that statements of Mr. Heidecker during his opening statement are not evidence he was not under oath. It was an opening statement, nothing more, nothing less.
Okay.
Is the prosecution ready to call its next witness?
Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call Detective William Ellis to the stand.
Do you swear, under the penalty of perjury, to tell the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, and so help you God?
I do.
Please state your full name and spell your last name for the court, please.
Detective Bill Ellis, E-L-L-I-S.
Good morning, Detective.
Good morning.
What is your rank?
I'm a lieutenant with the San Bernardino County Sheriff's.
Can you tell the court a little bit about your background and experience?
Yeah, I have 25 years experience in law enforcement. Last 15 as a detective in homicides. I also been on the SWAT team, hostage negotiation team. I've also worked in vice, narcotics, gangs. I'm a drug recognition expert, trained and certified.
That's quite a background, Detective.
Well, when you've been involved in law enforcement for 25 years, you dabble in everything you can get your hands on.
Yes, you do. Can you tell the court what you saw and what you experienced the day of the tragedy when you walked onto the grounds of the Electric Sun Desert Music Festival?
Yes, when I arrived at the festival, there was mass confusion and chaotic situation. There were people running and screaming and yelling, and there's bodies on the ground. The festival had no permit issued to allow the festival to begin. There was multiple code fire violations. There was no running water. The bathroom facilities were at best described worst conditions you can have. And there was no...
Objection, sorry. Objection, Your Honor. Hygiene, I do not believe the hygiene of the festival is on trial here.
Mr. Heidecker, you have the opportunity to cross-examine Detective Ellis.
Appreciate that.
And there was inadequate security.
Can you tell us what you saw in this area?
Well, that is the area in which the vapor devices were being handed out.
Did you find injured victims on the grounds near the vape area tent?
Yes, I did. In fact, we found approximately 75 vaporized devices scattered all over the ground in the hands of some injured victims.
To the best of your recollection, Detective, do these red dots represent the bodies of the deceased on the grounds of the festival?
Well, there's more than that, but yeah.
Oh, objection. There are more. Defense is, sorry, the prosecution is making assumptions at this point. We have demonstrated that by their dots that absolutely don't refer to anything, as far as I can tell.
Overruled.
Did you see Mr. Heidecker in this area?
Yes, I did. In fact, when I first saw him, he didn't introduce himself as the organizer of the event, or he didn't have any idea who the organizer was. He said he was just a performer, and he didn't know who was in charge or organized the festival.
Who did Mr. Heidecker identify himself as?
He was just a musical performer.
Did you have any reason to suspect that he was more than just a music performer?
Yes, after we interviewed several witnesses, along with Mr. Sanchez, did find out that Tim Heidecker was, in fact, the organizer of the festival.
So you did see and speak with Mr. Sanchez?
Yes, I did.
Dr. Sand, as he's affectionately known by the defendant. What was Mr. Sanchez doing?
He was trying to administrate more vapor to a victim on the ground.
Let me make sure I'm hearing this correctly, Detective. Did you say that Mr. Sanchez, Dr. Sand, was trying to administer more vapor to a victim on the ground?
Yes, he had placed a vaporized device in the mouth of an unconscious victim to attempt to apply more vapor into the victim.
Objection, speculation.
Overruled.
Detective Ellis, did Mr. Sanchez say why he was doing this?
Yeah, after myself and some officers saluted him, he just simply said he was trying to save his life.
I don't understand. He was trying to save the victim's life by administering more vape, which had actually caused the injuries. Is that correct? I don't understand the logic of that. Yes, that was his logic. In fact, he was saying that in order to counteract the negative effect of the vapor, he had to administer more vapor into the victim. So what did you do when he was trying to administer more vape into the victim? Well, myself and two San Bernardino sheriffs, Gutierrez and Smith, physically pulled him away from the victim. I think the answer to this question is fairly obvious to the jury, but why did you stop him from administering the vape? In all my 25 years in law enforcement, I've never seen one paramedic, one medical doctor, ever take an intoxicated person and put more intoxicant back into that same victim. Did you detain Luther Sanchez? Yes, I did. I transported him to San Bernardino County Sheriff's Station where I interrogated him for 2.5 hours. Okay. Your Honor, we'd like to now play the Luther Sanchez interrogation video.
You may proceed.
Thank you.
Your full name is Luther Sanchez, S-A-N-C-H-E-Z, correct? Yeah. Okay. You understand you're not under arrest? You are free to go anytime you want. I just want to ask you a few questions concerning what happened at the festival earlier today. Okay. Can you tell me what was in the vape pens that you guys gave away?
Just Chinese herbs that Tim and I pulled together a pretty powerful formula that used herbs that have been proven for thousands of years, and we got rid of some things that were trouble in the past. And we used some Cordyceps sinensis, which is a fungus that grows high up in the mountains of Nepal. And it's when a spore comes and lands on the head of a caterpillar, and it kills the caterpillar and uses all the material in the caterpillar as fuel to grow the fungus. And that has spiritual properties that just open people to see their potential.
Oh, okay. Do you have a name for this thing you have? What's it called?
That's Dong Chong Xiat Sao.
Excuse me, what was it?
Dong, D-O-N-G, Chong, C-H-O-N-G, Xia, X-I-A, Sao.
Wow. Was there anything else inside the pens besides this thing you just mentioned?
Yes, there was some venom from the toad, Bufo alvarius. That has chemicals that are in our bodies in high percentages when we're born and when we die. So it's kind of like a gateway chemical that enables us to pass from one life into another.
Okay. Who else was involved besides just you? Involved in all this stuff you guys?
Just Tim and I. Tim, we worked on this formula together.
Are you referring to Tim Heidecker?
Yeah.
Is he in business with you, or what do you two guys do together?
He's kind of the idea man. He came up with the idea of these vape pens, and with my holistic healing background, we came up with the formula, worked on it and worked together, and he would go pick up the herbs from downtown Chinatown. And
What were you looking for to do with these vape pens? What do you want these kids to do?
we're looking for basically the opposite of what gets taught by the military. You know, how the military teaches you who to hate, and the media who they come up with, like, you know, now you hate this country, now you hate all these people. We just want to bring people together and have everyone realize that we're all on the same planet and we all have the same potential to open our minds to our different spiritual dimensions from throughout time, kind of beyond time. One of Tim's ideas was that he wanted everyone to experience the music on a cellular level, where...
On a what?
On a cellular level, where they would take a hit off the vape pipe and just, they would internalize the music and they would feel the beat just down on a microscopic level.
So you want to do some kind of psychedelic trip on them, so they can hear the music better, or see the music, or taste the music. Is that what you're looking for?
Be completely immersed in just the music and almost like lose your body, and like when you're in an environment that is the same temperature on the outside as your body and you kind of lose track of where your skin is.
I never had that experience, no, but were you checking any ideas of any of these, of any of the people that were coming up?
No.
No idea.
No, because, you know, like when...
Did you ever...
When the Republicans tried to...
Whoa. Just relax, okay? I'm asking the questions, okay? Just anybody who came up and gave you the money, you handed them a vape pen, is that right?
We weren't really worried that how old they were.
Well, you should be worried. How many people got carried away and put in an ambulance? How many do you think?
Yeah, we didn't want to hurt anybody.
You didn't want to hurt anybody? Well, you did. One girl was 12 years old. Have you ever been arrested before?
Yes, I have.
For what?
Just like misunderstandings.
Misunderstandings. No, there's no penal code section for misunderstanding. What were you arrested for? Were you arrested for drugs?
Just some bad checks.
Oh, bad checks, okay. Anything else? I mean, we'll find out, so it's more beneficial for you if you tell me the truth now.
A little bit of cocaine stuff from 15 years ago when everyone was, you know...
I wasn't doing it. Selling or just using?
A little bit of both.
Oh, a little bit of both. Large or small quantities?
I mean, that's all relative.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Are you doing small brands, or are you doing whole blocks? I'll find it out. I can get that up there. Okay, here's what's going to happen, Mr. Sanchez. Based on my interview with you right now, I'm going to place you under arrest for Pinnacle PC 187, which is murder. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to have an attorney present before or during any question. If you cannot afford an attorney, won't be appointed free of charge. You understand these rights I explained to you just now?
Yes.
Do you wish to further talk to me about what happened?
No, I'll wait for an attorney. What about Tim?
What about Tim? What do you want to know?
I mean, we were partners and we worked together on this, and
I guarantee I'll be talking to Tim here pretty quick too. Is there anything else you want to say to me, or do you still want to wait for your attorney? Nothing you want to say about Tim? You're going to go down this by yourself?
So we tried so hard to do something beautiful, and we worked on this together.
Didn't quite work, did it?
Detective Ellis, did you retrieve financial statement, invoices, and other files from the portable office of
Mr. Heidecker on the festival grounds?
Yes, they did. And during our investigation, we gathered over 100 pieces of evidence pertaining to the evacuation, planning of the festival, and also the giveaway of the vaporizers.
Your Honor, may I approach the witness?
Yes, you may.
Thank you. Do you recognize this document?
Yes, this is a invoice from a chemical company in Shanghai that was invoiced, sent to and signed by Tim Heidecker.
Okay, and what was the name of that company in Shanghai?
Can I get my report to refresh my memory?
Yes, you may.
May I approach, Your Honor?
Thank you. The name of the company is K2 Biochemical Ltd, based out of Shanghai.
Detective, what was purchased with this invoice?
The order was purchased was 5 kilograms of a chemical called DMMA 1.3 dimethylamine, also known as methylhexadenine.
Methylhexadenine.
Yes.
Quite a tongue twister there.
Yes, it is. It's
Objection.
A tongue twister?
Is it, is it officially a tongue twister?
Overruled.
Methylhexadenine is a synthetic stimulant drug, and the other dimethylamine is a liquid substance that bodybuilders use to enhance muscle growth.
And is it, what category of drug is it?
Actually, it's a narcotic.
It's a narcotic.
Analgesic narcotic.
Narcotic, I see. Okay. Your Honor, I'd like to introduce this invoice into evidence.
Objection? It's received.
Thank you, Your Honor. I'd like you to examine another document, Detective Ellis.
Okay. Okay. This is a check signed by Tim Heidecker.
The defendant, Tim Heidecker.
Yes, from the Tom Cruise Memorial Arts Fund, LLC. The amount of $3,687.60, which was the amount that the chemical company charged him for his 2 methamphetamine and dimethylamine.
And who was the check made out to?
The check was made out to K2 Chemical Solutions out of Shanghai.
Okay, so let me just reiterate, Detective, for the benefit of the jury. So this check was payment for the invoice of the narcotics, and signed by Mr. Heidecker, the narcotics that were used in the vape pipes. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Where did you get a copy of this check?
Well, during our investigation, we went to the Valley Bank and presented them with a warrant to investigate Tim Heidecker's bank records and statements.
You tell me the relationship between the Tom Cruise Heidecker Memorial Arts Fund, LLC, and the defendant, Timothy Heidecker?
Yes, the Tom Cruise Heidecker Memorial Arts Fund, LLC is a so-called charitable organization that is run by Mr. Tim Heidecker.
Objection. Speculation. He's insinuating that it's not a charitable organization. I think that's disrespectful to my late son, and would want that stricken from the record. Thank you.
Sustained court reporter is ordered to strike the words "so-called" from the record.
Thank you,
The
Your
jury
Honor.
is instructed to disregard.
Okay. Your Honor, at this time, I'd like to admit this into evidence.
Objection?
No objection.
It is received.
Thank you. Detective Ellis, Dr. Sand talked about him being the idea man and Mr. Heidecker being the business person of the duo. I'd like you to examine this chart and tell me, based upon your research and investigation, the nature of the relationships between Mr. Heidecker and various business enterprises.
Well, with him, he was kind of simple. We just followed.
If we follow the flow chart.
Follow the flow chart.
Tell me if I'm correct. So we have Timothy Richard Heidecker, the defendant.
Yes.
Doing business as Tom Cruise Heidecker Memorial Arts Fund. There's no LLC, there's no S Corporation, C Corporation like that. They were all DBAs, is that correct?
Yes, it's just simply DBAs. It's That's all they were. All they are just aliases all for Tim Heidecker.
Even though he did use symbols of these entities never existed. Okay. And the DBA actually had ownership through Mr. Heidecker in DKR Development Brands, TCH Vape Systems. Is that correct?
That's correct.
TCH Films, and numerous other businesses, all owned by Mr. Heidecker.
All legal, but just basically they're just aliases all for Tim Heidecker.
So there were fraudulent enterprises.
Objection. There's nothing fraudulent about many of those companies that are proud American companies.
Sustained. Rephrase the question, please, Mr. Rossetti.
I apologize, Your Honor. The way these companies were represented to the public, Inc., LLC, other formal business organizations that typically have to be registered with the state of California, were not registered. And in that sense, they were fraudulent, sir.
Like I say, they're all legal. It's just that they're all just aliases for Tim Heidecker. Very simple and very easy to link all these companies with Mr. Tim Heidecker. It wasn't hard at all.
All of these companies, they were associated with the Tom Cruise Heidecker Memorial Arts Fund. In other words, Mr. Heidecker. It takes a lot of money to operate these companies. How did Mr. Heidecker fund them?
Well, during an investigation, we found out there was 2 separate life insurance payouts to Mr. Tim Heidecker.
2 separate life insurance payouts.
Yes, sir.
What were the amounts of those payouts?
$1 million each.
$1 million each. $1 million. It's a lot of money, Mr. Heidecker.
Thank you.
And who were the insured?
To his son, Tom Cruise Heidecker, who died in November 2015.
He died at 2 years old.
Roughly, yes.
And there were 2 policies. $1 million each made out. And the beneficiary was?
Tim Heidecker.
Tim Heidecker was the beneficiary of $2 million policies taken out on his 2-year-old son. Okay. Detective, would you say it's typical for someone to take out multiple $1 million life insurance policies on a newborn son?
No. It's highly unusual.
Thank you, Detective. I have no further questions, Your Honor.
Mr. Heidecker, do you wish to cross-examine the witness?
I certainly do.
I remind you to keep the scope of your cross-examination to what was raised on direct only.
I understand. Detective Ellis, correct? Ellis?
Yes, sir.
And you said you were 25 years in the police department, 25 years.
Yes, sir.
You said that number of times. And you have any experience with any marks on your record, any police brutality, anything like that we need to know about? I don't think that was disclosed.
No.
Any issues?
You can run a pitcher's motion on them if you wish, but no.
Okay. And you never do drugs? You ever take drugs?
No.
You ever drink? Drink? Yes. Do drugs? Do you find there's a difference between those 2 activities?
Between drugs and alcohol?
Yes, sir.
Well, one gets intoxicated and one you get into a elite state or...
Okay. So there's no real difference between the 2?
Yeah, they're both.
And so you've admitted now under oath. You're under oath.
Yes, I know. I'm under oath.
And you're...
Objection, Your Honor. Relevance?
We have a detective here who's claiming to be above others, and yet here he is. Just like some of these... I strike the questions. The confession tape we got to enjoy starring yourself and Mr. Sanchez. Was the footage edited in any way? Did you see any cuts? Were there things removed from the video?
what was
Was,
said.
was everything, did we see the full interrogation of Mr. Sanchez today here in the courtroom? Yes or no?
Not the full, no.
Okay. So may I ask what was removed? And this is evidence tampering. Let's just let the record state.
Objection, Your Honor. Foundation?
We
Evidence tampering?
perhaps there's footage of Mr. Sanchez taking back everything he said.
Speculation?
Well, we don't know.
Mr. Heidecker, please refrain from speculation.
I'm asking the detective, is there footage on that tape that has been edited out which would exonerate me here today?
No.
And you're sure of that?
I'm very sure.
Okay. Defense requests the full transcript of the interrogation of Mr. Sanchez to corroborate that testimony today.
Witnesses testified there's nothing additional on that tape.
Okay. Are you fluent in Chinese?
No, I'm not.
Okay. Well, then we have some evidence that was submitted, written in Chinese, and you verified its authenticity. Is that as the court understood it?
Your Honor, I'm sorry. I'm confused. What evidence was presented in Chinese?
There was a evidence. There was a. Hold on. This chemical from C2. This was written in Chinese.
K2.
Look. So you approach the witness.
Yes, please.
This is Chinese.
Take your elbow off the bench, please. Thank you.
What does this say?
Well, I had interpreters at the station interpret that for me.
Okay. All right, we get bailiff. Clean that up. Somebody.
Will the bailiff please restore the easel to its previous position?
Thank you. You're a good detective?
Very good detective, yes.
And can you explain the concept of choice to the audience?
Choice?
Objection, Your Honor. Relevance?
Sustained.
Let me phrase the question. These, correct or incorrect, true or false, the Electric Sun 20, as they've become known, Matthew Salinas, the rest, chose to be they were not ordered by any kind of the state or the federal government to attend the music festival, as far as you know?
No, they came on their own free will, yes.
All right. And they ingested the vape juices on their own free will?
Yeah, but not know what was inside of it, no.
Thank you. And final question at this point. How extensively has the San Bernardino Police Department, county that you work for, investigated the Chinese role in this this scandal? In other words, have you traveled to Shanghai? Have you investigated the corporation that supplied the chemicals? Have you spoken with their chemists? Have you spoken with their CEOs and the executives at the chemical company?
No.
And you don't find that to be unusual?
We no need to.
Okay.
We know where the chemicals came from. We know what the chemicals are.
But you can't say for certain that they were, if I had, which I dispute that evidence for the record, I believe the evidence was manufactured, concocted by the prosecutor. But that's another, hold on, that's another issue.
The evidence was admitted. You were given the chance to object.
Well,
and you did not make any objection at that time.
My point is, if you allow me to finish, that we believe that there was fraud on the part of the Chinese, which no one wants to talk about for PC reasons. Okay? I'm asking if you have explored that side of it.
No need to.
Here's what I'm asking, and all you have to do is say yes or no.
Okay.
Is there a possibility that the county here and the DA has hidden evidence to suggest?
Objection, Your Honor, mischaracterization.
Sustained.
Do we, is there, let me ask you this, let me rephrase the question. Is there the possibility, yes or no, that the Chinese are responsible for duping me and Mr. Sanchez?
Objection, foundation.
Sustained.
Is there, did the Chinese dupe me and sell me a bill of goods?
Objection,
And
asked and answered.
Sustained.
is the county concerned? Is the county not investigating the Chinese link here for reasons of PC, political correctness? Do we believe that there is what I'm calling the Chinese connection as a part of it? Because somebody sold me a bill of goods, if that's the case, which it's not. Mr. Sanchez is the sole proprietor of the vape tent. I think that's been established. Can you confirm that?
Yes, but it was in your festival.
Okay. Isn't it true, Detective, that the only relationship that the defendant here has with myself, has with the true criminal, Mr. Sanchez, is that he just gave him a space to operate his vape distribution, health, whatever it was, that ended up hurting some of these children?
You don't understand, but you were the organizer of the festival. It was your name and your signature on the checks. It was a check from your son's charity that you got from your son's payoff from a life insurance policy.
Have you done?
You're the one that had all the names, and you had all the signatures on all the invoices.
Your Honor, I have to object. Mr. Heidecker is again badgering the witness. These facts have already been established. Documents have been admitted into evidence. We're wasting the time of the court, and this is...
Mr. Heidecker, the purpose of cross-examination is to elicit new information from the witness, not to engage in a debate.
I understand that, Your Honor. One more question, and I will allow the good detective to be on his way. Have you requested a handwriting analysis from the defendant?
No.
Further questions?
Redirect?
No, Your Honor.
You're excused. Prepared to call your next witness, Mr. Rossetti.
Yes, Your Honor. The prosecution would like to call Dr. Gerard Kearney.
Do you swear, under the penalty of perjury, to tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Good morning.
Morning.
Can you please state your full name and spell your last name for the court?
Dr. Gerard Kearney. Kearney is spelled Kearny.
Thank you, sir. Can you tell us a little bit about your background and your occupation, Dr. Kearney?
I am the chief medical examiner in the San Bernardino Medical Examiner's Office.
Okay, and how long have you been a medical examiner?
I've been medical examiner for 13 years.
I see. And how many homicide cases have you been a participant in?
Difficult to count. I'd say more than 30, maybe less than 100.
And you've had to ascertain the cause of death in most of those cases, I would assume.
Many of them, yes.
Many of them, I see. Many. Were you able to ascertain the cause of death for the 20 deceased individuals?
Yes. In most cases, the results were identical. We experienced that there was a nervous system shutdown, asphyxiation. Victims' hearts had enlarged to 1.5 times the size of normal, but ultimately the result of death was due to cardiac arrest.
Your Honor, may I approach the witness?
Yes, you may.
I'd like to lay the foundation for this evidence. Can you tell me, Dr. Kearney, is this the toxology report that you compiled?
Yes, it is.
And in compiling the report, you examined the victims?
Excuse me?
And in compiling the report, you examined the bodies of the victims?
That's correct.
I understand, okay. And the reports reflect your findings of those victims?
Yes.
Okay, Your Honor, I would like to admit this into evidence.
Objection?
Excuse me?
Do you have an objection to this being admitted into evidence?
No.
It's
Okay.
received.
Exhibit 22. Thank you, Your Honor. I'll leave this here so you can refer to it.
Thank you.
Does someone who suffers from these symptoms feel pain as a result?
Yes.
Can you describe that to the court?
It is extreme pain. There's a sudden rush of inflammation, followed by a propensity to vomit, sometimes vomiting blood, and that's due to internal challenges with respiration, and it affects not only the lungs but the intestines.
Objection, speculation?
Overruled.
Dr. Kearney, these symptoms ultimately, in majority of cases, lead to death. Would that be a valid statement?
Many times, yes.
I understand. As that happened in this case, is that correct?
Many times, yes.
I see. What do you determine to be was responsible for the deaths of these individuals?
Toxicology results indicate that there was the presence of many toxic chemicals, of which when they're presented to a subject, they present symptoms which are very consistent with the injuries incurred by these victims.
Dr. Kearney, can you read for us the results of the toxology report?
Yes, of course.
Thank you.
Caffeine was in the blood systems, as well as methylhexanamine, formaldehyde, benzene, as well as mercuric compounds.
Understand. And were these chemicals found in the bloodstream of all 20 victims?
Yes.
Thank you, Dr. Kearney. Your Honor, we've concluded questioning of the witness.
Cross-examination?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you, Doctor, for coming down here, giving us some of your time. How do you determine the toxicality of a patient or a deceased patient?
Results are sent to a state crime lab where a myriad of studies are conducted in order to determine the possible presence of particular chemicals which we track.
Okay. And there's no tampering with these? We don't find evidence of?
Absolutely not.
Okay. So, for the record, is it common to use a paper test if you're testing chemicals? For example, if the court will allow, I take a piece of paper and I don't know. Let's say I have a cup of coffee. This is coffee. See that? Jury can see. This is just brewed coffee here from the courthouse. And say I dip it in like this. Is that going to make a chemical reaction? Is that going to tell me anything that I need to know about the chemical makeup of this coffee? For example, is that going to tell me if this is caffeinated or decaffeinated coffee? Because, look it changes the color, but not much.
If that were a drug testing strip, it would indicate if drugs were in your coffee, yes.
Okay. You mentioned that all 20 of the Electric Sun 20 Music Festival attendees here on the board contained these so-called drugs that you had discovered. Is that testimony that you stand by, Your Honor? Or, sorry, defendant?
Is Sean Levin on that board?
Sean Levin is on that board. I'm glad you brought Sean Levin up. I want to talk about Sean Levin. Sean Levin is on the board, and right now, I'm being accused of his death, correct?
I'm not accusing anyone. I'm giving the results of the tests.
Isn't it true that Mr. Levin did not have these chemicals in his system at the time of death?
That is true.
So what is he doing on this board?
Sean Levin was known to have passed away due to a heroin overdose, and it was observed that he had not participated in the vape product. I
So-
cannot speak to why he's on the board.
Let me just make sure that the jury understands this. This Sean Levin right here had taken, you said it yourself, what was it?
He passed away due to a heroin overdose.
Passed away due to a heroin overdose. So is it fair to get this off? So is it fair to now state that no one is responsible for Mr. Levin's death except his own choices and whoever sold him the heroin that he ingested before coming to my festival?
Sir, I'm just here to give you the toxicology report.
Can you just answer my question?
I just did.
Objection, badgering the witness.
Sustained.
Well, we can all agree that Sean Levin does not belong on the board. Who else doesn't belong?
Excuse me, Your Honor, I have to object. Mr. Heidecker is not abiding by the decorum of this court, and I feel that this behavior should not be tolerated.
Your Honor, I'm being falsely accused. We've just had testimony here from the witness that this man did not even use the vape system. Who else didn't use the vape system? Who else didn't use the vape system, your doctor?
I cannot
Dr.
speak to,
Kearney?
I cannot speak to who else is on the board that did not use it. Is that your question?
It is.
What I can tell you is that the chemicals that were present are consistent with what was in the device, the vape pen, and the chemicals that were loaded into the vape pen.
And your qualifications that
Objection
allow...
asked and answered.
Sustained.
Your Honor, Judge Slislik, we have already established one doctor who turned out to be a quack, Dr. Sand. So now we're being asked to believe that now they're bringing this doctor in. It begs the question, do you have your diploma? Where did you go to school?
Mr. Heidecker, it is a thin line between attacking a witness's credibility and character assassination. You are dangerously close to that line right now.
Okay, I'll rephrase the question. Your jury, we've already established that one doctor in this case, Dr. Sand, is not a doctor. And yet the prosecution brings Dr. Kiernan.
Dr. Kearney.
Kearney, okay.
Objection, Your Honor, Dr. Sand was introduced by the defense
as
part of their defense. So the prosecution did not introduce Dr. Sand as a doctor.
Mr. Heidecker, do you have reason to question this witness's credentials?
I accept his credentials, Your Honor. But I ask that the jury consider that we all may not keep an open mind when considering who any of us are, or who any of our credentials are. May I approach the witness?
Yes, you may.
Who else belongs to be taken off that board? Do you have an answer?
I have an answer. My answer is that the toxicology report showed that everyone on that board had chemicals in their body consistent with what was in the vape device and the vape chemicals.
And you're sure of that?
Yes.
Objection asked and answered.
Fair enough. Thank you. Enough. Thank you. On no further questions.
Any redirect?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you, Dr. Kearney. You are excused.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Rossetti, you prepared to call your next witness?
Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call Greg Turkington to the stand.
Do you swear to perjury, the truth, and nothing but the truth, So
Yep.
help you God.
Mr. Turkey.
Hey, guys.
Thank you for being here with us today. Could you please state your name and spell your last name for the record?
Greg Turkington, Turkington.
And Mr. Turkington, can you just tell us a little bit about your background?
Yeah, I co-host and I'm sort of the resident expert on a show called On Cinema at the Cinema.
Objection. He is not a host. He's a guest.
Well, co-host and resident expert. And then,
Overruled, you will have the opportunity to cross-examine Mr. Heidecker.
Fair enough. He's committing perjury is my only.
Mr.
And then I play
Turkington,
the
how
master of
many
codes on
episodes have
Decker.
you been on?
all of them. Or there's a couple that I wasn't in because Tim was in jail for murder, so I had to host the show, which I'd already done many times, so it was really easy for me.
Thank you. You can go ahead.
I was going to say I also play Kington on Decker, which is the show that Tim and I created that's sort of a spy type show. And then I was Dale in the Ant-Man movies.
So aside from the Ant-Man movies, you and Mr. Heidecker have worked together over a number of years.
Yeah, I think initially we started out working together, and then more it was me bringing in the movie expertise and doing 90% of the work.
And can you just repeat for the jury, what is the name of the show, the cinema show?
On Cinema at the Cinema. And then there's segments like On Cinema on Location.
Now,
different.
Did Tim Heidecker ever appear on Cinema at the Cinema with Luther Sanchez?
A lot. And those were the worst rated episodes because he started taking a show where people would tune in to get movie information and putting Dr. San on to give medical information, which is not what the viewers wanted. And also, that would cut out segments that I was producing that people were actually interested in. And you would see the ratings just plummet because we got away from the movies.
So you're saying because it was on Cinema at the Cinema and they weren't talking about the cinema?
No, he changed it to On Cinema on herbal medicine or on acupuncture or these sorts of things that no one was interested in.
Now, do you remember whether or not on April 10th, Mr. Heidecker and Mr. Sanchez were on the show?
Probably.
Did they ever come on the show to promote the Electric Sun Desert Music Festival?
Yeah, they did. And it ruined the show because I had 2 popcorn classics lined up for that day, and I'd done the research and brought in the information, and then I see Dr. San is there, who had been estranged from Tim for a long time because they had a falling out. And then suddenly he got back into Tim's world and was completely, Tim was completely under his thumb.
Now, when Mr. Heidecker was on the show with Mr. Sanchez, did they present the TCH vape system as a product they were working on together?
It was one of a lot of products of stuff that Tim was advertising instead of talking about movies because he didn't watch the movies in the later days of the show.
Objection.
And so he would fill the time up with
Speculation.
this sort of stuff.
Hello. Objection. Speculation.
Well, I would get the tickets for the screenings and go, and he wouldn't be there.
Objection.
And these were sneak previews.
Objection. Relevance.
I will rephrase the question, Your Honor.
Thank you. Now, Judge, are you going to put this court in order or not?
Mr. Heidecker, are you going to conduct yourself like a decent human being or
He's
not?
throwing my name under the bus, and you're not doing anything to stop it.
Mr. Heidecker, you will have the opportunity to cross-examine and clear yourself. Please confine your objections to evidentiary objections under the California Evidence Code.
Yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor.
Let me restate the question. Did Mr. Heidecker ever promote the TCH vape system on the show with
Yes,
Mr. Sanchez?
Constantly. And he would work the vapes
Objection.
into
Constantly?
Overruled.
He would also work the vapes into episodes of Decker, which was an action show that we did together, and he would work the plot so that he had the vape at all times and other characters even had the vape to advertise it, I think.
Okay, so let me just keep you on camera, or excuse me, on Cinema at the Cinema. Now, did he ever promote the vape system while you were hosting the show?
While I was co-hosting it, yeah.
Okay. Your Honor, at this time, we'd like to show a clip to the jury of a promotion that took place on the show.
Objections?
No objections.
Please proceed.
a good time with that. Not getting a lot of rest because we've been prepping for the Electric Sun Desert Music Festival coming up in a couple this coming week. Actually, it's sneaking up on us. And I got an awesome plan, and I've got just an awesome opportunity for everybody that's coming because basically, me and the good doctor San and I have developed this very special blend of what I'm calling the TCH vape system in honor of my dearly departed. And we're going to be giving away as much as we can this weekend. So if you come to the music festival, you'll be getting a free TCH vape system kit. Sets you up with the beautiful machine here and the preloaded and USB cable. And stick around. We got Dr. Sand coming in who's going to talk all about this. He's going to be at the festival doing lectures on proper usage of the vape system, the TCH vape system arrangement. And all right, cool.
Now, Mr. Turkington, does this clip accurately portray the promotion you were talking about that occurred on the show?
Yes, it's just the tip of the iceberg.
So at this time, Your Honor, we'd like to have this clip admitted into evidence as Exhibit 35.
Objections?
No objections, Your Honor.
It is admitted.
Thank you. Now, was this promotion commercial ordinarily a part of the program?
Not at all. I mean, because we'd review 2 movies, recent movies, and then I would do a popcorn classic, which is an old movie that I would bring in from my collection, from my archive on videotape, and sort of highlight that and talk about the cast and the, just the information about the movie. And we would give the movies ratings on a 1 to 5 bag of popcorn scale. And then we would have outside segments. We had one called Golden Age Comedy, where we looked at old classics and had W.C. Fields review them. And we had another one that was on cinema on location, where I would go to, say, locations from movies like Oh God, and show you what it looks like now as opposed to what it looked like when it was filmed in the movie. And all those were really popular segments, and the show's ratings were just up. And then when we start getting away from that, well, not we, but when Tim started getting away from that stuff, then the ratings started going down because nobody cares about vapes or vape commercials. If Siskel and Ebert had been selling cigarettes in their time, they would have lost the ratings as well.
So you're saying that these advertisements or this promotion was not requested by the network or an outside sponsor?
No, and I hated it because it would get in the way of my segments. And sometimes Tim would promise, because he was out of his mind on these vapes a lot of the time anyway, and he would make these promises that he wouldn't come through on. Like he would say, okay, well, let's talk about this music festival, or let's play a song from DKR, which is a group nobody likes. And then...
Objection.
And then in return, you can do 2 popcorn classics next week. But then next week rolls around and I don't get to do any popcorn classics.
So did you observe any effects that the vape system had on Mr. Heidecker?
Well, yeah, you saw in the videotape, well, first of all, he stopped watching movies because if he would go to the movie theater to do his job, which is to review the movies, he'd fall asleep really fast because he was zonked out of his mind on the stuff. And then we had a movie theater that I was curating and programming and managing and doing everything. And he would come in and take the money out of the cash register to get more drugs or whatever. And then he eventually burned the theater down, which you probably saw in the news locally in Victorville. And he burned it down to get more insurance money. It was a case of arson. And this is something that I had put all this time into trying to build into this business. People like movie buffs were talking about it online. People were coming from all over. A guy came down from Las Vegas to one of our screenings. We had a Meg Ryan festival over the weekend, and the guy came all the way down, and we were really starting to build something. And then he burned it down, which is actually the 3rd time that he had burnt my collection of movies. And always in a hostile fashion, because he didn't like the fact that I was the movie expert, and he was becoming really not important to the show anymore, and actually a hindrance, because he would talk about these other things, like this band that there's no fans of DKR or Dakar. 0 fans. Nobody likes it.
Now, did he ever offer you one of the vape systems?
He offered them to everybody, but I would not take that. And if you watch a good movie, that's the greatest high you're going to get, is watching something like Casablanca for the 10th time, and you see something completely different than you've ever seen before. There's a new depth to a certain scene. That's a high that I can live with.
So you're definitely a movie buff.
Oh yeah, I mean, I'm known as an expert, and in fact, if you have the latest Guinness Book of World Records, look me up in there, and you can see that I watched 501 movies in 501 days.
Wow, that's pretty impressive.
Yep.
Can you describe for us a little bit what you observed about Tim Heidecker's relationship with Luther Sanchez?
Have you seen the show Decker that we did? Have you ever seen that show?
I've seen clips.
Okay. All you need to know about his relationship with Dr. Luther San is watch the episode where Dr. San brings in a vape. Tim is dead. His character of Decker has died. And Dr. San inhales the vape and breathes the vape on Tim's dead body and brings him back to life.
And so for you, that's analogous to their relationship.
Yeah, that's how he believed. He believed Dr. San could do no wrong, except there was this 2-year period where he thought Dr. San had done wrong, and he was trying to arrest him because he had gotten infections from the acupuncture needles. And I thought that was the last we'd ever see of Dr. San, but then a couple years later, he brings him back into his life and lets him give herbal treatments to his son, and Dr. San said, don't vaccinate your son. And Tim went along with this, and little Tom got very, very sick. It was clear to anyone that he needed to be hospitalized. And Dr. San said, no, I can take care of it with these, blowing smoke on him or whatever it was, until the point that the kid died.
Now,
and that's why Ayaka is not in the picture anymore, his wife, because of that kind of behavior from him.
So you say that Mr. Decker was under the influence of Luther Sanchez. Did you happen to observe any other substances that Mr. Decker used? Heidegger, excuse me.
Objection. She clarified. I retract.
My apologies for misstating your name.
Please address your comments to the bench and not to other counsel.
Sorry, Your Honor.
I mean, it seemed like the vape was the real problem. Before that, he would have periods where I didn't know what he might be on, because he was acting very erratic. He got into motorcycles and just different things like that, and hanging out with different sorts of people, and who knows. But you can definitely, if you go back and watch the episodes, and I think that you should, just for the movie information, but you can definitely see the decline in quality of what he brought to the table. He's always a good host. He's always very, very good at hosting. But initially, he was a good host, but he was also a good, knowledgeable critic. And we would have really informed discussions about whether or not you should go see the latest movie. But then a few seasons in, it's clear he's not even watching the movie, and he's getting the names, he's garbling the names of the actors, and just, and then the reason that I would be suspicious of anyone that he puts on the stand, because he's willing to tell people to lie under oath, because he told me to lie on the show and say that I'd never seen the movie Sully.
Objection,
and he made
Your
me
Honor.
say that, but I had seen the movie several times, and so I wouldn't trust any witnesses that he brings up.
Objection, Your Honor. Is my role as a host of a TV show on trial?
I am going to direct the jury to disregard comments about Mr. Heidecker inciting people to be dishonest.
Thank you.
I'm going to let the rest of the answer stand.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Turkington, in your opinion, do you think Tim Heidecker was aware of the toxic substances in the TCH vape system?
I mean, I think if he thought it would kill people, he wouldn't have given it to them. But I just don't think he did the tests that he should have, from what I'm seeing, from what I'm hearing, I mean, they kept changing the formulation because he would get sick and he would be out of it, and then they would change the formulation. And Dr. San was always talking about all these herbs and things, but I mean, a lot of those herbs, they're things that you would find in you know, Celestial Seasonings tea, and clearly that's not what these kids were on. So there was something else in the pens. And you could smell it too, because when he would vape, it didn't smell like, you know, mint tea. It smelled like tires burning, or like brake pads when you go down the, like the Grapevine or something, and the truck's brake pads are burning up. That was what it would smell like, and his breath would, if you were around him, there'd be like a metallic quality to what was, to just his breath, or this rubber quality burning.
And did Mr. Heidecker ever speak about the contents of the vape fluid on the show, on cinema? Specifically August 17th?
I mean, he would just always talk about everything he was involved in like it was great, you know, like the band has the #1 download. Well, that's not verifiable. And then this restaurant that he turned the movie show, he turned it into a cooking show, and then he's saying the food is so great when it was just all frozen stuff that they were getting from the supermarket.
Objection.
So I don't think he was detail oriented. I doubt that he knew what was in the vape. He probably was just smoking it, and if he got high, then he's like, I love this stuff, let's make more of it, because he's very from the hip.
Just to narrow it so that we don't raise any objections. So do you remember whether or not he talked about the contents of the vape fluid?
He probably did.
Your Honor, we'd like to show a clip regarding the show where Mr. Heidecker did speak about the contents in the vape system.
Objections?
No.
Proceed.
I told you I'm going to have this opportunity to explain myself. I went to after last week's taping, I went to the clinic and had my blood tested. And the doctor came in with his mouth wide open. He said he couldn't believe the substances that were in my body and the levels by which they were at in my body. There were high levels of speed, synthetic marijuana, synthetic cocaine, PCH, some PCH 911 or something like that. He said I would have been dead if I had not come in. Now let that sink in.
And do you, now that you've seen the clip, do you remember?
Yeah, I remember that.
Show?
Yeah.
So, Your Honor, we'd also like to admit this into evidence.
Objections?
None.
It is so admitted.
Mr.
Turkington, we really thank you for coming in and talking to us today.
Yeah, I wanted to also mention that he had borrowed money from me to pay for plane tickets to shoot Decker, Hawaii, and never paid back any of the money. This was like $10,000 worth of money. And then he goes and gets all this $1 million from the insurance, and I kept asking for the money, and I would never get any of it back. So there's a pattern of that kind of deceit and fraud and lying and taking advantage and all that sort of stuff.
The court will
been
admonish
established.
the witness to restrict his comments to direct responses to questions.
Okay.
Thank you for your testimony, Mr. Turkington.
Yeah.
Your
it's fine.
witness?
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Turkington. You say you have expertise in movies?
Yeah. I run the Victorville Film Archive, which is the largest collection of movies in North America currently.
And that's verified how? How are we
From
ver-
movie buffs.
Okay, and you don't have any formal degrees
Well,
from
I think
film-
mentioned
excuse me.
in the Guinness
Excuse
Book
me.
of World Records is pretty formal.
Objection, Your Honor. He asked the witness a question the witness is trying to answer.
He's interrupting me, Your Honor.
Please allow the witness to answer the question.
I am trying.
Mr. Heidecker.
Mr. Sisnick, I'm trying to ask him a question. He interrupted me. That's on the record.
I was answering.
Well, can I
Mr.
restate the
Heidecker,
question?
you asked one question. He was in the process of responding to that question, and you asked another question.
Okay, I retract.
Remember my comments about decorum?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You do not have a degree in film studies from any major university,
Well,
correct?
the people that do generally don't even like movies. That's like a world that I would not like. That guy. We had a guy.
Can I get a yes or
you
no
put on
in
the
this-
show,
can I get a-
Larry
can I get a
Truman,
yes
who
or
was the
no
worst
in this
guest
room?
we ever had on the show, and he's got a film degree and teaches film studies, but he couldn't tell any of the viewers anything about the movies we were reviewing. He was the worst guest we ever had.
Mr. Turkington, please answer only the question that is asked.
All right.
Do you have a degree from a major film university?
No, that would be a hindrance.
All right. we've established that. Mr. Turkington, would you state for the record you have or have not seen me, the defendant, ingest the THC vape system in your presence? You have?
Lots of times.
Okay. And would you, yes or no question again, please, I ask, would you consider me alive as we are in the courtroom right now, breathing, a living being, alive, human being?
Today, yeah. Other days I wasn't so sure. That's why we had an intervention for you.
Well, I'm either alive or I'm not.
Well, yeah, you're alive.
There you go. Thank you. That's the only question I have there. So you've seen me use the substance that these kids use, and
you were using the prototype. It wasn't the same one.
But does it cause you any curiosity? Is there anything curious to you? Any sort of interest to the fact that my reaction is living proof that the reactions might vary from case to case?
Well, a lot of people take heroin, but not everyone dies from it right away.
Okay.
Who knows? If you'd vaped the next night, you might be dead too.
And are you a medical expert? Do you have...
No, but I've seen lots of medical movies. Like Panic in Needle Park is a movie about the heroin epidemic in New York City.
Would you agree that the film clip we saw where I listed the dangerous chemicals in the THC vape system was the precursor, they edited it by the way, that is a precursor to me and Dr. Sand, excuse me.
Mischaracterization of the evidence?
Sustained. Jury will disregard.
That Dr. Sand and I adjusted the formula to be safer, took out the dangerous chemicals?
It looks like you adjusted to be less safe because all these kids died.
Oh, I don't think this is very funny, Mr. Turkington. I do not think this is very funny.
Neither does the court, by the way.
No, thank you, Your Honor.
Your Honor, I have to object. There's obviously animosity between the witness and the defendant, and I think this line of questioning is unproductive.
Going to allow the line of questioning, but once again admonish Mr. Heidecker to please stick to the case. I'm also going to admonish the witness once again to please answer the question that is asked. Do not volunteer any information. One
final question I want to raise with you, Mr. Turkington. You're familiar with the substance commonly known as black mold?
Yeah. It's in a lot of homes. It gets in carpeting. And
is it true that your apartment was discovered to contain large amounts of black mold prior to the defendant, myself, and my family, my wife Ayaka, and my newborn son Tom Cruise Jr. Moved into the apartment?
Objection. Relevance?
Sustained.
Let me work on that, Judge. Black mold, we'd all agree, is a dangerous, potentially toxic substance.
Well, I mean, we live here in California. We have an ocean bordering on the side, so you have moisture in the air, so you get mold and all kinds of things. I've seen newspapers get moldy, archivists that I know that collect clippings about movies. Sometimes they've had their collections that were in storage get ruined through mold or leaking rainwater.
I'm just asking if you believe that, I'll rephrase the question to please the court. Do you believe that the death of my son, the defendant's son, Tom Cruise Jr. Heidecker, was a result of your black mold in the apartment and your miscarriage of...
because I wasn't living there at that time. I was gone.
Excuse me. If you're...
Sustained.
Well,
I have given you plenty of latitude on this line of questioning, Mr. Heidecker, and you've not taken us anywhere with it other than further animosity between you and the witness.
I ask your in your infinite wisdom, Judge, that you offer me this opportunity to connect dots, because we have. Yes or no, do you believe that the black mold in your apartment was responsible for the death of my son, Tom Cruise Heidecker? Yes or no, Mr. Turkington?
No, and if there was mold that you thought was a problem, you should have cleaned it out because you were in the apartment for several months before he died.
Shutting it down.
Okay. Well, I will be calling Mr. Turkington during my time to present evidence because there's...
I have more stories to tell.
As is your privilege.
there's some stuff you need to know about him that will, believe me. And thank you, everybody.
Any redirect?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Trickington, you are dismissed. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
No further questions.
Seeing the hour, the court will now declare that we are adjourned. Thank you all.
All right. Okay. Same time tomorrow, we're kind of just chipping away, you know, because at this rate, they're kind of, they don't have a lot of angles that you can take from. You guys want to get some lunch? We can go jam. Morning.
Good morning.
Morning.
All rise for the Honorable Judge Simpson.
Court is in session. Please be seated. It's a continuation of the people of the state of California versus Timothy Richard Heidecker, case number 02CF025. Are the people prepared to call their next witness?
Yes, Your Honor. The prosecution would like to call Mrs. Amanda Davis to the stand.
Amanda Davis. Excuse me.
Do you swear, under the penalty of perjury, to tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth, to help you God?
Yes, I do.
Excuse me.
Thank you for being here with us today. Could you state your name for the record, please?
Amanda Davis.
Miss Davis, or Mrs. Davis, what is your relationship to Valerie Davis?
I'm her mother.
Can you tell the jury a little bit about Valerie, what type of person she was?
Valerie was the type of person that when she walked in the room, the room lit up. She was loved by so many people. She made friends with everybody. She was so well liked, and she wanted to be a nurse. She loved helping people.
If you remember, can you tell us a little bit about your last conversation with her? What did she say to you?
She had asked if she could borrow the car to go to a music festival in Apple Valley. I asked her to be home by midnight, and she was always on time, so she said, of course, Mom, I'll be home on time. You know, I won't do that. And she said she wasn't sure how long she'd stay anyway because she wasn't familiar with any of these musicians, and that it could end up just being a flop. So that was it.
Now, did you know your daughter to be someone who ever used the so-called vape pens before?
No, not that I'm aware of. No, I don't think so. No, I mean, she was 17 years old, and why were these people selling these things to 17-year-old children?
Objection, there's nobody's, I'm sorry, continue.
Your daughter was 17 when she left you.
Yes, she was 17.
If there was anything that you could say to her, what would that be?
Objection, speculative.
Overruled.
I would tell her how much I love her, and she was a wonderful person. I would do anything to have her back. I wish I would not have let her go. I'm devastated without her. And that man over there is responsible. He is responsible for me losing her.
We know this was difficult, Mrs. Davis. Thank you for coming in today.
Thank you.
Your witness?
Judge, Your Honor, what's going on?
Ms. Davis, would you please take the stand again?
Just a few questions. Thank you, Miss Davis, Mrs. Davis? Mrs. Davis?
Mrs.
Thank you. Pardon me. I had some corn tortilla chips this morning, and it's lodged in my throat. It doesn't seem to be able to. I'm drinking water.
Court is not interested in your dietary habits, Mr. Heidecker.
Thank you. Mrs. Davis, I just, first of all, want to offer my condolences. I'm not sure if you're aware of this. I am also the parent of a deceased child, my son, Tom Cruise Jr. Heidecker, who's sort of familiar with the THC. From one grieving parent to another, I'm with you here. And yeah, we're in sort of this special club, I guess you could say, which, you know, is what it is. And so I'm feeling I'm not here to, I honestly don't want to challenge your testimony here. I don't have any reason to disbelieve it. At this time, I do think though it would be appropriate, maybe a little unorthodox, but this has been an unorthodox trial to be sure. I believe it would be appropriate and would, I think, be warranted to have a moment of silence for your family and for your daughter, Valerie. And I would ask the court allow it. I would ask that we maybe even dim the lights here and just take a few moments and just reflect. Does the prosecution object?
We don't object, Your Honor.
Okay.
I will allow the moment of silence, but dimming the lights is a bit much, Mr. Heidecker.
Fair enough. Thank you, Judge. Moment of silence can begin at this time. Take a moment to remember Valerie and the rest of the electric sun, 19, I should say, 19, not 20.
I believe it was a moment of silence.
Yes, I apologize, Judge Sistak.
Thank you.
No further questions.
Any redirect?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you guys for doing that.
Mrs. Davis, thank you very much for your testimony. You are excused.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mrs. Davis. All the best to you. All right. Thank you, Judge.
Are the people prepared to call their next witness?
Yes, Your Honor. At this time, we'd like to call Mark Push.
Who?
Push.
Oh, Mark.
Do you swear, under the penalty of perjury, to tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God? I do.
Hello, Mr. Pershik. Can you please state your full name and spell your last name for me?
Mark Edward Proksch, P-R-O-K-S-C-H.
Thank you. How do you know Mr. Heidecker?
I am a comedy celebrity impersonator, and I worked for him on cinema and W.C. Fields, Groucho Marx, Indiana Jones. I also was a waiter for him and a usher at the theater for him.
I understand. How long have you worked for him?
I guess like 5 years, 6 years.
5 years. You've had the opportunity to observe his behavior and to act with him over that period of time, obviously.
Yeah.
Okay. Is your relationship with him purely employer-employee?
I don't know.
You don't know. Okay.
I mean, I am friends with Greg, and that's how I know Tim. And then Tim has let me do my comedy celebrity impersonations, Three Stooges.
Sounds like you have quite a repertoire there. Okay, so you're an employee, but you're also somewhat of a friend of Mr. Heidecker.
Yeah.
So I'm going to ask you a question, and this may be a little difficult for you to answer, but I would appreciate your truthful answer to the best of your ability. Were you ever physically abused by Mr. Heidecker?
Objection.
Overruled.
Watch it, Mark.
Mr.
Your Honor?
Heidecker.
Yep.
Can you speak up? You were physically abused by Mr. Heidecker, is that correct?
That's correct.
Did Mr. Heidecker...
Objection, there's no evidence.
Overruled.
Good luck looking for evidence.
You will have the opportunity to cross-examine Mr. Heidecker.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And I will, Mark.
Mr. Heidecker, do not address the witness unless you are directly...
I have the right to address him as I wish.
You have the right to address the witness when I tell you have the right to address the witness, Mr. Heidecker.
Approach the bench?
No.
May I approach the bench?
No.
Why not? May I approach the bench?
I am the judge. I don't have to even give you a reason why you cannot
Your
approach
Honor,
the
with
bench.
all due respect, the defendant is turning this court into a kangaroo court.
This has already been a kangaroo court. I asked that we mistrial. Mark, may I approach the bench, please?
No. Please proceed.
I'm sorry, Mr. Perkshaw. You said you've been physically abused by Mr. Heidecker, correct? I didn't hear, can you?
I was abused by him.
You were. Were you hit by Mr. Heidecker?
Yes.
On many occasions? Many occasions.
Many occasions.
Can you describe the nature of the assault by Mr. Heidecker?
He'll bop me, and he'll slap me and choke me sometimes. During the Oscar special, he threw stuff at me, and he hurt my nose. And I did actually do Groucho Marx then with a broken nose, which I don't know if he ever had one.
Your Honor, at this time, the people would like to play a video of Mr. Perkshaw, which I think will shed some light on the nature of the abuse and violent nature of Mr. Heidecker.
Objections?
No.
Proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I know the bag of tricks, but make them tricks we can use. Okay, sorry, Tim.
He was throwing stuff at me there.
All right.
Get out of here. Get out.
So you have?
Take that stupid Larry wig off. And do Charlie Chaplin. Asshole. Here you go. All right, now do Charlie Chaplin, you dummy. I want to poke him in the eye. That's right. Oh, no, I haven't.
there's visual evidence that that's not true.
That's hearsay, and that's very irresponsible. You're getting close to being in big trouble with me.
I saw that fucking tape of you, Mark. You fucking asshole. You tried to make yourself look like Decker, and you're gonna pay for it. You already paid for it in spades.
Thank
They're
you.
actually
That's
five
the-
Marx Brothers.
That's the culmination of your...
All right,
Approach
thank you
me.
very much. Thank you for your participation.
Hey, Tim, come on.
Hey, I think he's trying to steal my money.
I'm not trying to steal
He's
his
trying to tell you one thing.
Oh, 4 hands. I'm sorry. 4 hands. Hey, guys, come on. Come on.
Where you going? Where you going, Mark? He told me.
That's all right. Stay out of here, guys. Stay out of here.
You're not going anywhere.
I know I'm not going anywhere.
The court apologizes for any inappropriate language that may have been used in that tape. I'll ask the jury to disregard that portion of the tape.
Your Honor, we have no more questions of the witness.
Any cross-examination?
Oh, absolutely. Sit down. Sit down.
Excuse me, sir. Mr. Heidecker, I'll take care of this. Please return to the stand. He's entitled to cross-examination.
Get your shit off. Pardon my language.
Please do not address other counsel directly.
He left his stuff up
Direct your comments to the bench.
Approach the
Will
bench.
the people? No. Will the people please move their materials from the podium?
Sit down. Mr. Prutch. Do you believe that we create the on-cinema Oscar special for entertainment purposes? Yes or no? Into the mic.
Yes.
Do you understand that performance is an act of self-expression, that occasionally that we perform in ways that create, in other words, when the Three Stooges were doing their comedy, there would be physical interactions, and sometimes people get hurt because accidents happen.
Yeah.
And I would say that this is a prime example of that, don't you? I would say that, don't you?
None of your violence was planned. I will say that.
Well,
but the Three Stooges
okay,
were all
well, so
planned
then
violence.
it was an improvisation. Would you agree with that?
I think you got angry and you hit me and you threw stuff at me and you would push me.
I would reconsider that answer if I were you.
Objection.
I'm asking the witness.
Counsel is threatening the
I am not
witness.
threatening. How dare you? I am asking you, use your head. Think about long term.
Some of it may have been improvised.
Thank you. Mark, where were you on, may I approach the witness?
Very carefully.
Where were you?
Your Honor, I have to object. I think the physical proximity of the defendant to the witness in this case is intimidating the witness.
Yes.
I'm going to ask the bailiff to please take position beside the witness stand.
Okay. Go ahead.
Thank you, Deputy.
Where were you on the night of April 14th, the night of the Desert Sun Music Festival?
I don't know.
You don't know. Wasn't it true that as you are an employee of me for the Six Bag Cinema, that you were instructed by me that day to secure a on-cinema food truck to deliver food to the festival that night? Is that true or false?
It's true.
That is true. And Mr. Prutch, why was there no strike that from the record, why was there no Six Bag Cinemas food truck at the music festival?
You just told me to get a truck. I mean, a food
And you
truck.
disobeyed me.
No, you didn't give me any money. You didn't tell me where I can find one. And I told you I don't have my license because it got expired.
Am I supposed to tell you how to put one foot in front of the other?
Objection, argumentative.
I'm asking, how much of your job am I supposed to do for you?
I didn't know how to do it. You told me to get a food truck. I don't know where to
You're
go
an
get
adult.
food trucks.
Are you an adult?
Yes.
Well, then you can't figure out how to do something as simple as secure a truck, provide food for a festival?
Mr. Heidecker, you are arguing with the witness. You are not questioning the witness.
I'm getting a little frustrated with the witness right now,
I'm getting
Mr.
very
Judge.
frustrated with you, Mr. Heidecker. The purpose of cross-examination is to elicit information pertinent to the direct examination, nothing more.
Well, let me state for the record that I believe this to be a witness, a character witness that is not to be believed or trusted, because I would put him in charge as my employee, and I have the right to do whatever I want with him. I have the constitutional right to strike him if he disobeys me. And right now, he's still under my supervision. He still technically works for me.
Your Honor, this defendant is intimidating this
I am
witness.
not intimidated. I'll intimidate you, believe me.
Mr. Heidecker, Mr. Heidecker.
I'm warning you that this
I
is
move
my...
to hold the defendant in contempt.
Fine, hold me in contempt. Stack on another charge to my case. Let me finish my... I'm going... Judge, I promise I'm going somewhere with this.
Do you have a question to ask as opposed to an accusation to make?
The question is this. Sit down.
Do not address other counsel.
Will you put this court in order and have him sit, I request, or I will report this to the bar.
Oh, please. Please report this to the bar, Mr. Heidecker. I would really enjoy you reporting this.
Your Honor, I move that the defendant
of the highest order.
Conduct his interrogate from another room. He's intimidating the witness.
He's got protection from the California. What are you saying about the California deputies here? That they're incapable of protecting a man? This is my right. Then he is under my control. No, if he disobeyed me, it's my right. I'll fuck you up, Mark. Believe me. I'll fuck you up. Hold on. Oh, I'm out. I need 5. Hold me in. I need 5.
I've never seen anything like
The court apologizes to the jury for that outburst, and the court has no choice at this point but to declare a recess. We are back in session. First off, I wish to apologize to the jury and to counsel and to the spectators. That is the first time in 20 years on the bench that I've ever raised my voice during a court proceeding. My apologies. Let me assure you this is not normally how I conduct my courtroom. Mr. Heidecker, I'm entering a citation of contempt for you. That will be heard in Department 107, Judge Wilder, on December the 4th.
Thank you.
And I will remind the members of the jury that we are here to judge the merits of this case. Mr. Heidecker's actions earlier today will be dealt with in a separate proceeding, and they should not affect in the least your judgment on the merits of the case.
Thank you for this. Thank you for your judicial experience here.
So we may now proceed with this trial.
It would be my honor.
With an understanding of how we will be conducting ourselves.
Yes, and I just want to extend apologies to the counselors to my left and to Bailiff Sanchez. Thank you. And to the rest of the court, especially the jury, who I love. I'm a babe in the woods when it comes to being a lawyer, and let's move forward and apologize. I apologize for my reckless behavior.
The court accepts your apology, and it is the court's earnest hope that we will continue this proceeding with decorum, with dignity and respect.
It is my pledge to you, Judge, that I will continue to be, I will, from this point on, use the utmost respect that this court deserves.
Are the people prepared to call their next witness?
Yes, Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call Alessandro Saradamini as our next witness.
Do you swear, under the penalty of perjury, to tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do. Good day. Can you please state your full name and spell your last name, please?
Axiom, the guitar player of the car, and my name is Alessandro Saradimini, and you spell it Seradimigni.
Thank you, Mr. Saradimini. Can you tell us about your relationship with Timothy Heidecker, the defendant?
Me and Tim, we are brothers to the end. My brother from another mother. We are, he's like family to me.
I understand. Does this brother from another mother pay you any type of payments on a regular basis, a stipend or anything like that?
Well, yeah, in the beginning, he was paying me a stipend, but, with the time, we just became very friends, and, it became a sort of two-way street. So he does a lot of things for me, I do a lot of things for him, so it became a sort of brotherhood.
Did he ever tell you where he gets his money?
It's none of my business, honestly.
You are partners in a musical project, is that correct?
Yes, the car, or DKR.
Who writes the music?
Well, Tim does. He's the boss. He's, the one who writes the music.
Okay, Your Honor, I'd like to enter as exhibit number 25 the song referred to entitled Que Con Me.
Objection.
What is it?
Que Con Me.
I guess Qui Con Me.
Thank you.
Yeah, let's rock.
Proceed.
Sulla spiaggia e il tempo che volava, un gruppo di amici con una chitarra. Era proprio una bella giornata, io e te distesi sulla spiaggia e il tempo che volava, un gruppo di amici con una chitarra. Resta qui.
Great song, Mr. Saradimini.
Thank you.
Do you recognize it?
Yeah, I do. It's an older song from, a past band that I had back in Italy. So, yeah.
Did defendant Tim Heidecker ever hear the song?
Sorry, can you ask again?
Yes. Did Mr. Heidecker ever hear the song?
I don't know. I guess he might.
Did Mr. Heidecker take the melody of your song and use it for his own song?
I mean, it might. I don't know. I don't really know. I can't really tell.
Excuse me, so you're saying for his song, Empty Bottle, he didn't reuse your song. Is that what you're telling the court today?
He might. He might not. I don't know. It's not really relevant to me,
Okay.
He's my brother.
Why don't we just let the court play Mr. Heidecker's Empty Bottle and let the jury decide? Your Honor?
Objection.
No, I think it would be, kind of a nice tone shift in the courtroom to hear it.
Okay, Your Honor, I'd like to enter empty bottle as exhibit number 26, and I would appreciate if you could play it now. Thank you.
Please proceed.
Is there a reason why Tim Heidecker took sole writing credit for the song when you obviously were the composer? Your Honor, may I approach the witness?
Yes, you may.
May I look at your hand? What happened?
I donated it to Tim. He needed it more than me, so.
You're saying you donated your right hand to
Yes.
Timothy Heidecker?
Yes, he needed it more than me. He's my brother. Do you have a brother? Would you do it for your brother? I did.
Well, I have to say, I don't believe my brother would ask me to donate my right hand.
Well, you know, we are in a band. We need to keep writing music. And I just thought that, you know, for the quality, you know, of the band.
You would do anything for Mr. Heidecker, is that correct?
Yes, that's correct.
Including lie?
I wouldn't say so, because I didn't lie today, so.
Okay. Your Honor, I have no more questions for the witness. Your witness, sir.
Thank you.
Cross-examination?
Yes, Your Honor, absolutely. Axiom, my brother.
How you doing, man?
I'm, I'm hanging in. I'm hanging in. This has been tough, and you've been by my side this whole time, right there, with Manuel.
We're missing you, man.
Hey, I'm not missing you because you're here. I don't really have any questions. Listen, I think maybe I can ask you this. What was the Italian song that we played? What was the name of that?
Qui con me?
Yeah. Lyrics in English to the best. What is the general? Can you give us some samples of the lyrics there?
it talks about having a good time, you know, just, you know,
Pretty cool.
catching up with friends and, you know, spending time together at the beach.
And the lyrics to Empty Bottle?
I would say it's completely the opposite.
The opposite, okay. I think apples and oranges, would you describe the two?
Yeah, absolutely different.
Totally different?
Yeah.
I have no further questions. Thank you, Axe, for being here for me.
No problem. Thank you.
Let's hear it.
Redirect.
No more questions, Your Honor.
Witness is excused. Thank you.
Thank you.
Are the people prepared to present their next witness?
We are, Your Honor. The prosecution calls Ayaka Otani to the stand.
Who?
Do you swear under the penalty of perjury to tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Thank you for being here today, Ms. Otani. Could you state your name and spell your last name for the record?
My name is Ayaka Otani. My last name spells Ohtani.
Thank you. Now, could you describe for the jury your history or relationship with Mr. Heidecker?
I came to this country as a foreign exchange student from Japan. Tim and his wife let me stay at their place, and after Tim's first divorce with his wife, we fell in love, and soon I became pregnant with his son. Tim wanted me to get an abortion, but I chose to keep the baby. His name was Tom Cruise Heidecker. I was a very young mother, and Tim was busy with work. So when Tom Jr. got sick, Dr. San took him under his care, but he didn't get better, and he died.
What kind of man would you say Tim Heidecker is?
Tim is a very confused and angry man. He sometimes has a violent temper, and he was very upset with Tom Jr. all the time.
And did you witness his violent temper on occasion?
Yes.
Can you talk a little bit about Mr. Heidecker's relationship with Dr. San, as you called him?
Yes. Dr. San made so many mistakes, but Tim kept forgiving him, including the death of our son. I don't understand why Tim keep dealing with Dr. San. He must have known Dr. San was a bad doctor.
Do you need a moment, ma'am?
Okay.
How is life treating you now that you are no longer here?
I moved back to Japan. I've remarried, and I have a daughter now named Sakura. She's beautiful.
We thank you for coming in today. Your witness, Mr. Heidecker.
Cross-examination.
Yes. Just one moment, please. I need to get a, excuse me, water. apologize. I was not able to receive the witness list. It's a bit surprised to see you today. Good to see you. And last encounter was under difficult circumstances for me, and I appreciate that. You said you're remarried?
Yes.
And his name?
Satoshi Otani.
S-A-T.
O.
O.
S-H-I.
Okay, he's Japanese?
Yes.
Okay. Somebody you knew before coming to America, or fresh?
Objection, Your Honor. Relevance?
Curiosity?
I'll overrule it for now.
Thank you. And you said you have a daughter. Now, should I know anything about that?
No.
It's not connected to me in any way, this daughter? Do we need to do a paternity test or anything? Do I need to
Objection,
beware?
Your Honor. This is not at issue in this case.
I'm going to sustain that one.
That's something we could talk about at some other point. You're under oath? Understand that?
Yes.
Okay, then I'll ask you a simple question, just for the record. Are you still in love with me?
No.
All right. No further questions, Your Honor? Okay, I'll just let me do 5.
Witness is dismissed. Thank you very much for your testimony today.
Thank you. Is he still there?
Bailiff, would you please escort the witness out? Thank you. Do the people have any more witnesses or other evidence to present?
We do not, Your Honor. The prosecution rests.
In that case, I declare this court in recess.
I hope you had a good breakfast today.
Yeah, good.
You're gonna work it off.
Probably.
So I'll be back. Just going to the mall. I'm still watching Saints apparently.
What's more than likely is if me and Blade end up showing together, it'll probably be like, 3, 4 months. Me and Blade figure it out. Maybe we'll fuck around. Or like Blade comes fucking Maryland. He wants, he knows he's we'll get pissed. But like wants to hang out and a game, he can't do it.
Oh my god. Just realized that was muted. Nice. Ah. That sounded disastrous. Hey?
Maybe in the Freudian sense, honey, but in the reality sense, that man is tangible is related to me, because I ain't, that's why I can do it from as you please. Oh, Salvation Candles, dude? That's not even him yet, dude. Look hard, don't get fucking worried. Look young. Don't envy me, I'm at work. Nah, am I drunk? Are you kidding me, Suzy? Like, I was like 3 or 4 out of 10. Yeah. And you a good drinker? Dude, let me finish this. And let's I got all this stuff. One thing to get drunk. Get me drunk.
You looked so fine when I called, didn't believe me, you're wrong. I saw I was nothing at all, and still I'm not Randy. You begging sorrow, but knew the first night that I killed, she felt the thrust of my steel, and you were next to slay. Your door was open, tripped me, we were rolling, we fought, never slowing. When you think you're caught in Sydney, hey, I just called you. I sounded crazy, but here's my number, so call me Sydney. It was a good fight that you gave me, so here's my number, please call me Sydney. Hey, I just called you. I sounded crazy, but here's my number, so call me Sydney. And all the news reports made them fake me, so here's my number, please call me Sydney. Oh, your mom ruined my life, she stole my dad, so you feel bad.
That's right, get out, mother.
It was a good fight that you gave me, so here's my number, please call me Sydney. Hey, I just called you. I sounded crazy, but here's my number, so call me Sydney. And all the news reports made them fake me, so here's my number, please call me Sydney. Oh, your mom ruined my life, she stole my dad, so you feel bad. I count it so, so sad. Oh, your mom ruined my life, she stole my dad, so you feel bad. I count it so, so sad.
I gotta mix it or else. Or I'm not validated.
You just wanna wear them? Or what?
Or I
It's
didn't.
weird for you. You usually typically keep it on top all day long.
And action.
Open big. Close fast. Hold on. Alright, go ahead. Just don't go that fast. Go ahead. It's small. Right there, come out. Yeah, there you go. That went off?
Stupid mask. I don't like it. I can't breathe in it. But I'm trying. I was nothing at all. Still enough, Randy. You begging sorrow, blame Neil. The first night that I killed, she felt the thrust of my steel, and you were next to slay. Your door was open, tripped me. We were rolling. We fought, never slowing. When you think you caught a Sydney, hey, I just called you. I sounded crazy, but here's my number. So call me Sydney. It was a good fight that you gave me. So here's my number. Please call me Sydney. Hey, I just called you. I sounded crazy, but here's my number. So call me Sydney. And all the news reports made them fake me. So here's my number. Please call me Sydney. Oh, your mom ruined my life. She's not my dad, but she used to feel bad. I counted so sad. Oh, your mom ruined my life. She's not my dad, but she used to feel bad. I counted so It was a good fight that you gave me. So here's my number. Please call me Sydney. Hey, I just called you. I sounded crazy.
Goddamn fucking crazy dropped out of my
So Ty, what we do have, we've got a glow-in-the-dark orange, and then a normal orange, right? And then we've got glow-in-the-dark green and stuff. I think we can pretty much paint those pumpkins. I think it came with some paints too, right? So we should be able to. Fuck.
Yo, that power, dude. Always broken in my side, dude. Whatever. For a couple reasons. Number one, red power watches the ship. Number two, who needs red power? Sometimes we get basic. What are you talking about, Fireman John? What? Baphomet horn is sticking out of the right side of my head. This is not Baphomet horns. God is shield.
Plus shot? I don't think there's a lot of weight in that.
Baphomet.
We have none. Okay, don't put your stuff down in this pile, okay? Because that's where the cats keep peeing, buddy. Is where all this, you keep putting down this fresh, warm stuff that doesn't smell like cats anymore. They're like, hey, you're trying to make it smell like somebody else. Pee, right? I think that's a pretty jerky thing for a cat to do. Just so you know.
This is why I try to tell people.
If I caught another cat doing that, I'd kill it.
For a long time. Before I was.
Hey YouTube, what's up? I don't know that I took the time here, but I think this recording probably lapsed already.
Especially in the IPT shows. I never keep logs. Fireman John, shut up, dude. Don't apologize, motherfucker, dude. Look, if anything, it's my fault, dude.
BC Brandon, or whoever. I'm not stupid enough to think that some fucking idiot kid from Albuquerque is gonna know what rebuilding essential routines even means. So go suck a dick, bro.
Is that just too bad for me? Of course not, dude.
means I was awesome, and now I'm even better.
Well, no, me neither.
That's what we're faced with today.
This fundamental family, dude. As long as I see, look, I see you as a dysfunctional family. As long as they see me like that, you are handsome. All good.
Ah.
I'm
Oh my
upstairs.
god, dude. You know what we need? Lights.
I think I have a pretty good sense of humor,
Where is it?
but
What I'd like to do is find a way to position this so that we get the optimal lighting out of it. You know that? But I don't know where that would be, to tell you the truth. I think leaning up on this Bible has been pretty fruitful so far. Oh, I know too. How about?
But how did I? What a good question. How the fuck did I, dude? I don't know, dude. I remember. Here's what I remember. I remember watching Iceberg movies, right? How the fuck did I have no idea, dude. I literally, oh, oh my god. Because somehow I became aware of Isaac's head. Because I started watching him before anybody.
Bluetooth is started. Please connect.
I don't know if it's been that long ago or if I've just watched too much live streaming of blending together, but I really don't know. What? That's an amazing question.
Hey Sid, what's up?
I just have memories of watching Ice in the early days. Somehow it's going here. Somehow I did.
Oh.
And
Lights, camera, action, she says.
what do you mean?
I immediately start taking my clothes off. That's not good, Sydney.
Who's my favorite retired ICP singer actor? Ready?
Did you hear the song I just played for you? No. Not you, silly.
Favorite of all time from like back in the day?
Trish sent it to me. Here, I'll play it again.
Are you sick of having issues with your webinars? Wasting tons of time on troubleshooting with attendees? If so, you need Stream.
If so, oh god. What's that crap?
This is so funny. Oh, come on, Team Angels. Don't come in my fucking chat acting like nobody's fucking anyone knows who you are. I know who you are.
What's
You're
up?
hanging out with my
Let's see if I can connect it to the lights though.
apparently Team Angels thinks they can say something and blend right in, dude. Oh hey, Team Angels, just blending right in, dude. You have no idea this is
Is that the right one or no? Maybe
no
not.
idea.
So
You have
we'll
no idea, dude.
really quickly do this.
You have no idea. You have no idea, dude. This is literally your first time. Like, literally. Hold on.
Bluetooth is started. Please connect.
Say one more
Move,
thing, I'll
kitty.
tell you to bring yourself back, dude. Because maybe I need chocolate, dude.
Come on, give me a speaker.
Just say one more thing, dude. Just say one more
Oh, is
thing.
the Bluetooth even on? Yeah, it is.
What's that?
Come on, buddy. Let's do it.
You said more than one thing, dude. Go away.
Is that one? That can't be right.
I specifically
Connecting
said
is
Yes,
okay.
it is.
dude.
That's the one. Here we go.
God, dude. I just said thinking of said multiple. What? Hey, fine, Melissa.
Shut up, Saint.
Yeah, okay. Okay.
Why is it so quiet? Have you ever heard this? I'll put the link in chat in a second here. Yeah, thanks. See you later. Oops. That's fucked up. Okay, I'm not gonna reconnect my phone to all this shit. This is ridiculous. All that work and then I can barely hear it. I've got a huge fucking stereo system in here. I just hoped it would, I was hoping it would, move the lights around, honestly. It should have. I don't know, didn't even notice if it did. What a dick. Okay. Copy. Pop over to YouTube here. My God. There's so many windows open on my phone, I don't get it. It's unhealthy. Or something. So, lasagna tonight. Tagi loves it. Uh-huh. Lasagna and gas station fries. Gas station like pressure cooked potato wedges. I think that's like pretty close to what the original KFC was. That's not just a think, I know it is. Ugh. Ow, my eyeball. How's that little speaker so greedy? It'll take the sound from like this huge system and not let any of it get played through my speakers anymore. Oven's ready. Well, I burnt my house, I burnt my house. I burnt my hand really bad last night making the lasagna the first time. So I'm just gonna reheat what's left of it tonight. But I have like one oven mitt, and my lasagna was ready, and I didn't want it to get wrecked. But I let it sit in there for like an extra 5 or 10 minutes to crisp up the cheese on the top a little bit, and because I put like extra cheese on it. When I was pulling it out, I grabbed it by the one side, and it's in like a plastic pan, and I thought it was more like silicone than it was. So I was like, oh, this will be alright. I can just touch this with my bare hand. It's like that silicone shit. As soon as I touched it, it kind of started making a sizzling noise that kind of concerned me a little bit. And then it's a plastic container, so it's all floppy and shit. It was terrible. Horrible. Bad idea. Don't ever grab any kind of pan with your bare hands, is all. Unless it's silicone. Oh my god, are you serious right now? Why doesn't Ed bring you a fucking stove? That guy looks like he fucking gets stolen appliances. For sure he knows where to get stolen appliances. Not that you want stolen ones, I'm just saying. They're cheap ones, you know? People that buy stolen ones have old ones to get rid of too. I've been trying to make a determination as to what I should be doing lately. Yeah, imagine ignoring your kid at all, Ralph. You go fucking cut yourself, you faggot. Cry in a fucking closet, bitch. You know what the sad part of this is? The saddest part of this. Aw, this is sad. The saddest part of this is that this fucking videographer here can't even figure out what a static fucking camera angle is. Suck a dick, retard. Bye, Mr. Crane. Suck my cock, faggot. Sure? Okay, you want orange juice or water? Water. Okay. Here you go. These fucking idiots, dude. Sorry, Tiggy. Oh, salmon. I was gonna get smoked salmon tonight, but we went somewhere else to grab food. Oh. His mom got these awesome fries at the gas station the other day, and he wanted those again. So we just went leftover lasagna and fries, which is the strangest choice of paired foods I ever heard, but I'm gonna have steak tonight. What hug box? Yeah, I do. I feel way better in my hug box. I don't know what the fuck a hug box is, but you know what? I don't need to have you here at all. Any last words? Or are you good? You done? Bye-bye. Yeah, you said. Oh man, I'll tell you right now. In real life, there's nobody that talks to me like this. I don't know why I've been tolerating it online. I'm not letting it happen anymore. I don't care about this shit. But I'm not being forced to endure things that I would never ever endure in real life. Yeah, exactly. Does that actually work? I felt like it did. I need some piles of stuffed animals, maybe. Instead of a bed, I'll just sleep on stuffies. All the neighbors in this place have their fucking heat on so high. There's somebody downstairs that just got out of jail, and you can smell that they just made like fresh meth down there. Like acetone or something. It smells like stuff from about 20 years ago. Not like the stuff they were smoking the other day.
Yeah. Dicks go there? Do you spell them right when you put them in you? Or you just take anything? Don't matter. Doesn't even matter if it's a real one? Is that... I don't understand that. Right on, though. Do you? That's good for you. You in the wrong place right now. 100% in the wrong place. Mm-hmm. Well, good. Don't feel bad for me. I feel great for me. Yeah, stop crying. I don't know who you are, but wait, yes I do. Imagine thinking you're gonna trigger me. Sorry, I've been eating properly. My YouTube family takes good care of me. Generally makes sure I eat. You would be thinking about my fucking dead mom, you weird prick. Denny, what do you want? You've got 1, 2, 3. You can post 4 messages. If you don't get to your fucking point. The point of your fucking life, Denny Crane. I'm gonna just continually ban you, I don't care. I was giving you a chance, you don't have it anymore. That's right, Sid. Oh my god, yeah. So much better. Especially, you know, like, I don't know. Kidney disease apparently really fucks with your shit. No, I'm not modding you. Speak truth now. You've got 3 messages. And that was a good waste of one. Tell me what you want. Or just go away. And find something else to do. It's pretty simple. I mean, I'm being reasonable here. Okay, so this has got nothing to do with anything. My mom's last wish was probably for a little bit of air. Or for the hospital to let her fucking go back there. So... It's alright. You all done? Is this really what you're done with? Yes. Okay, Ty, should I ban Denny Crane? No. Really? No. What should I do to him? Hide him? No. Okay, well, since I'm your dad, I think I'm gonna overrule you. Aww. Well, yeah, you're up. You're done. Are you done? Okay, bye-bye, Denny. Pretty sure there's no upper limit to the number of people I can ban, so. And I frankly don't care anymore. The fucked up thing is, nobody will ever believe that I even banned you. You better clip it. Thanks, buddy. Sid, I appreciate that. There's no point being, I don't know. I mean, sometimes there's a point in being polite. People like him are always just looking for conflict and trying to create more of it. So, I think it probably spreads more love to not engage. Yeah, exactly. Oh, maybe this is what he sent himself over here to teach me. Well, basically what he's doing, I mean, I don't get a lot of time with you guys anyways in a day. I would prefer not to spend it wasted. I think it's getting pretty close to being done. Well, I was just drinking orange juice. I think I'm gonna have a Caesar tonight. Maybe. I think it could be about done now. I was just gonna check on it. But, oh, it's just being reheated, so I mean, it only had to warm up. You ready to get a little steak, buddy? Woo! Okay, sound ready. Oh, I could use another. I'm gonna put it in for probably 2 more minutes, okay? We'll just let it sit in there while the heat dissipates or whatever. It can bake in a steady oven. Yeah, it's almost ready. The top cheese is just starting to soften up. Everything else is nice and warm. I just want the cheese to melt a bit. I got some it's like a $30 piece of cheese yesterday. And the shit doesn't melt properly. I don't like it. It's a really hard cheese, but it's similar to Parmesan, but it's not Parm, and it does not taste like Parm. Disappointingly. Wait, grab it. I'll tell you the name of it. Yeah, it's I never heard of it before, but they had it like parked right beside the Parm, and it was in like the in their cheese aisle, I guess. I don't know. Where all the pricey high end cheeses are. I don't know what this. Whatever. I was hoping it was gonna be. I was hoping like a smellier Parm. Similar to Parm. Shut up. It's not though. It looks similar to Parm. Less strict regulations. Oh, and it's only 20 months old. So that wouldn't have been, yeah, fuck that, dude. Yeah, I wouldn't bother. It's not really great. I didn't know that Parm was the king of cheeses. Oh, knowing that now, I won't make that mistake again. It's monk cheese. From the polders of northern Italy. All right, on. It's actually, it's a lot more moist, too. Okay, what do you want me to do, Denny? You faggot? Get out of here, dummy. I'm doing great, actually. I'm dealing with the person that's the only person causing any kind of ill vibrations in my home is you. Bye-bye. Yeah, so because of what I did, this is like a 6 cheese lasagna. Because we got one that was 4 cheeses and then added parm and this stuff. I know, right? Yeah, yes, I'm terrible for cooking for my kid or making sure he's got cool lights to look at if he wants. He really loves them. So I don't know. This is really making me want blue cheese. No more prosciutto, you guys. Anybody? Ladies and gentlemen, no more. If you see me saying, I'm going to have a piece of prosciutto, please stop me. My kidneys don't like it. Way too salty. I think a good dad would probably, if we go by what mine did, would play Pac-Man and then disappear. I got Pac-Man. I don't know if I could disappear on this guy, though. Not even if the whole system was coming down on me and I was facing 30 years, I don't think I'd leave this kid. Uh-oh. What on earth? The cat knocked the light off again. Bad kitty. That's so funny. Trish says the same thing about cheese. cheese and I don't even remember what the other thing is that she likes on everything. Oh, bacon. Bacon and cheese both. Yes, it's ready now. My boy. It is ready now. Oh, you
Hey,
eat over
mango, chill for out, dude.
You want some more with your lasagna? Okay. You got it, partner. Oh, I almost touched the thing. That was close. That was so close.
I want you to give it fucking. Just fucking don't be all innocent at first. I'll fuck it up. Alright, according to your board. I'm not in favor of obviously consent. Hey, let's split this, dude. I got junk food.
Real quick here.
I'm not
Check it out.
sure which ones you'll eat.
That's lasagna. I don't know. It's you can't really see the layers in it, but they're there. They exist.
Everybody's saying hi to you, dude.
Oh, I need some fries too. Lasagna and fries, man. I don't know. I know for $20 it's a decent lasagna. Better than those $5 pieces of shit.
Oh, Lord.
There you go, buddy. Some more fries. Okay? And your lasagna. It's gonna be a minute before it's hot though. You want me to cut it? Okay, I'll slice it up for you, alright? Into littler, smaller pieces so you don't have to use a fork.
Okay, I might take something.
So you're gonna pick them?
Well,
Sound good?
I'll stir it. What's too much? I can't plug in. Can't move.
Lasagna is so good. Did you see my new bracelet, Sid?
Oh my god.
Along with my the ones that I wear with my Kermit and Friends one now. Kermit and Friends ones. So there's one of each of those.
Do not invite.
Let's
Okay,
say like
and like,
where
look,
is it at?
Chance
It
has
says like
like
Bowie and
a
Spooky,
necklace and a
and then
sandal.
there's like a little pumpkin one that says Happy Halloween.
Because
It's like weird light purple.
I really want you to come down. I'm thinking. I'm thinking, yeah.
My
Everything you just said, right?
one identifying me
Like,
downtown lost all its stuff, so it's just a blank purple band now. Kind of sad. I hate these things.
I'm just talking about holes, dude. I kicked the ball. Apparently, I kicked the ball towards this wall. I don't know. I was so good.
But I feel better having
Yeah, y'all saw me.
anything on my wrist.
I did. You're you saw the majority of it.
If I like, I don't have my watch with me right now.
I did
We
five, dude. Identity elusive. Nipples and
have to go pick that up shortly.
If you're gonna identity elusive somebody's watch, it should be bulky.
I feel a lot better with like a watch on.
Bulky to what? Like,
Anything else on besides the feeling of emptiness that reminds me that there was handcuffs on here.
recognize it.
Because I can feel those like almost all the time. I hate to think of it like that, but yeah, there's still a few little things that just make me Spartan right out. For the most part, all that stuff happens when I'm not when, if or where I get locked up. I turn into fucking LA Spartan, but like, but I'm not picking on girls or people on the internet. I'm anybody I can lip off to, cops, guards, nurses, inmates. I'm really happy I don't snap like that out here. Holy fuck. Oh. What's that about a tomato?
Blood is started. Please connect.
I hate that voice. Sir, would you like a cup of gummies? Stop doing that. Right on. If you donate $5 right now, it's about that time, imagine we receive based off one. You know that? Yeah. Like, split Romney flag on stage. She's cheap date. See how much? What? That's right. No, they've been doing it all day, dude. They might have to wellness check on these animals, dude, because they're acting up. We would never do that. Think of like hours and hours of doing it. That's like laundry. Milk is yummy. I just went and bought milk so I could have coffee. I was using condensed milk and I hate it so much that I forgot that I even had it.